For these two teams, 2 rounds down, 2 to go. The battle for the Eastern Conference continues. Game 1 of the conference finals. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan, alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And now the starting lineups courtesy of State Farm for Game 1 of the conference finals. First for the Heat, Wade and Ray Allen comprise the backcourt. And playing at the 5, the always versatile 6'11" star big man, able to score inside and out, Chris Bosh. He had 10 points in the win against New York. Then it's LeBron James, and it's Haslam in at the power forward. And looking at the Nets, Deron Williams out there with Bogans. And inside out of Stanford University, a skilled post scorer with tremendous size, the 7-footer, Brook Lopez. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Chicago. Then there's Johnson, and it's Wallace in at the 4 slot. So important in a 7-game series to maintain the home court advantage. The fans, the players, the coaches, guys, they know it's all on the line. We'll now go to Doris Burke, who spoke with Avery Johnson.
He said that the team is in a good place mentally and should come out of the gate strong. Coach said, we know that this is the moment when heroes are made and all eyes are going to be on us. I told our guys that this is our time to shine. We'll see if they can do that, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you very much.
He's really struggling in this quarter right now. They need to think about getting the ball out of his hand.
Silk traps in the tray. Silk's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's a defensive let-up right there. I mean, they've got to close down on him quicker when he's in 3-point range.
And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him.
He's got to be very careful here because he's already got 2 fouls here in the first quarter.
Chris Singleton, he's checked in for the Nets. Marshawn Brooks comes in for Deron Williams. Then for the Heat, Pippin's checked in, and it's Lewis in for LeBron. 1:09 left to play in the first. Here's Brooks. The teardrop falls in.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Now here's Wade. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Miller outside. No good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
And whether their defense caused it or not in that game, I remember that it was a very cold night for the offense they were facing, Clark.
Yeah, you know, watching that game, it didn't seem like they did anything spectacular defensively. But then you look at the numbers, and obviously they were doing a lot of things right.
Here's Lewis after Joe Johnson scored. Lock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Here's Silk.
What a way to close the quarter. Huge three right there.
Yeah, and that's a deflator for the other team.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Nets out in front, up 11. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And we welcome you back to the Eastern Conference Finals here on 2K Sports. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
The Heat trail by 13. Allen outside. He dishes it to Wade. Backing down. Sinks that one from the post. Wade's got his first bucket of the night.
And his skills go well beyond just his scoring ability. They really can run their entire offense through it.
Here's Silk. Wade is covering. It's stolen by Wade. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And that one's good.
Good work turning that into an easy 2-point.
And a new group in for the Heat. The pass to LeBron. He feeds it to Anthony. Brooklyn with the rebound.
They continue to pull down misses, and that's how they're maintaining this lead.
Yeah, well, one and done is the recipe for continuing to hold on to a lead. You don't want to let the other team back in it by giving them extra possession.
A chance here to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Bulls made a big difference. He finished with 13 points and helped out the team by coming up with a few key steals in that one as well. The cherry on top for him, in addition to his outing, was ending the losing streak his team had been suffering through. We all know how big those moments can be for a team, Kevin.
Thanks, Doris. Guys, he's got to be pretty happy about his performance.
Most definitely. I mean, we've seen him play some great basketball, and last game is just another example of that.
Oh, it's just great to see him fulfilling his potential and really playing at a high level. I don't like his body language, guys, right now. It looks like he's completely out of rhythm.
Back to Johnson. Here's Silk. The Nets working the ball around now. This one for 3. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Silk's got 9. The Heat trail by 15. Here's Wade. And it's blocked by Johnson. 1:51 left here in the second. To the inside. Deflected. And stolen by Miller. And now the fast break. LeBron with the ball. Anthony with it. Evans picks him up. Pass to LeBron. LeBron is doubled. It's back to Battier. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Battier's got his first points in this one.
Guys, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look there. That's good basketball.
Here's Silk. Wade is covering. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Wade. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Miller with the ball. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, as skilled as LeBron is, what's most impressive is his athleticism. I think he can make...
In a tie game here as we end the first half. Nets lead by...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Things can't get more...
And we welcome you back to a presentation of... Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Wade drives in. Bob jams it with authority.
Kevin, I think he's got to demand the ball. They need him to be more aggressive if they're going to take control of this game.
Here's Silk. Wade is covering. The feed to Williams. From past the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Haslam's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Shooting-wise, he's having a tough quarter. I mean, he just seems to have gone cold. Can't find the basket.
Wade kicks to LeBron. There's the pass to Haslam. Over Lopez. And it's Miami with another. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Silk. Wade is covering. Inside. Here's Williams. Williams missing again.
That's a look that he'll never pass up. The one he'll usually never miss.
The drive by LeBron. Outside Bosch. Wide open look. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's now got 5 assists in the game. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for the Nets. And then for Miami, Rashard Lewis. He's checked in for Haslam. And Shane Battier subbed in for LeBron. LeBron, he's checked in for the Heat.
Well, that was well read to know exactly where that pass was going.
Yeah, especially on the lob pass, the positioning has to be perfect.
Yeah, as easy a 2 points as you're going to get on the soft alley-oop. That was nice.
1:41 left to play in the third. He's off from 17 feet.
So far, he hasn't made much of a contribution at the offensive end.
From deep. They grabbed their own miss. Good on the shot. That's now 8 points for Wallace.
Textbook offensive rebounding right there. I love that. Those putbacks are buckets any team loves to get.
Rebound, Brooklyn.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Back to Williams. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Lopez kicks to Stackhouse. Over LeBron. And the jumper falls for him. And the Nets lead by 2. The Heat have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. 50 seconds left in the third quarter.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Here's Silk. There's the triple. And it's Miami with the rebound. LeBron's now got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Allen, that's good.
That's an old-fashioned finish there, guys. Going to the finger roll to get the easy 2.
Here's Silk. Wade is covering. He kicks to Wallace. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's rebounded by Bosch. Bosch has got 4 rebounds in this game. LeBron dishes to Bosch. Wade up top. The shot. It's good from the top of the key. Wade's got 5 points in the quarter. Here's Silk. With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific...
Come out and join the crowd. Watch your Nets live.
As the fourth quarter gets rolling here, let's check out our Sprite Uncontainable Game. Let's go to Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Kev, as you might have guessed, the uncontainable game today goes to the Miami Heat. You can see the fire that they are playing with, everyone from the starters to the bench. You have to think that they'll hold on to this lead and close out the game.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Brooklyn trailing. From the post. He lays it in with a soft touch. Silk's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Nets. Wade with it. Allen outside. Battier sets the pick for Allen. And here's Miller outside. And that one's good. And the Heat lead by 3.
You know, Miller has battled injuries over the last few seasons, but when he's right, he can really help you on the wing, particularly as a rebounder and a spot-up shooter. Can really bury that three-point ball.
Yeah, a great shooter and rebounder, competes defensively. You know, a lot to like about his game.
Another open look, hits bottom from outside.
Yep, and that's 3 of their last 5 makes from beyond the arc.
Battier with the steal. Battier left side. Miller outside. Pass to Wade. Battier outside. The tray. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, they gave him just a little bit too much breathing room there.
And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Thanks, Kev. Avery Johnson had some words for his team in that last break. He tried to really fire them up to bring it home, saying, all night, you have all night to rest after the final buzzer. For now, you have to lay it on the line and try to bring it home. Guys, back to you.
Up over 50% now from the floor with the way they've shot this half.
Yeah, that's a nice improvement. It's not a surprise to see them out in front with the way they have shot throughout the entire game, as a matter of fact. They've been very efficient offensively.
Wallace. Ray Allen grabs the board. The Heat leading by 3. LeBron a screen on Johnson. Bosch kicks to Allen. Beyond the arc. And it's Johnson with the rebound. Johnson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dishes to Bogans from deep. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
A little overeager right there. Left his feet too early.
And if you're already boxed out, you got to try to work to get around. Otherwise, it's a surefire foul.
Jaron Williams is checked in for Keith Bogans. Here's LeBron. Rebound by Brook Lopez.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
To the middle. That's good.
They've got to offer more resistance inside. Just too many easy buckets in the paint.
Yeah, Steve, and that's the top priority for any defense. You got to protect the paint.
And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th quarter. A drive by Wade. That is good. And the Heat lead by 3.
Love the finish there. Not much defense, though.
There's a good screen. Here's Wallace. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night. The Heat have gone 4-7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. In transition, here come the Nets. Johnson up top, and stolen by LeBron. Here's Bosch, and it's the devastating one-handed jam.
I like the awareness they had there. Guys were headed out on the break when instant the steal was made.
And they got the easy bucket because of it.
Tremendous job at the foul line as usual. You can always bank on him in these situations.
Here's Silk. Wade is covering. Back to Lopez. Rises up and throws it down.
Well, he may not have the elevation or the height. He doesn't need it, though. The big fella throwing it down anyway.
He usually does save the high flying for the little guys, Clark. You're right.
Well, sometimes it looks like he's pinned to the ground, but when he gets positioned like that, he can put it down. You know, he's given them a nice scoring option through most of this game.
Here's Silk. Kicks it to Johnson. Fires from deep. And James pulls it down. The Heat leading by 4. Wade drives in.
Ridiculous. What a move. Tore it down that time. Tearing that roof down with that one.
Yeah, and really a dunk contest dunk that time. Wow.
Yeah, unreal. What a dunk.
It's up a 3. Count. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
We've seen some great shooting from him today. They've got to lean on him a little bit more.
And here is LeBron. Dwayne Wade on the wing. The dish to Allen. 5 to shoot. LeBron. Looking to get it going. Connects.
You know, Kevin, that's just him doing his thing. I mean, that's who he is, launching himself at the basket. I mean, he thrust himself at the basket. He's an angry driver and attacker of the rim.
Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
We're seeing the red-hot version of Darren Williams right now.
And that's an intentional foul.
Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And I'll tell you what, those 2 free throws give them some much-needed breathing room, guys. It's now a 2-possession game.
Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Money!
Boy, what a huge shot there.
How about what a game? I mean, he answered the bell with that one.
Here's Allen. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, big-time free throws there. You can put this one in the books.
Here's Silk. And the 3 off target. LeBron with it. Here's Wade. And Strong with the one-handed jam.
Looking to close this game out strong here.
Yeah, this one will be put away if they can get just a few more buckets.
66, 98, 72.
Tonight's loss starts this series on a sour note for you guys. What are your feelings going into the second game?
I ain't happy. You can write that down. We need to take a serious look at some of the things we did poorly in this game and make sure it don't happen again next time out. Coach may have to take a look at changing up some guys' minutes too. The postseason sure ain't the time to try to get fancy. It's all about executing at this stage, and we didn't do it when we needed to. Ball's in your court, Coach. I feel like Coach is really struggling with this team, man. I've got to be honest here. I don't think we're headed in the right direction at all.
Here in the front office and beyond, we pay very close attention to the state of the team. Rest assured, if action needs to be taken, we'll take it if we think it's the best course for the team. Do you think we need to make a change at the head coaching level to get things back on track?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You need to make an immediate change. Things are only getting worse in the locker room.
I appreciate your input, and I'll take your thoughts into serious consideration.
No doubt. All right, well, thank you. And good talk, man. I'll see you later.
Of course, we've got the upcoming game against the Heat. Let's go take care of business.
Listen to that talk in that huddle. You watch them going out there with fantastic. We are winding down these Eastern Conference Finals. We can see the end of the tunnel from here. Game 6. We'll now go to Doris Burke, who spoke with Avery Johnson.
His main concern going into this game was that some of his guys might view Game 7 at home as a safety net. He said there is no such thing as one game being more or less important than next. They all count just the same, and he hopes his players understand that. Kevin, back to you.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Count the bucket. 10 points for Wade.
What a quarter for him, and with this lead, I mean, they might as well just ride him the rest of the night.
Here's Silk. Wade is covering. Ball's not loose. It's stolen by Wade. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. LeBron with the ball. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
A different look for Miami. Pippin's checked in. And it's Lewis in for Shane Battier. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Brooklyn. Marshawn Brooks comes in for Deron Williams. He kicks it to Evans. Here's Silk. No good with the triple. The Heat leading by 8. LeBron kicks to Cole. On the wing, Dwayne Wade. And there's the pass to Pippen. Stolen. Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. Ahead. Feeds it to Brooks. Here's Silk. Takes the three. Gets it to go. Silk's got himself on the board with 3 there. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Here's Wade. 10 points for him. Lewis a screen on Brooks. The drive by Wade. Lewis outside. Pass to LeBron. 4 seconds left. The shot misses. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And thanks for tuning in as we get back to the action of our broadcast here of Game 6. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Yeah, this team played an excellent first quarter offensively, moving the ball and getting a good flow to their offense. That's why you see those big assist totals.
Yeah, very timely passing for them, Steve, and that's why they've been able to jump out to this lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Miami, Haslam and Bosch are up front. Allen out there with Norris Cole. And it's Battier in at the small forward position. And Silk gets the whistle that time. Then for the Nets, Reggie Evans is checked in for Lopez. Chris Singleton comes in for Gerald Wallace. And Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Joe Johnson. Cole dishes to Anthony. Evans with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets.
Oh, man, that was unreal.
Mark it up.
Boy, they were not wasting any time on that fast break.
Well, when it starts with a turnover, that's the best time to get out and run. You can beat the defense down the floor that way.
Now here's LeBron. 6 points for him. Here's Cole. Rebound by Singleton.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Left side, Williams fires it up. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
That's good. Cole's got his first basket of the night.
Looked like he may have been showboating a little bit at the end of that one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Heat made some terrific plays. He chipped in his share of points, and it seemed every trip down he would end up at the line. A lot of free throws for him. This game might have acted as a coming-out party for him in the NBA. A truly dominating performance. Let's see, Kevin.
Doris, as always, you're great. Thank you so much. Definitely, Clark, a game to be proud of, and I can't say that I'm surprised.
Well, we know he's got all the fundamentals and abilities. The talent is there. When you put together a stat line and then you couple that with a good team performance, that's a recipe for success and some good eating, too.
Oh, I love to eat. It all goes back to food with you guys.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Evans kicks to Williams. Here's Silk. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Silk's got 6 points.
That's a defensive let-up right there. I mean, they've got to close down on him quicker when he's in three-point range.
And it's Cole missing.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
Stackhouse covered by LeBron. Here's Silk for the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Seems to be getting better as this game goes on.
1:27 left to play here in the second quarter. LeBron passes to Lewis. Passes to Miller. Cole gives him the lead pass. Lewis gets the bucket.
3 straight buckets in the paint. They're making it look effortless.
Well, speaking of effortless, you'd like to see a little more out of the defense. How about trying, guys?
Anthony on the double team. Back to Evans. Open look. No luck. The Heat have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. James. Good. LeBron's now got 8 points.
He's a major weapon, guys. It's that simple.
And a new group in for the Nets. Pippen's checked in. Haslam comes in for Rashard Lewis. Ray Allen is checked in for Mike Miller. And Dwayne Wade is subbed in for Norris Cole. Here's the dish to Johnson. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
He exposed a flaw in the defense. No way they're supposed to be giving him that shot.
Wade dishes to LeBron. Takes it up. That's good from Wade on the assist by LeBron. And that's 12 points for Wade.
Offensively just hammering away in the paint.
And that's 10 straight points inside, too.
Dishes to Lopez. And strong with the one-handed jam.
The defense caught dozing off that time.
Those open dunks, pretty high percentage.
Yeah, you're not going to miss many of those. I mean, this is really a poor defensive effort.
The drive by Wade.
Throwing it down with one hand and making it look easy.
Easy and fun. He just thrives on making the D look silly.
Yeah, which is something he does pretty often, Kevin.
And the first half ends in a close one. It's the...
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello.
Welcome back. We hope you're enjoying your Memorial Day. 2K Sports, happy to have you. So with Williams on the bench, here's who Avery Johnson's going with. Silk in at point guard. Brooke Lopez is out there with Wallace. Then there's Bogans, and it's Johnson in at the 2-guard spot. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Silk. Kicks to Lopez. Over Bosch, and it's blocked by Bosch.
This game very well could come down to a few possessions, and if that's the case, rebounding could play large.
Yeah, in a close game like this one, securing the ball is so vital.
You know, if he's got the ball in his hands and the basket in his sight, he's going straight to the rack.
Bogans kicks to Wallace. Here's Silk. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Heat leading by 7. The drive by Wade. Back to LeBron. Heat moving the ball around. Allen for 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Allen's got 5 points so far.
Well, Allen is the all-time leader in 3-pointers made past Reggie Miller a couple years ago. So obviously you have to worry about him out there. But what makes Allen so good is that he can also put the ball on the floor, get into the paint, and score at that mid-range area as well.
And he really has a fondness for those corners. I mean, you just can't help off of him. Too much of a threat from out there. You've got to stay connected to him.
Heat have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. LeBron drives in over Wallace, and Wallace with the block. Here's Silk. Wade is covering. Here's Silk. Deflected. And now LeBron pushing it up.
What? Throw down there. Man. Guys, I'm going to need just a second to get myself together here.
Leaves you speechless, doesn't it, Clark? Wow.
Man, I don't blame you, Clark. That dunk was unbelievable.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Pittman's checked in. Lewis comes in for Udonis Haslem. Shane Battier is checked in for LeBron. And Mike Miller subbed in for Ray Allen. And Lopez gets it to go.
Guys, he's really shot the ball well. It's definitely not his fault they find themselves trailing in this one.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Miller, the pass to Lewis. Gets the bucket. And the Heat lead by 12.
That's 4 of their last 5 buckets now coming in the paint area.
And they're in attack mode right now, barreling in there with bad man intentions.
Here's Silk. 9 points in the game so far. Into Brooke Lopez. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
So both teams changing it up here.
Boy, the perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
He feeds it to Wallace. Here's Silk. And the lead is down inside single digits. Silk's got 12. The Heat leading by 7. LeBron with it. He's got 13. Bosch sets the pick for LeBron. Off the pick.
Oh! Hammertown! Did you see that?
Oh, we got to see that one again, guys. We've got to see that again.
I need a replay. I'm not sure what I just looked at.
Here's Silk. Wade is covering. Here's Silk. Wade with the block. And now the fast break. LeBron with the ball. Oh, the one-hand jam.
I can't imagine that we'll see one better than that tonight.
I'm with you on that, aren't you, Steve?
Oh, yeah, I'd be shocked if we saw something more entertaining than that one.
And Williams, here we go. Lopez. Here's Silk, and it's blocked. And now it's Allen running. He can go all the way.
He's just getting better offensively as the game goes along, making good choices and getting high percentage shots.
And they're playing hard and playing smart too, Steve. They've just been very, very good.
Well, through three-quarter. Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Who's at the Sprite uncontainable game in this one? Well, let's go to Doris Burke.
Kev, as you might have guessed, the uncontainable game today goes to the Miami Heat. It's been one of those games for them where they've gotten all the breaks and all the rolls. I'm sure they won't complain about it, though.
Thanks again, Doris. So with LeBron on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Wade and Ray Allen comprise the backcourt. Haslam and Bosch are up front, and it's Battier in at the small forward. And that one's good.
Well, he earned that one, took the hit, and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
LeBron, he's checked in for Shane Battier. Williams kicks to Lopez. He's up against Bosch. Fade away. Lopez with the bucket.
Well, he's getting it warmed up now after that cold first half.
The Heat leading by 12. Wade kicks to Bosch. Back to Wade. LeBron outside. Over Johnson. Gerald Wallace grabs the miss. Wallace has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Williams attacking over Wade. He hangs. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, it didn't take long for Brook Lopez to become a factor in the middle. As soon as he came into this league, he was scoring and rebounding at a pretty good rate. And, you know, you watch him, he's not overwhelming, but he's got a nice set of low post moves, and he's athletic enough to get those shots off from either block.
Something else with Brooks, Steve, is he's such a consistent player that it's very hard for him to have an off game. His game doesn't fluctuate a whole lot. He's pretty steady. He'll find a way to score either from the line with his excellent free throw shooting or with his back to the basket.
He dishes it to Johnson. Here's Silk for 3. Chris Bosch with the rebound. Bosch has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's LeBron. LeBron with another miss. Nets trailed by 11. Now Bogans. 3-pointer. Shot's good.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that 3-point column, guys.
The Heat have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And it's Wade penetrating. Miami no good on that time either. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. The 3 from Johnson, and the Nets another 3.
Well, another uncontested 3 there. They've got to make some kind of an adjustment. I mean, they're giving up way too many open threes.
Well, the last 5 hoops, 3 have come off wide open 3-pointers, Clark.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And this.
Well, it all comes down to Game 7, and you guys will be playing at home. You got to feel like you're in the driver's seat at this point, right?
We're in a good position, and I'm so glad that we'll be playing that game in front of our fans. That alone is like having another player out there on the court with us. But don't sleep on the other guys. They want it just as much as we do. So it's going to come down to who wants it more. Who can dig down deepest and leave it all out there on the court. And I think that that's this team. But the games are played on the court, not behind a podium, so let's get out there and see what happens, baby. Hey, you want to hear something funny, man? I had something I wanted to talk to you about, but it totally slipped my mind, man. I'll let you know when I remember what it was, man. Sorry about that.
No problem. Feel free to drop by when you remember what it was.
You hear that, boys? Listen to that crowd cheer for us. Let's get this win for our fans tonight. Let's pump these people up.
Hello, everyone. Which one of these teams from the East will move into the finals? All knotted up here, 3 apiece. We're about to find out. Welcome, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. It's the Miami Heat taking on the Brooklyn Nets. Taking a look at Brooklyn. Doris Burke had a chance to catch up with head coach Avery Johnson.
He thinks the pace of this game will be a big factor here today. He said, we've got to play this game at our speed and not let them dictate the tempo. With home court advantage here in the final game, he feels they should be able to do just that. The pace of this thing will be the deciding factor, Kevin.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Battier dishes to Wade. The fadeaway. No good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. They look to start a new streak after losing on Monday.
And that night, guys, they didn't resemble the team we're used to seeing, either as individuals or as a unit.
Steve, I thought there was really a lack of leadership. Nobody really gathered the team and tried to rally them. And sometimes you have to do that with your body language and your voice. To me, that was the most disappointing thing about the loss.
Puts one up from 19, and the shot is good. 6 points for LeBron.
You're going to have a heck of a time finding any flaws in his approach to the game offensively.
Evans, a screen on Battier. Here's Silk, back to Williams. Nets passing it around. Good. Silk's got 9 points.
9 straight points for them off of wide open looks from deep. Something has to change for this deep.
Yeah, they're just giving up too many easy shots out there. They've got to close out harder, get a hand up, make him put it on the floor.
And a new group in for the Nets. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Evans. Chris Singleton comes in for Gerald Wallace. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Joe Johnson. And it's Marshawn Brooks in for Darren Williams. Then for the Heat, Joel Anthony's checked in for Bosch. Lewis comes in for Shane Battier. And it's Norris Cole in for Dwayne Wade. The pass to Stackhouse. Stolen by Lewis. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Can't get it to go.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Here's Silk, covered by Anthony. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of... Welcome back to our coverage of the NBA Eastern Conference Final as we get things started once again. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, Clark and Steve, what do you guys think about what they have or haven't been doing?
Yeah, a good start for this club. I like the way they played together, really moved the ball and did a nice job offensively.
Yeah, excellent ball movement, and it's paid off on the scoreboard, too.
So with Williams on the bench, here's who Avery Johnson's going with. Silk in at point guard. Brooke Lopez is out there with Chris Singleton. Then there's Johnson, and it's Bogans in at the 2 spot. Wade can't hit. The Nets with the lead. Here's Silk. He feeds it to Lopez. Straight up. Gets it to go. Lopez has got his first 2 points.
I'm sure they'd like to get more shots like that one.
Wade kicks to Battier, passes to Haslam. The dish to Allen. There's the feed to Battier. Feeds it to Haslam. Lopez grabs the board.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He's got to take that every time.
Jams it with authority.
And you really don't want to give up too many dunks like that. One is too many.
Oh, yeah, no, certainly you're right. You know, that's making it way too easy for sure.
Yeah, major breakdown defensively. They've got to tighten things up here.
Allen outside. He passes to Pippen. Back to Allen. Rocket 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. Beyond the arc. Miami no good on that time either.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
And let's now go to the sideline. We'll catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Heat made some terrific plays. He finished with 15 points and was just on point from deep, sinking what seemed to be an endless stream of threes. A game like this just illustrates the success this team has enjoyed this season. What a special year, guys.
All right, Doris, thanks. You're all over this stuff. And no doubt, Clark, his team very happy with his contribution as well.
Well, Kevin, you got to love the impact he can bring to a game. I mean, he's a critical, crucial part of their game plan each and every night.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a big part of their team. And when he plays like that, I mean, it's so important for his club.
Here's Allen. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Nets leading by 8. Here's Silk. Jacks up a 3. And it's Haslam with the rebound.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
Pattier, the pass to Wade. Pittman. Kicks to Haslam. Up and in on the layup. Haslam's got 6.
Now they've got to offer more resistance inside. Just too many easy buckets in the paint.
Yeah, Steven.
There's 21 seconds left here in the second. Here's Silk. Back to Williams. Over Battier. And again, it's the Nets missing. Three-pointer, Wade. No good on that last second attempt there. And the first half ends in a close.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to
And welcome back to this Game 7 as we get ready to get back into the action.
Well, Lopez has been great. 12 points, and he's getting it done on the glass, too.
Now, you're right, Clark. He's done some really nice work inside.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Haslam and Bosch are up front. Wade and Ray Allen comprise the back. And it's LeBron in at the 3 slot. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. The Heat trail by 5. Wade outside. And it's good. Wade's got the first basket of the second half here for the Heat.
I can imagine they're going to hear an earful about this next stop. I mean, that's 3 straight field goals given up right in the middle of the lane. Inexcusable.
Well, defense starts at the rim. I mean, you want teams shooting the ball from the outside, and that's not happening. They're just giving up everything inside.
Heat shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. About 1 minute played here in the second half. LeBron outside. Over Johnson. LeBron can't get it to go.
This game very well could come down to a few possessions, and if that's the case, rebounding could play large.
Yeah, in a close game like this one, securing the ball is so vital.
That's good.
And all 10 of their last points have come inside the paint, so defensively, you've got to make an adjustment.
Yeah, and you got to do a little more to stop it, too. I mean, it's coming way too easy for him. At some point, you just got to buck up and say it's not going to happen.
The finger roll finish at the bucket. LeBron's now got 8 points.
Boy, a nice little trend developing here, fellas. I mean, that's 8 of their last 10 from inside the paint.
Yeah, they're getting high percentage looks down there. Their offense is really clicking. I don't see why they wouldn't just continue to pound the ball inside.
Here's Lopez. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, he's been so cool out there, composed, never rattled. I mean, a a very steady contributor to the offense.
Wade against Williams. Goes up on the wing. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. There's the pick from the high post. Williams' shot is off.
It's been a struggle for him offensively tonight, and they'd love to have his production out there.
LeBron sets the screen for Wade. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, I like the setup there. LeBron with the nice pick.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Williams up on top. Wade is covering. Silk. No good with the triple. The Heat trail by 5. To the middle, Allen. Wallace covering. And that one's good. 7 points for Allen.
That's how you exploit that defense. Take the ball right to the basket.
Here's Silk from outside the arc. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Nets lead by 6.
That's a defensive let-up right there. I mean, they've got to close down on him quicker when he's in three-point range.
Wade outside. Back to LeBron. Inside to Bosh. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's good. LeBron's now got 4 this quarter.
He exposed a flaw in the defense. No way they're supposed to be giving him that shot.
Here's Silk. Buried from 15 feet out. Silk's got 14. The Heat trail by 6. Ray Allen is on the wing. Back to LeBron. LeBron gets the screen from Bosh. Off the pick. Brooklyn with the rebound. Wallace has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
I don't like his body language, guys, right now. He looks like he's completely out of rhythm.
Here's Silk. He's guarded by Haslam. And that one's good by Lopez. He's got 18.
Man, offensive execution has been the story here. Just playing beautiful basketball.
And guys, you can see it in their advantage in field goal percentage. I mean, you get high-quality shots, you're usually going to shoot well. They're playing outstanding basketball.
Here's Haslam. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Heat shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The first one falls. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he can't hit the second.
Really strong performance by them so far in the glass.
You know, the lead they have in the rebounding category is also part of the reason they're on top on the scoreboard as well.
Here's Silk. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well. While we're still getting underway here in the 4th, let's go down to Doris Burke, who has our Sprite Uncontainable Game Report. Doris?
Thanks, Kevin. Silk gets our Uncontainable Game Award. He has come off the bench and stepped in when they needed it most, providing several key plays for his team. I'm sure we'll see more of him in the 4th.
Great, Doris. Thanks. And when you look at that textbook contribution, guys, coming from one of your reserves, he really fit that definition here tonight.
Yeah, he's really been the X factor in this game. You know, to be honest, I don't think they were ready for him defensively. It seemed like they just didn't have a plan on how to guard him.
Well, you know, one of the things about having a guy like him come off the bench is that it gives you a burst. He's a power surge, and he creates immediate matchup problems, especially when he gets hot.
Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. Silk, he's in at point guard. Jerry Stackhouse is out there with Wallace. Then there's Bogans, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Miller kicks to Wade. That's in. And good on the basket. Book it.
And Kevin, he's really solidified his role as the closer on this team. You know, Miami struggled to figure out whether they'd go to LeBron or Bosh or Wade at first. I think Wade has become the guy.
Well, I tell you what, it's nice to have 2 guys that are capable of closing, Steve. And I agree with you, though. His aggressiveness and confidence probably give him a slight edge in closing over LeBron. You can play great defense on him, but he still typically finds a way to get the shot he wants.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Yes, Kevin. Avery Johnson was just going over the plan with his team. He told his team to keep looking for three-point opportunities, saying their perimeter defense isn't doing a good job getting out on our shooters. So let's keep firing away until they decide to guard us.
Wallace kicks to Bogans. Three-pointer, and that is good.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important. And it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Allen dishes to LeBron. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Bosch can't get it to go.
Good percentage shot, though. That's one they'll take any day of the week.
Pass to Johnson. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's an 11-point Nets lead.
You gotta love the low post offense. That was beautiful.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now here's Wade. And he gets it to go from the high post. Wade's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's been hot for most of this game, and if he keeps it up, his team could turn things around.
He kicks it to Bogans. Wallace. Here's Silk. Dishes to Bogans. Here's Silk. Off target from outside.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
That's certainly not who I expected to corral that rebound.
Nets leading by 9. Six on the shot clock. Stolen by Bosch. And here we go. Fast break. Wade's got it. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
D-Wade playing well. He has 18 points, and he's been credited with the steal today as well.
Well, I'm sure he's happy to have a defensive contribution that he can point to in the box score.
Shane Battier is checked in for Udonis Haslem. .157 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Silk. Into Brook Lopez. Gets it to go. Lopez has got 20 points.
Boy, they are really getting chewed up inside here. I mean, that's 8 of the last 10 points they've given up inside, in the paint.
Yeah, and the paint should be sacred ground for a defense. I mean, you can't let anybody just trot in there and get an easy bucket.
The Heat making a switch here. Haslam's checked in. Clark, if they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Amen. I think that's the best option.
Here's Silk. He's covered by Bosch. 6 to shoot. Here's Silk. Baseline jumper. Ray Allen grabs the board.
That's very uncharacteristic for him to miss that shot with such little defensive pressure.
And again, it's the Heat missing. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Here's Silk. Back to Lopez. And stolen by LeBron. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Looking to get it going.
Oh, look out, man.
Already shaken.
Guys, I'm going to need just a second to get myself together here.
Leaves you speechless, doesn't it, Clark? Huh? Wow.
Man, I don't blame you, Clark. That dunk was unbelievable.
Here's Silk. Wade is covering. Bogans kicks to Johnson. Here's Silk. There's the triple. Excellent D from Wade.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Smart foul there. You've got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
Allen. The second effort. It falls.
Well, they've gotten themselves back into this game now.
Yeah, it's been an 180-degree change for them, and you can bet the other squad is starting to hear those footsteps.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one.
Boy, a three here would be huge.
Yeah, a chance to tie it up and make it even with the game on the line.
And the series has been won.
And you can see the elation on their faces. I mean, not just happiness, but pure excitement and joy to be headed to the NBA Finals.
A tremendous opportunity now, just 4 wins away from a championship.
And guys, tonight, time to celebrate, enjoy the win, and then tomorrow it's back to the practice court, into the film room, and time to prepare for what's ahead. But what a moment tonight, and a great time for this franchise.
And they'll represent the East in a final series that's mere days away. And that about wraps it up for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the whole crew from 2K Sports.
That was an amazing series, and it has to feel good coming out with the win. And on top of that, it earns you a trip to the finals. What's the feeling like back in that locker room?
That's irrelevant, man. The season's not over yet. We don't need to be talking about this stuff until the last game has been played. And we got another series to go. So let's just skip all the small talk. It's time for us to start preparing for the real task at hand. So we done here? Hey, you want to hear something funny, man? I had something I wanted to talk to you about, but it totally slipped my mind, man. I'll let you know when I remember what it was, man. Sorry about that.
No problem. Feel free to drop by when you remember what it was.
Basketball's biggest stage, the NBA Finals. It begins here, and 2K Sports is happy to bring it to you. It's time for the State Farm starting lineups for Game 1 of the NBA Finals. First for the Thunder, in the backcourt, Russell Westbrook and James Harden. And in the paint, holding down the pivot, a physical and bruising big man at 6'10", Big Perk, Kendrick Perkins. That's Thabo Sefolosha, and it's Durant in at the 4 spot. And for the Nets, Silk is out there with Darren Williams. And inside out of Stanford University, a skilled post scorer with tremendous size, the 7-footer, Brook Lopez. A 20-point game for him in the win against Miami. Then there's Johnson, and it's Wallace in at the 4 slot. With the top seed possessing home court advantage, and they're looking to come out and make a statement here in this first game. Westbrook with the steal. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Harden dishes to Westbrook. Over Johnson, and it's blocked by Johnson. The dish now to Williams. Here's Silk, but Trey can't hit. Westbrook with the nice D there.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
It's Williams with the drive. There's the bucket. Good.
Well, he's one of their anchors at the offensive end, guys, because he can make plays like that all the time.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hey, Kevin, Scott Brooks gave me a few minutes to share with him. We talked about Game 1 and what it would mean to take it on the road. He said we're up against the best their conference has to offer. Taking this first game on the road would be a huge victory for us, but more importantly, we have to show them we're going to fight them every step of the way. Gentlemen.
Thanks again, Doris. And that's good for two. And guys, pretty interesting comments he had after their last game.
I'll tell you what, this kid has a little spicy salsa to him, a little bite. I mean, you never know when he's going to come back at you if you're a reporter. Never a dull moment when he steps up to the mic. He's going to speak his piece, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's a two-sided coin, Clark. I mean, it can be good or bad. Sometimes it can help draw some attention off the rest of the team, but also you don't want to be a loose cannon. I mean, you can stir up some controversy and make things more difficult for your team.
Lopez kicks to Johnson. Here's Silk, 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Here's Harden. Williams with the block, but they recover it. Another shot. Westbrook, no good. And there's the call on Perkins. That's his first foul. The Nets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. There's the pass to Johnson. Into Brook Lopez. And stolen by Perkins. It's Westbrook with the drive. A stupendous finish in traffic. Westbrook's got 6.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense. I think the 2 most explosive point guards in the league right now, Kevin, are Derrick Rose and Westbrook. We just haven't seen the kind of point guards in league history with this kind of finishing ability at the rim.
Well, he does a great job absorbing contact, double clutching. And if he gets a good step on you, forget about it. He can throw it down with the best of it.
And Wallace slams it in.
No time wasted getting back off the ground when he got his hands on the ball. I like that quickness of jump.
And that's the idea, right? You know, take it back up strong.
Yeah, of course. I mean, no reason to hold on to it any longer than you have to.
Here's Durant, and that is good. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Williams, and they cash in right away with the quick shot.
You know, the defense has to prevent the ball from getting down into that area if they're going to be successful, guys.
Harden with it. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Back to Durant. From the arc. That drops.
That's all the space he needs, guys. He'll make you pay every time if you give him that shot.
So for the Nets, Chris Singleton comes in for Gerald Wallace. And it's Marshawn Brooks in for Joe Johnson. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Cole Aldrich. He's checked in for Collison. Azar Hayward comes in for Sefolosha. Daquan Cook's checked in for James Harden. And it's Maynard in for Russell Westbrook. Maynard kicks to Hayward. That's the free fly. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, it didn't take long to get those 3 points back.
Nope, an immediate answer right there. Right back at you.
Back to Brooks. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Comes up empty down low. Here is Hayward. Brooks covering. Here's Durant. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
The defense that time didn't do quite enough. I mean, it takes a lot of effort to stop him when he gets in tight.
Here's Silk. He's got 6. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Out to Brooks. Here's Silk. Here's the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Since the first tip, he's been red hot from long range. He's in the zone right now.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Welcome back to our coverage of the NBA Finals. More action straight ahead. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, the thing they tried to establish right away was the presence down low. You look at the points in the paint. I think that's been the difference.
Yeah, and I like the fact, Steve, that they're not settling for the outside shots. I mean, go in there and get what you want. Keep attacking the rim.
And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Heat made some terrific plays. He dropped in 15 points and was effective from long range as he got that scoring line by dropping in a good amount of threes. A dominating performance from a player who might start making waves around the NBA. That is what the franchise hopes of these guys.
Doris, as always, you're great. Thank you so much. Definitely, Clark, a game to be proud of, and I can't say that I'm surprised.
Well, we know he's got all the fundamentals and abilities. The talent is there. When you put together a stat line and then you couple that with a good team performance, that's a recipe for success and some good eating, too.
Oh, I love to eat.
It all goes back to food with you guys.
Lopez, shot clock at 6. Singleton. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The Thunder with the lead. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
Boy, they were so good offensively in that game. It seemed like they had an open man to go to every time down the floor. Probably wasn't the best defensive effort that we've seen from their opponent.
Well, they should get some of the credit for that. I mean, they threw a few new wrinkles into their game plan, and the defense wasn't ready for it. You know, Kevin, they were a step late on their defensive rotation, and that helped them get right.
And the Thunder making a switch here. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Maynard outside for Jackson. From beyond the arc, Gerald Wallace grabs the miss. Wallace has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Here's Silk. He's got 9. Tipped away. Outside Durant. Wallace with the rebound. Wallace has got 4 rebounds in this game. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Jackson comes over with the double. Here's Silk. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocks down the 3-ball. Silk's got 12 points in the game.
Wow, he is just burying shot after shot from long range.
And he'll keep calling and begging for the ball, I'm sure.
Outside Jackson. Durant. Wallace covering. Here's Aldridge. Here's Hayward. And the layup is good. He's got 5.
You know, they're just getting hammered inside and really need to find a way to be tougher down there. They got to be physical. They got to man up in there.
I agree. I mean, you look at the points they're giving up. Most of them seem to be coming inside the paint.
He dishes it to Evans. Here's Silk. Kicks it to Brooks. All sorts of time. Again, the Nets for 2. 1:31 left to play here in the half. Now Bogans. The Nets working the ball around now. And Durant comes to help. Dishes it to Wallace. On the wing, Brooks. Here's Silk. 5 on the clock. He kicks it to Wallace. Here's Bogans. They get it back. Evans kicks to Wallace. Here's Silk, guarded by Jackson. Takes a 3, and the shot is good. Now it's a 5-point Nets lead.
You know, he's always been like a bad window washer, a streaky shooter. I mean, he's definitely in one of those grooves right now.
Shoots a 3. The shot is off. The Nets go the other way with it. On the wing, Wallace. Here's Silk. Brooks right side. 3-pointer. Durant with some nice D. Thunder trailing by 5. Maynard kicks to Durant. Scooped up. Outside Jackson. Tries a 3. Passes it to Hayward. From downtown. And that's not going to go. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Nets out in front.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hope you're enjoying the fun. And we welcome you back to our presentation of Game 1. One guy has been getting it done is Silk.
Yeah, he's done a great job of finding the soft spots in that defense. A very efficient game for him so far.
Yeah, and I like what he's done, Steve. I mean, he's made a couple of jumpers here or there, but what he's really done impressively is allow the game to come to him.
Westbrook passes to Durant. Nets leading by 5. Here's Silk. And Harden comes to help. Stolen by Harden. And here's the fast break. Cephalosha leading the way. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
That's turning good defense into quick offense, Clark.
And that's the way to operate. Get up the court quickly. Don't waste any time. Whenever you have a chance to go fast.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Thunder trailing by 6. Westbrook dishes to Harden.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
Back to Lopez. Over Perkins. Lopez, no luck. Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Harden kicks to Westbrook. Rebound, Brooklyn. Wallace has got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Williams. From past the arc. Snatched up. Second shot opportunity, and that one's good. Johnson's got 5 points so far. Thunder trailing by 8. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And Westbrook, here we go. Gets it to go. He's got 11.
He is always so in control.
Then for the Thunder, Nick Collison's checked in for Perkins. Jones comes in for Kevin Durant. And Daquan Cooks subbed in for Thabo Cephalosha. Feeds it to Cook. Now the feed to Westbrook. Here's Jones, and the layup falls. Jones has got his first points of the night.
They are in attack mode right now. That's 10 straight points, guys, all coming inside the paint.
And Steve, if I'm them, I'd keep going right to the heart of that defense like they have been until they do something about it. If they don't offer resistance, take everything you can get in there.
Westbrook, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And the Thunder with the possession here. Oklahoma City trailing. Cook, the pass to Harden. 1:51 left in the third quarter of the game.
Kevin, I think he's got to demand the ball. They need him to be more aggressive if they're going to take control of this game.
This one for three. The shot no good. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Outside Westbrook. He feeds it to Collison. Back to Westbrook. He passes it to Cook. Pass to Jones. Wallace is there. Just 5 on the clock. That gives them the lead. Jones has got his second bucket.
You got to like the way they've come out here in the second half. They're starting to knock down shots with regularity.
Yeah, and any team will take that. I mean, if you're shooting over 50%, it usually means you're moving the ball, you're getting good looks on the shots you want. And I think they just got to continue to play smart and play together just like they've been doing to keep the lead.
And Westbrook, here we go. Good! Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, for him, that finger roll is almost second nature. That's a tough shot for most players.
Williams gets to Stackhouse. Over Cook. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And here we go with Cook heading to the hoop. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, they really picked up the intensity here.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Yes, Kevin. Avery Johnson was just going over the plan with his team. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out, full speed. Guys?
Thanks, Doris. And so it's Brooklyn with it. It's a 5-point game. Here's Silk. From deep three-point range. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. Harden outside. The dish to Westbrook. Shoots from 14. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Perkins. And there's the pass to Westbrook. Over Lopez. Another miss by Westbrook.
Typically, he's pretty dependable on those open jump shots.
Here's Silk. Lopez a screen. And they take the lead. Silk's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, he's been so dependable here in this game. Really playing well offensively.
Williams against Harden. He dishes it to Westbrook. Harden fires for 3. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And it's 9 points for James Harden. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
Absolutely. I mean, 6 lead changes here so far.
Steve, exciting stuff.
Yeah, this is a fun game to watch. Which team can kind of extend a lead and make a couple of big plays here, try to seize momentum. We'll see.
And that one's good. Westbrook.
Excellent job carving out space under the glass to make that putback possible.
Nets trail by 4. And Williams, here we go. Here's Silk from deep. Rebounded by Safarosha.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time, but I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Here's Silk. He's covered by Westbrook. Lopez backs in. Here's Silk. And that time, also a missed shot.
That's a bold move, trying to respond to that 3, but he couldn't convert.
What a talented leaper. Loves to climb up and throw it down. Man.
Oh, Clark, he gets up so quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah, like a pogo stick.
Oh, my gosh, not a lot of point guards in the league can jam like he can.
That's for sure.
Yeah, and he's able to finish, guys, amongst all the big fellas in the paint. Just amazing athleticism.
Here's Lopez. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
They keep pounding them on the glass here in this one. Just a tremendous job rebounding the ball.
Well, that's half the battle. I mean, you go after it every single time. It's a mindset. Never assume the shot's going in. You've got to always assume the shot's going to come off the rim, and it's going to be yours.
Bangs on the trifecta. Silk's got 9 points here in the second half.
Big mistake not having more defensive pressure on him out there.
Now, here is Harden. Perkins with the screen for Harden. for the three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Johnson's got his fourth rebound in this one. And the foul called on Joe Johnson. That is his first foul of the game.
You know, guys, you look at it, one turnover in the game, sometimes that can get overlooked, but I think it shows how well he's playing. I mean, he's really making the most of every possession.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Harden gets to Durant. Wallace on him. Clock at 6. Takes a shot at the elbow. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Harden. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Kicks to Lopez. The shot misses. So the Thunder will take it the other way. And Westbrook, here we go. Harden. Back to Westbrook. Gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And they're closing this game out in style. I mean, I like what they're doing here, competing till the very end.
That's certainly what it looks like. I mean, there's no let-up in them so far.
Here's Durant. The rebound by Johnson. The Nets have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And yes, sir, that one drops.
Well, he's been scoring pretty well on just a few attempts. It might help them out if he was a bit more assertive.
Now here's Westbrook. Defense is right there. And Silk gets the whistle that time. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win.
No team likes to start a series with a loss, especially in the NBA Finals. How do you guys plan to rebound from this?
I think it serves as a bit of a wake-up call, and we'll come back out and be the better team in Game 2. We've had some moments this season where our mettle has been tested at one time or another, and we've always responded well. So I don't think that we'll do anything but come back stronger this time. Now that we've had a taste of how this final series is going to be, we're going to be a lot more comfortable next game. I mean, we got to be. We don't have a choice. I feel like Coach is really struggling with this team, man. I've got to be honest here. I don't think we're headed in the right direction at all.
Here in the front office and beyond, we pay very close attention to the state of the team. Rest assured, if action needs to be taken, we'll take it if we think it's the best course for the team. Do you think we need to make a change at the head coaching level to get things back on track?
Man, I think Coach can turn it around, but maybe he just needs a little nudge in the right direction, if you know what I'm saying.
And while I will look into what we've talked about, for now, we need you ready for this game against the Thunder. Let's go take care of business.
No doubt. All right, well, thank you. And good talk, man. I'll see you later.
And while I will look into what we've talked about, for now, we need you ready for this game against the Thunder. Thanks for coming in.
The NBA playoffs continue. Just 2 teams remain. They are battling their way toward this title. Game 2 of the finals. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. Onside, Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Here in Brooklyn, we have an interconference matchup with the Nets looking to create some cheers for their home crowd. Here are your starting lineups brought to you by State Farm. And, guys, what do you think we'll be seeing from Serge Ibaka in this one?
Well, it didn't take long for Serge Ibaka to establish himself as one of the best shot blockers in the league. He has impeccable timing, and he's so athletic and tall with long arms, so he's really able to bother offensive players.
Ibaka just gives you everything you want out of a hustle player. I mean, he plays tough, in-your-face D, and on offense, he's got no problem banging down low for extra possessions or putback dunks, and he's becoming a little more polished in his face-up game.
And many happy returns to Serge Ibaka, now healthy in the lineup and ready to roll.
Kevin, it's really good to have him back. I mean, they played well without him. Now the issue is, can they integrate him into what they were doing when he was gone and become even better? That's always a delicate balancing act.
Yeah, they really hit on something that worked for them after he went down. And, you know, they don't want to get away from that. But if he's healthy, he's got to play a role for them. So they've got to figure out their rotation. Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Here's Silk, guarded by Harden. Back to Lopez. And it's the devastating one-handed jam.
And you really don't want to give up too many dunks like that. One is too many.
No, certainly you're right. You know, that's making it way too easy for sure.
Yeah, major breakdown defensively. They've got to tighten things up here.
Offensive rebound, and Ibaka slams it in.
How's that for an encore after the offensive board?
That's the only way he knows how to do it. Monster stuff.
Oh, he makes life miserable down around the paint for anybody who's trying to box him out.
Buries the long-range jumper. Silk's got his first 3 points of the game. The Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Harden with it. Williams picks him up. Harden kicks to Durant. Over Johnson. No good from Durant. Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Johnson attacking. Count the bucket.
I think we could see them put up some big numbers if they keep shooting like this. I mean, 4 or 5 early, and they look focused and locked in.
It's been a slow start here for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 5. Westbrook dishes to Durant. Durant off a pick from Perkins. And that one's good. Durant.
And defensively, remember, you got to fight through screens to avoid giving up open looks.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Steve. And the defense has to go over the top of that screen. I think that's how they get it done.
Johnson. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Harden kicks to Perkins. It's stolen by Johnson. Jumps up.
Boy, that happened fast. Just the immediate bucket off the steal.
Well, one of the things they have is the ability to score quickly after a turnover.
Now, here is Harden. Right now averaging 17 points a game. Snatched up. Outside for Durant. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. They get it back. Pass to Ibaka. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Ibaka's got his second bucket tonight. And a new group in for the Nets. Reggie Evans, he's checked in for Lopez. Chris Singleton comes in for Gerald Wallace. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Joe Johnson. And it's Marshawn Brooks in for Darren Williams. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Nick Collison's checked in for Perkins. Azar Hayward comes in for Serge Ibaka. Thabo Sefolosha is checked in for James Harden. And it's Maynard in for Russell Westbrook.
Well, the defense recognized how dangerous he is out there and got right up on him. Didn't give him any space.
And Silk gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Some changes for Brooklyn. Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Stackhouse. And Darren Williams is subbed in for Marshawn Brooks. And then for Oklahoma City, Cole Aldridge, he's checked in for Durant. Daquan Cook comes in for Lazar Hayward. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Eric Maynard. Here's Silk. Wide open. Jump shot is good. Silk's got 5 now. Clock management. This is where, Steve, they can get a 2-for-1.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. As long as the first one's a good one, and now you play D, you get the ball back, one more shot.
Now here's Westbrook. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Cook, 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Back to Westbrook. Collison with the screen for Westbrook. Three-pointer. And it's Cook missing.
Yeah, again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top.
The feed now to Williams. Here's Silk. Lets it go from deep. Shot's good. He's got 8. And that does it for the first quarter. Nets lead by... Welcome back to our coverage of the NBA Finals. More action straight ahead. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
And the difference to this point has been defense. This club has really gotten after it, and that's what's gotten them this lead.
Well, there's nothing that's gone up that hasn't been contested so far.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Brooklyn now, Silk, he's in at the point. Brook Lopez is out there with Wallace. Then there's Darren Williams. And it's Bogans in at the small forward. Here's Silk. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's now 6 straight points off open threes. Get a hand up, fellas. Pay attention to the scouting report.
Well, you know how quickly things can go south when you start giving up wide open looks to this team.
And let's now go to the sideline to catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Thunder, boy, was he tremendous. He dropped in 24 points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him in what was a great exhibition on his part. He had a great game in all facets, and his coach called it a complete game of basketball. High praise to be sure, guys.
Thank you very much, Doris. Not a huge surprise for him, Clark, to come out with such a mission-like attitude.
It really isn't. I mean, it's part of his mental fabric, which he likes to play with. A lot of his focus is required to deliver a game like he did.
Yeah, he likes those situations. He likes the pressure. He seems to thrive in those circumstances. And boy, he came up big. And no defender was around him to influence that shot. It didn't hurt them there, but, you know, they can't make that mistake twice.
On the wing, Johnson. Here's Silk. From deep. The shot, no good.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Westbrook with it. Picked up by Singleton. Westbrook kicks to Hayward. The fadeaway. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Here's Silk. He's covered by Collison. Evans passes to Singleton. Westbrook with the steal. Here's Sefolosha. Oh!
Are you kidding me? That was a power punch right there.
There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. There's a good screen. Jumper off the screen, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Perkins got his third rebound tonight. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Harden gets a screen from Perkins. Stolen by Bogans. Here's Silk. Launches a three. No good.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Harden kicks to Jackson. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. 8 seconds left in the first half. To the inside. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Harden. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And so that brings the first half to a close.
Now, presented by Sprint.
The story of...
It's the NBA playoffs. Thanks for joining us as we get back to the action here in this game 2. One guy who's been getting it done is Silk.
Yeah, so far in this one, he's played a different role than normal, but he's done a nice job as this team's playmaker here today.
And all of it's worked for the most part. I mean, he might not be known as a dime dropper, but after this game, he will be.
Second half is underway, and here's who Scott Brooks has got on the floor. James Harden, Kevin Durant, and Serge Ibaka making it the 2, 3, and 4 slots. Perkins is out there with Russell Westbrook.
Gotta love the low post offense. That was beautiful.
Here is Harden following the basket by Brook Lopez. It's Westbrook with the drive. Gets it to go.
I like it. He could have gone for the forced finish, but opted instead for kind of the nice smooth finger roll. I like it.
Nets leading by 15. Here's Silk. He's got 8. Westbrook with the steal. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Williams with the block. Another shot. Harden's shot is good.
And when you play against him, guys, you know that it's going to be very tough to deny him if he gets in close. So you've got to body him. You can't let him get positioned down by the hoop. Otherwise, he'll just torture you down there.
And you know what else? I love how comfortable he is rising up and knocking down jumpers straight off his dribble. He doesn't need a fancy setup to be effective.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Williams with the drive. Over Perkins. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 10 points.
Now, they knew what the defense was doing, and they responded perfectly.
Ibaka dishes to Durant. And the pass to Westbrook. Westbrook gets a screen from Ibaka. Westbrook passes to Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Durant. Steps back and drains the jump shot. 6 points for him.
And you can just see what his offense means to this team. I mean, it's obvious. They really rely on him to score the basketball.
Backing him down is Johnson. Fade away. Can't get it to go. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Outside Westbrook. He feeds it to Durant. And that one's good. Durant's got 4 this quarter.
Well, he's been scoring pretty well on just a few attempts. It might help them out if he was a bit more assertive.
Here's Silk. Dishes it to Lopez. Wallace outside. Over Perkins. And there's Gerald Wallace on the assist by Lopez. Wallace has got his first basket of the night. Harden with it. Perkins with a screen on Williams. Inside to Perkins. Dives for it. Lopez with the steal. 1:46 left here in the third quarter. Here's Silk. 8 points for him. And Darren Williams with the 3. Williams has got 13 points.
Well, I like that he's come up with some big baskets for this team to help him out in getting this lead.
Here's Durant again, Oklahoma City.
And he has picked it up here in the second half, really lighting it up now.
Nets leading by 14. Here's Silk. Gives him the lead pass, and Lopez throws it down.
Now, the offensive efficiency has been really important. I think that's been the difference.
Well, you know, I think it's pretty simplistic, but it does oftentimes come down to this, making shots, and that's what they've done.
Now here's Westbrook, right now averaging 27 points a game.
He can't find anything out there, and his misses are really hurting this team.
Williams for three. Good D by Harden. Thunder trailing by 16. Westbrook kicks to Harden. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And that's now 6 points for James Harden. The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Silk. He's covered by Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Lopez kicks to Williams. Over Harden. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Lopez. 15 points for Deron Williams. And Westbrook, here we go. Harden outside. The three. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Williams. No good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
Game 3.
Fourth quarter getting going here. It's time for the Sprite Uncontainable Game. Doris Burke with the report. Hi, Doris.
Hey, guys, our Uncontainable Game Award today goes to the Nets. There's no bigger stage in the NBA than the finals, guys, and they're certainly shining in the spotlight. Over to you.
Thanks, Doris. Nets leading by 12. Silk in at point guard. Johnson is out there with Wallace. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Williams at the 2 spot. So that's the Nets 5. To the middle. Stolen by Harden. Leads him in there. Cephalosha's shot is good. Cephalosha's got 5 points in the quarter. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Silk. He's covered by Westbrook. The kick out to Williams. Here's Silk. Tipped. Shot clock at 6. Nets passing it around. Wallace dishes to Johnson. There's the block. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Thunder trailing by 10. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Harden outside. It's Durant on the wing. Perkins with the screen for Durant. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Williams with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. There's the pick. Lopez passes to Williams. And it's off from three-point range. The Thunder have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Here's Westbrook. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
You know, they're just getting hammered inside and really need to find a way to be tougher down there. They got to be physical. They got to man up in there.
I agree. I mean, you look at the points they're giving up. Most of them seem to be coming inside the paint.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Avery Johnson was going over with his team. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Thanks again, Doris. Here's Silk. Hit his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Marshawn Brooks is checked in for Joe Johnson. .156 left to play in the final quarter. Gets it to go.
And I'll tell you what, they might want to pay a little more attention to him defensively than they did on that last trip.
1:53 left in the fourth. Westbrook goes up off the inbound, and that one's good. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I give him credit. He didn't have much confidence going in the first half, but he's picking up the pace here.
Nets leading by 9. Williams attacking. Williams double team. Here's Silk, covered by Cephalosha. Puts up a 3, and it's Williams. That time the assist by Lopez. Lopez has got 3 assists now in this one. Harden kicks to Westbrook. Back to Harden. On the left block. Feeds it to Cephalosha. The tray. Gerald Wallace grabs the miss. The Nets have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Here's Silk, covered by Perkins. Now the dish to Lopez. Gets it to go. And the Nets lead by 14.
Yeah, this club well on its way to victory. A beautiful offensive execution.
Yeah, I like the fact that it was wire to wire too, guys. A fantastic job for them.
Now here's Westbrook. From deep, Harden. Another miss by Harden.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Here's Silk. He dishes it to Lopez. Lock at 6. Chipped.
I don't know, Clark. This looks over now.
Yeah, I agree with you. This is all but over.
And the shot is good. Here's Silk. 19 seconds left in the game. Here's Lopez, and it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Not much to be critical.
Although the series is tied at 1-1, your team now has given up home court advantage. Is that a concern for you at this point?
Not really, to be honest. We know we can win in any building, so we pretty much just have to go out and do it. Just look at our record on the road. We're a solid team and don't need cheering fans to help us win games. I mean, if we weren't able to get wins in other arenas, I don't think we would have made it to the playoffs, much less the NBA Finals. So let's not make something out of nothing here, all right?
It's the start here of Game 3 of the NBA Finals. 2K Sports postseason presentation of the NBA, and it's tied 1-1. Here with the broadcast, this is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. We've got the Brooklyn Nets facing the Oklahoma City Thunder. And a quick look here before we tip off at the State Farm starting lineups. And breaking down the game, let's take a look here at Deron Williams.
You know, he's had his ups and downs in his career, but one thing about Deron Williams is that he consistently delivers in the fourth quarter. Just seems to have that knack for knocking down the big shot when you need it.
Yeah, and make no mistake about it, Steve. When you talk about Deron Williams, you're talking about a guy who can get it going earlier in the game, too. He makes clutch plays, no doubt, but he can put numbers up on you in a hurry. He can go for half a hungy on you if you're not careful. His ability to take over games is what makes him a natural leader on the floor and a guy his teammates have a lot of respect for.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. After taking 1 of 2 on the road, they'll have 3 games here at home, and I'm sure they'd love to stay put and hoist the O'Brien Trophy in Game 5.
And getting that split in games 1 and 2, Kevin, they put themselves in a great position where all they need to do is win out at home to take the championship. Of course, that's a lot easier said than done.
And they would love to hoist that Larry O'Brien Trophy right here in front of their own fans. But it's far from a sure thing. It's not easy to beat that team over there on any given night. Never mind 3 nights in a row.
Here's Silk following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Here's Lopez. That's good. Lopez has got his second bucket of the night. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They come into this one after losing on Sunday.
And, guys, I watched that game. I remember thinking to myself, where's the aggressiveness defensively?
Yeah, I don't know why they played such casual D, Steve. I mean, there was no urgency, no fight, no intensity. I mean, it was just a flat night for them defensively. I mean, it was hard to watch.
The rebound by Harden.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against.
Oh, my goodness. What a huge play.
Now we're cooking with gas, partner. My goodness.
A breathtaking display of aerial supremacy, no doubt.
It's almost unfair, guys. I mean, when you can get up that high, that's crazy.
They get it back. And the dunk by Lopez.
Pretty significant laps there on the defensive end, guys.
Yeah, those are the ones you just can't allow it.
No, if you're giving up dunks and layups defensively, you're in huge trouble.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kevin, Avery Johnson gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about the first 2 games being split, and he couldn't emphasize enough to his team how important it is to get out to a quick start, saying, right now we don't have home court advantage. If we can take this one, we'll be okay. But it will get tougher and tougher to play in this building with the fans smelling a title. Something they don't want to have to face, guys.
Thank you, Doris.
Excellent job carving out space under the glass to make that putback possible.
Here's Silk. He's covered by Westbrook. Back to Lopez. Shot's good. Lopez has got 9.
He has yet to miss on his first 4 tries. This could be his night.
You know, if he's got the early hot hand riding, I mean, I think it's simple. Keep getting him the ball.
Harden, the shot is off. Williams with the defensive effort. Here's Silk. Back to Williams. The 3. That's good.
Another nice move from a player we've basically come to expect. Nothing less from him.
Outside Westbrook. Back to Harden. Harden left side. Westbrook kicks to Harden. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Harden's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well done, finishing that one off.
He dishes it to Williams. The shot from the low post is good.
What a finish with that hoop.
Thunder trailing by 4. Harden gets a screen from Perkins. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
That's a shot that he sometimes struggles with, but you can't fault him for taking it when the defense backs off like that.
Harden dishes to Perkins. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
Only got a half step on his man, but that's all he needed when he ran off the pick. and as a result, able to finish the layup. That's nicely done.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Nick Collison's checked in for Perkins. Azar Hayward comes in for Serge Ibaka. Thabo Sefolosha is checked in for James Harden. And it's Maynard in for Russell Westbrook. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Silk gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. For the Thunder, Aldridge comes in for Nick Collison. And Daquan Cooks subbed in for Lazar Hayward. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Brooklyn. Now here is Sefolosha. Lets it go from 11. And the rebound goes to Evans. Here's Silk. Back to Evans. Feeds to Williams. Shoots over Maynard. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Evans. 9 points for Darren Williams.
Good field goal percentage shooting to this point. They're really knocking down their shots.
Yeah, a hot start offensively has them in full control here. They're in the driver's seat, no doubt.
Here's Maynard. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Cook, good. 11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Silk. The kick out to Williams. Over Cook. And he beat the buzzer, but it's no good. The scoring fat. And we're set to get started again for the next bit of action in this game 3. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, Clark and Steve, what do you guys think about what they have or haven't been doing?
Yeah, this team is on the same page, no question. They're right where they need to be offensively.
And they're hitting their scores with on-time and on-target passes, too. That's fun to watch.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Brooklyn now, Silk, he's in at the point. Evans is out there with Wallace. Then there's Johnson, and it's Williams at the shooting guard position. Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Thunder had a nice performance. He ended with 11 points and was on the mark from deep, draining several threes. A dominating performance from a player who might start making waves around the NBA. That is what the franchise hopes at least, guys.
You got it, Doris. Appreciate the report. And not surprising, Clark, that he had such a great game.
No, not at all. I mean, he can bring it on any night, and he made a major game-changing impact tonight.
Yeah, he was big time. I mean, he played about as well as he could. And, you know, when he plays like that, this team is tough to beat. And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
And it's Johnson penetrating. Here's Silk. Passes it to Williams. This one for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's now 6 straight points off open.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. From 12 feet out. And it's Durant missing. Nets leading by 5. Here's Silk. The feed to Bogans from the arc. Thunder with the rebound.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Here's Aldridge. Off target with the jump hook. Here's Silk, covered by Sefolosha. And the pass to Lopez. Brooks outside. Lopez sets a screen for Brooks. Takes a 3. That's good. Silk's got his second bucket of the night.
9 straight points for them off of wide open looks from deep. Something has to change for this deep.
Yeah, they're just giving up too many easy shots out there. They've got to close out harder, get a hand up, make him put it on the floor.
Shot's good by Durant.
You know, no matter what you do with Durant defensively, nothing bothers him. You try to be physical with him. You know, that's probably your best bet. But that's easier said than done because he can get around you with that speed and quickness. but really what he's looking to do is create space and shoot over the top.
And you've just highlighted a lot of what he has from a skills standpoint, but it's his demeanor, that unflappable nature, that always in attack mode. He's got the quick release. He's got the size to shoot over most any defender. And he can go for buckets in a hurry. He's streaky, but he's efficient as well as effective for long stretches. He's special.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Aldridge. Harden comes in for Nick Collison. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. And Brooklyn has possession. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Lopez, no luck. They can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they need to play it smart. Make sure you get a good shot first, and then maybe a second possession.
And that one's good. Durant.
He is always so in control, guys. Even when he's going hard to the hoop, very skilled finisher.
Here's Silk. He's covered by Westbrook. To the inside. Here's Silk. Back to Wallace. Lock at 6. Pass to Brooks. Fires from the wing. And that one's good. Brooks has got his first bucket in this one. Durant attacking with 4 seconds on the clock. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. 6 points for Kevin Durant. Good if it goes. Shot is off. And the first half ends in a close one.
Now, presented by Sprint.
This is the half.
Welcome back to our coverage of the NBA Finals. More action straight ahead.
Well, Williams has been great. 12 points and a couple of three-pointers have gone down for him, too.
Yeah, he's looked good letting it fly from deep. I wouldn't put it past him to have even more success from out there before this one is said and done, Clark.
The front line, Kevin Durant, Serge Ibaka, and Kendrick Perkins. In the backcourt, Russell Westbrook and James Harden. That's the route for Scott Brooks getting going here in the second half.
They can't seem to stop anybody inside.
They got to know that if they don't make life tougher in the paint, the opponent is just going to keep going there. I mean, it's not like they'll get tired of all these in-close opportunities.
Here's Williams. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Jaron Williams again. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, I like that he's come up with some big baskets for this team to help him out in getting this lead.
Harden against Williams. Harden the pass to Perkins. Lopez is there. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Westbrook. The rebound by Johnson. Nets leading by 4. Williams with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Here's the screen. He got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in. 18 points for Jaron Williams.
I can imagine they're going to hear an earful about this next stop. I mean, that's 3 straight field goals given up right in the middle of the lane. Inexcusable.
Well, defense starts at the rim. I mean, you want teams shooting the ball from the outside, and that's not happening. They're just giving up everything inside.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 9. Here's Durant on the money from 12 feet away. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
He's been hot for most of this game, and if he keeps it up, his team could turn things around.
Williams kicks to Wallace. From 6 away, it's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And the Nets lead by 6.
Well, a nice little trend developing here, fellas. I mean, that's 8 of their last 10 from inside the paint.
Yeah, they're getting high percentage looks down there. Their offense is really clicking. I don't see why they wouldn't just continue to pound the ball inside. He made that one tougher than it had to be. Didn't really need to lean in.
Nick Collison's checked in for Kendrick Perkins. And the Nets also making a change. Chris Singleton, he's checked in for Brook Lopez. Outside Williams. Lobs the alley-oop pass. And Wallace slams it in.
How about the nice, exquisite timing on that alley-oop? Well done.
Yeah, 2 teammates in total sync right there. You're right.
Very harmonic.
Oh, man, it was beautiful. The pass was delivered right to the hoop. Set up that jam.
Here is Harden after Gerald Wallace's bucket. Ibaka, no luck.
That's the shot he was looking for. I'm surprised he didn't get it to fall.
Double team on Williams. Ibaka comes with the double team. Wallace goes in. Kicks it to Williams. The Nets working the ball around now. Sinks the triple. And it's a 9-point Nets lead.
Now, the offensive efficiency has been really important. I think that's been the difference.
Well, you know, I think it's pretty simplistic, but it does oftentimes come down to this, making shots. And that's what they've done.
Now here's Westbrook. Right now averaging 27 points a game. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, he brings a lot to the table, Kevin, that's for sure. And what I look to really is his pursuit of the ball. I mean, he gets you so many second chance opportunities because he anticipates so well, and he plays with a kind of a fearless aggressiveness.
And I'll tell you what else. When it comes to blocking shots, he doesn't just block them. I mean, he rejects them with force. He's a powerful presence down low, no doubt. Here's Westbrook. Deron Williams picking up that last basket. It's Durant with the drive. Kicks it out to Harden. Over Williams. Harden can't hit. Nets leading by 9. Here's Silk. 9 points in the game so far. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Stolen by Harden. 3-on-3. Ibaka. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Smart. He's just using his size advantage to get his shot up.
And a sweet stroke, too, you might add. Here's Silk. He's covered by Westbrook. Johnson dishes to Williams. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. 22 points for Deron Williams. Boy, this is a shooting exhibition, guys. I mean, he's not wasting any of his chances. Here's Westbrook. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Durant. Johnson on him. Shot's good by Durant. Durant's got 14 points. They're not. Thunder trailing by 8. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Silk, he's in at point guard. Johnson is out there with Wallace. Then there's Deron Williams. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Now, here is Harden. Perkins slams it on the run.
Both of these teams have really stepped it up offensively.
You know what, Steve? They haven't missed a chance, and I think both teams really know what's at stake on every possession here. Here's Silk. Back to Lopez. Carries it down low. And the Nets lead by 8. The Thunder shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Westbrook drives in. Ibaka. Looky here. How about that one? That play. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook for future reference. Perfectly done. Put it on a platter for him.
He sure did. And how about the touch on the finish, too? That was really nicely done. And this is why you need size inside, the ability to contest shots and force misses.
Steve, that's exactly right. Even when you get in close, it's still a tough shot.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, Williams against Westbrook. Good. And it's now 26 points for Deron Williams.
That's what a good solid screen will do for you. It gets you a good look at the hoop.
Westbrook drives in. It's on target from the high post. Soft defense right there. Way too soft. There's 1:26 left here in the fourth quarter. Williams with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Lopez, no up. Thunder trailing by 9. Westbrook passes to Jackson. Cook inside. It's taken away by Wallace. Now here's Williams. He feeds it to Lopez. And that one's good.
Not much drama left in this one, guys.
No, it hasn't quite exactly been a nail-biter. I mean, it's going to be a great win for them, though. And the Thunder with some changes. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Lazar Hayward. Durant comes in for Daquan Cook. And it's Harden in for Reggie Jackson.
Now here's Durant. It's hauled in by Williams. And Clark, they're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, and they don't need to do anything to reinvent the wheel here. I mean, just take time off the clock and squeeze the orange. Don't turn it over.
Here's Silk. Wallace outside. Williams with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Nailed from three-point land. And the Nets lead by 15.
Well, they are not exactly taking their foot off the gas just yet.
No, they want to throw a little bit of whipped cream and some cherry on top of this one.
Now, here is Harden, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
What a quick response. Give up a three, get a three.
They're a pretty resilient team. I'll give them that. You got to respect them for coming back that way.
Williams kicks to Lopez. Here's Silk. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
And that'll do it for Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us for Game 3 of the NBA Finals. Now it's time to present the Jordan Player of the Game.
Being up 2-1 in the NBA Finals now, do you feel that the finish line is in sight?
We know where we want to be at the end of this thing, but we also know that if you start looking ahead, you're going to get into some trouble. Our total focus is now centered on what we need to do to win Game 4 of this series, period. And there isn't anything else that's coming into our minds. I can say that we're one of the most mentally tough teams that I've ever seen, so I know that everyone in our organization is on the same page with that. We're ready, man. The next game can't come soon enough.
with Game 4 of the NBA Finals. We will see a Game 5, but will we see Game 6? That's the question. Hi again, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. 2K Sports brings you this special NBA Finals Game 4. We've got the Brooklyn Nets facing the Oklahoma City Thunder. Look at Oklahoma City. No doubt this is a crucial game for them, working to even the series tonight on their home court.
Well, they're still in decent shape in this series. They're down 2-1, but, you know, if they can win this one, tie up the series, now all of a sudden you've got some momentum on your side.
Well, it would make for a fantastic conclusion to this series if they could win these next two. It would really be set up for a dramatic...
Oh, my goodness. What a huge play.
Guys, I'm going to need just a second to get myself together here.
Leaves you speechless, doesn't it, Clark? Wow.
Man, I don't blame you, Clark. That dunk was unbelievable.
Here's Silk. Fires for three, and that one's good. Silk's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Now Harden, right now averaging 17 points a game. Here's Durant. Perkins dishes to Westbrook. Goes back up. Ibaka, no luck.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Here's Silk for three. And the Nets, another three.
I'll tell you what, he'll be quite contented to sit out there beyond the arc and knock down shot after shot if they're going to play defense like that. Tighten it up out there.
Now let's go to Doris Burke, who had a chance to catch up with head coach Scott Brooks.
As for the atmosphere of his locker room before critical Game 4, he said, "We know what's on the table. We know it's the NBA Finals and every game is crucial. But this one can really spell out who has the momentum for the rest of the way. Let's see who captures that momentum he's speaking of, guys."
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris.
And it's his poise at the offensive end that impresses me most. This guy is unflappable.
He's looking for Lopez and finds him.
An open lane right there. Pretty much saw the daylight he wanted and took advantage.
Yeah, great opportunity, and he seized it without much hesitation.
Yeah, a little too easy, if you ask me. The defense really needs to tighten things up here.
Westbrook kicks to Durant. The feed now to Ibaka. Perkins buries it down low.
That's where you like to get shots, inside and close to the hoop.
Here's Silk. Into Brook Lopez. Perkins on him. And again, it's Brook Lopez. Lopez has got 6.
Pretty impressive. 5 straight makes to start this game.
Westbrook drives in, hits the bucket.
That's grace over power, guys. With that finger roll, gets him 2 points. Impressive stuff.
Nets leading by 4. Here's Silk. 6 points for him. Back to Lopez. 6 on the shot clock. That's good. He's got 8.
Good field goal percentage shooting to this point. They're really knocking down their shots.
Yeah, hot start offensively has them in full control here. They're in the driver's seat, no doubt.
And Harden with the basket on the assist by Westbrook. Nets have gone a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Williams attacking. There's the screen. Shot off the screen. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Williams. That's 10 points for Brook Lopez. Now a different look for Oklahoma City. Nick Collison's checked in for Perkins. Cephalosha comes in for Serge Ibaka. And it's Maynard in for Russell Westbrook. And a new group in for the Nets. Reggie Evans, he's checked in for Lopez. Green comes in for Gerald Wallace. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Joe Johnson. And it's Marshawn Brooks in for Darren Williams. The 3 from Harden. Good on the shot. Harden's got 7 points.
Yeah, Harden is really an instant offense type guy. Kevin, he's been a role player off the bench the last couple of years, but it seems like he's ready to emerge into a star. He's instant offense when he comes into the game.
And Steve, it's not just because Harden can get hot in a hurry. It's also because he can find ways to get the shots he wants. And he isn't just a catch and shoot guy. He knows when to put it on the floor, create some space, and then pull up for the 2. He's also a better passer than advertised.
Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Maynard. Again, the Thunder score. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Silk. He's got 6. Brooks kicks to Stackhouse. Cephalosha with the steal. 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now Maynard gets it to go.
Both sides really coming out of the gate firing here.
Guys, they look like they were raring to go in this one. A lot of offense early on.
Here's Silk. Gets it off, and that's not going to go. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter. Welcome back to our coverage of the NBA Finals. More action straight ahead. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
I was impressed with their transition game, guys. They really got out and ran the lanes.
Yeah, they did. I mean, no better way to get easy buckets than through fast breaks.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Nets. Silk, he's in at point guard. Wallace out there with Johnson. Then there's Darren Williams. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Now let's send it to Doris on the sideline.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Thunder looked really strong. He picked up 12 points and was on the mark from deep, draining several threes. A game like this just illustrates the success this team has enjoyed this season. What a special year, guys.
You got it, Doris. Appreciate the report. And not surprising, Clark, that he had such a great game.
No, not at all. I mean, he can bring it on any night, and he made a major game-changing impact tonight.
Yeah, he was big time. I mean, he played about as well as he could. And, you know, when he plays like that, this team is tough to beat.
This is Kevin Harlan, reached up high and brought it down hard.
Well, that's how you do the dunk. That's for darn sure.
And that's how you commentate it.
You guys are crazy.
Ibaka, no luck.
That's the shot he was looking for. I'm surprised he didn't get it to fall.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. The Thunder with the lead. They lost their last game on Tuesday.
And what stands out from that game, Clark, is that they let a lot of points slip through their fingers at the free throw line.
Yep, and I think some doubt started to creep in as well when they kept missing their foul shots. Guys,
the Nets also changing it up. Dante Green is checked in for Evans. Bogans comes in for Marshawn Brooks. And Silks is subbed in for C.J. Watson. Here is Bogans, guarded by Harden. Here's Silk. They set the pick. He kicks to Bogans, kicks it to Green. Over Collison, and Green gets it to go.
A nice piece of work there. Find a little space and pull the trigger.
Taken away. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Silk. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Crowd not happy at all with that call, Clark.
You know what? I hope these officials, Steve, have thick skin, and I know they do because they're hearing it on that call.
And the Thunder making a change here. Cephalosha's checked in. Brook Lopez is checked in for Brooklyn. Durant just inside the line. The rebound by the Nets.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Into Brook Lopez. And Durant sends it back. Now, here is Harden. 7 points in the game. Fires it up. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Collison, the pass to Jackson. Harden outside. Pass to Durant. Back to Harden. This one for 3. Rebound by Singleton. The Nets have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's Silk, guarded by Jackson. Dishes it to Green. He feeds it to Bogans. Just 5 on the clock. Feeds to Singleton. Count it from 12. Singleton's got 4 points this quarter.
I like his composure there under pressure as he was being double-teamed. Terrific pass.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Down low, here's Durant. That drops. Durant's got his second bucket of the night.
He is always so in control, guys. Even when he's going hard to the hoop, very skilled finisher.
The pass to Lopez. There's the dish to Green. Over Durant, and it's Green missing. The Thunder shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Now, here is Harden. D right on him. They set the pick. Cephalosha dishes to Collison. So they take the lead. Collison's got his first points in this. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From this
Welcome back to Game 4 as we get ready to start things up again. It's been a clinic from Brook Lopez.
Normally, he's not the guy at the top of the list who you think of when it comes to scoring, but he's had a great game here.
Yeah, you know what? He's kind of like found money, you know, when you sometimes stumble upon a few bucks in your pocket, you don't know where it came from, but you're glad to have it.
James Harden, Kevin Durant, and Serge Ibaka making up the 2, 3, and 4 slots. Perkins is out there with Russell Westbrook. That's the route for Scott Brooks getting going here in the second half. The Thunder leading by 6. Deflected. It's taken away by Wallace. Williams up on top. Defended by Durant. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Now, not a popular call, as you can hear in the background.
Not at all. Unanimous disapproval of that whistle.
Pass to Harden. He dishes it to Ibaka. Wallace is there. It's taken away by Wallace.
I really don't like what I'm seeing their last couple of possessions, Kevin. That's 2 turnovers in a row. Careless turnovers at that.
Now they're getting a little casual with the ball. They've got to nip that in the bud right now.
Throwing it down with one hand and making it look easy.
Easy and fun. He just thrives on making the D look silly.
Yep, which is something he does pretty often, Kevin.
Harden, he's guarded by Williams. The 3. No luck. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Here's Silk. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And Durant, here we go. Here's Westbrook. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in with a soft touch. 9 points for James Harden.
And hard work on the boards, guys, leading to that putback.
Here's Silk. Launches it. Good.
And I'll tell you what, they might want to pay a little more attention to him defensively than they did on that last trip.
Now here's Westbrook. He's guarded closely. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
You cannot afford to make mistakes like that.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Johnson outside. Johnson right side. And that one's good.
And you can see the strategy has been to take the ball inside here.
That's where you get high percentage looks and draw fouls, Steve, and it's a good way to play.
Durant, Wallace covering. Tries from 7. Rebound, Brooklyn.
They really need to start looking elsewhere, guys, because he can't get anything to go.
Nets leading by 5. Here's Silk. 11 points in the game. The feed to Stackhouse. Here's Silk. From deep. but they recover it. Here's the three. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Maynard. The shot is off. And a great show through 3 quarters as we end. Welcome back as we get ready to start the 4th quarter. Who's had the Sprite uncontainable game in this one? Well, let's send it out to our Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey guys, our uncontainable game award today goes to the Nets. Things have been going their way through the first 3 quarters, and with the way they've executed, there is no reason to think it won't continue on.
Thanks again, Doris. So with Williams on the bench, here's who Avery Johnson's going with. Silk, he's in at the point. Brooke Lopez is out there with Wallace. Then there's Johnson, and it's Watson in at the shooting guard position. And then Durant with the dunk.
And some instant offense coming for them after that steal.
Yeah, that's terrific, beautiful transition basketball. No chance at all for the defense to get back and set up.
Here's Silk from outside the arc. That's good. And the Nets lead by 9.
Tell you what, they haven't exactly been shy about letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
You know, Steve, if you have the lead, you can afford to be a little comfortable with the three-point shots. You just don't want to fall too much in love with it.
Net shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Back to Lopez. The Thunder pour it in. Perkins got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one.
And the Nets also making a change. Silks checked in for Joe Johnson. To the inside, Cephalosha. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 6 assists now in the game. On the wing, Wallace. Here's Silk. He passes to Lopez. Outside, Williams. Good on the triple.
And the damage they're doing from three-point range here in the second half is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, they're always a threat to spray home some threes now, but not like this.
Harden kicks to Perkins. That's good.
Just like they drew it up, fellas.
Here's Silk. Kicks to Williams. Here's Silk. With the lead pass. Lopez, no up. Thunder trailing by 6. Harden left side. He kicks to Ibaka. The shot is off.
Terrific defense at the rim. They got right in his path.
You know, that's part of what great defenders do. They get not only in your path, but in your head a little bit, too.
Well, Thunder have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. They get it back, and he converts the layup.
They are in attack mode right now. That's 10 straight points, guys, all coming inside the paint.
And, Steve, if I'm them, I'd keep going right to the heart of that defense like they have been until they do something about it. If they don't offer resistance, take everything you can get in there.
And that one's good. Silk's got 20 points.
He looks good, getting it done consistently from deep.
Steve, I know you love the 3-ball, and he's been sharp, kind of like Steve Kerr used to be.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Scott Brooks was discussing with his players. They're getting outshot from the perimeter. He told them, we've got to close out faster on the outside shooters. These threes are killing us. Kevin, can they tighten their D?
There's a minute 34 left in the 4th quarter. Lock at 6. Ibaka comes with the double team. Pass to Lopez. That's good. And it's a 9-point Nets lead.
Well, that's been nice, efficient work, guys, that he's been doing. I mean, we haven't seen him take many bad shots, and that's the sign of a mature, poised player.
It's Durant with the drive. And the basket good. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And all 10 of their last points have come inside the paint, so defensively you've got to make an adjustment.
Yeah, and you got to do a little more to stop it, too. I mean, it's coming way too easy for him. At some point, you just got to buck up and say it's not going to happen.
Back to Williams. Here's Silk. Lets it go from deep. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And that's going to be tough here, Clark.
You know, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they need some big plays to steal this one.
Back to Westbrook. Goes up at the stripe. Cannot hit.
Great look. Disappointing result.
You know, most times he knocks that one down.
Here's Silk. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. The Nets making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Silk. He's covered by Westbrook. Dishes it to Lopez. That one goes. Count it.
Well, the outcome is not in question now. They've got it all wrapped up.
Long range from the inbound. No good there. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp. Very on top of their game here.
Well said. So Game 4 concluded. This is Kevin Harlan for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the entire 2K Sports team. Thank you for watching the NBA Finals as we present the Jordan Player of the Game.
Apparently, you'll be moving into the starting lineup for next game. Does this come as a surprise, or is it something you were expecting?
Neither one, really. I just been doing my thing. I figured eventually I'd make my way into the starting lineup, and I guess that time is now. I'm always ready to play whenever Coach calls my number. It don't matter if I'm starting or coming off the bench. Just send me out there, and I'll get that job done, baby.
Oh, yeah, let's get it, y'all. Showtime. Time to go out there and win, fellas.
That is the way you get your team fired up. I'd say they're anxious to get this one started. Will it end tonight? That's the question as one team battles to shut the door on the season. Another hopes to stave off defeat. The NBA playoffs on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. It's great to have you with us. We've got the Brooklyn Nets facing the Oklahoma City Thunder. You take a look at the Thunder. They are certainly in a do-or-die position, trailing 3-1. An uphill climb to be sure. They need to win every game from here on out to stay alive.
Yeah, the old cliche, backs against the wall, definitely applies here, Kevin. The title is slipping away from them. They've got a huge hill to climb, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. Win this one, just gain some momentum, feel good about yourself, and then move on to the next game.
You know what? Maybe they can send an emphatic message here tonight. Roll to a big win and start to get some doubt in the heads of those other guys. And then, like you said, Steve, just see what happens in Game 6.
So the Nets starting 5. Silk in at point guard. Brook Lopez is out there with Wallace. Then there's Darren Williams. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. And for Oklahoma City, Kevin Durant, Serge Ibaka, and Kendrick Perkins, their front court trio. In the backcourt, Russell Westbrook and James Harden. And it's blocked by Johnson. That's good. Oklahoma City on D. 4-point game. Thursday's loss was a disappointment.
And what stands out from that game, Clark, is that they let a lot of points slip through their fingers at the free throw line.
Yep, and I think some doubt started to creep in as well when they kept missing their foul shots. Guys seem to tighten up and start alligator arming those things.
Now here's Williams. Harden missing his last shot. Williams kicks to Wallace. Here's Silk. He kicks it to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Here's Silk. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Silk's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Westbrook. Here's Harden on the wing. Back to Westbrook. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Westbrook. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Well, Kevin, Avery Johnson gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He told me that even though they are up 3-1, they have no reason to think that this thing is wrapped up. He said, sure, they're up against a wall, but when you're playing for an NBA title, that is when teams can be at their most dangerous. They'll come out like Badgers in this one, is my guess, gentlemen.
Thank you, Doris. Harden with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Second chance shot. Feeds it to Durant. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And Ibaka kicks to Perkins. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. And the Thunder with some changes. Allison comes in for Kendrick Perkins. And Thabo Sefolosha subbed in for Serge Ibaka. The Nets also changing it up. Evans comes in for Brook Lopez. And Dante Green has subbed in for Gerald Wallace. Williams attacking. Back to Evans. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. Thunder have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Outside Durant. Back to Westbrook. There's 1:26 left to play in the first quarter. Good.
And when you play against him, guys, you know that it's going to be very tough to deny him if he gets in close. So you've got to body him. You can't let him get positioned down by the hoop. Otherwise, he'll just torture you down there.
And he also loves to jump into the passing lanes and pick you off. I mean, likes to shoot the gap. It backfires on occasion, but like a great base runner, he seems to pick his spots pretty well.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Cole Aldrich, he's checked in for Collison. And Lazar Hayward subbed in for James Harden. Westbrook drives in. The Thunder have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. The first one falls. A different look for Oklahoma City. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Durant. And it's Maynard in for Lazar Hayward. And the Nets making a change here as well. Bogans is checked in. There's a minute left to play in the first. Here's Silk. Jacks up a three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's a defensive let-up right there. I mean, they've got to close down on him quicker when he's in three-point range.
Westbrook against Brooks. Pulls up. High post. Buries the jump shot. 9 points for Russell Westbrook.
And defensively, remember, you got to fight through screens to avoid giving up open looks.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Steve. And the defense has to go over the top of that screen. I think that's how they get it done.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Cephalosha kicks to Ibaka. Kicks it to Maynard. Cephalosha. He dishes it to Westbrook. Tipped and stolen by Singleton. And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. The score now all even. Silk's got 8 points.
That's a gut punch right there, Clark. Cough up the ball at one end and get beaten on the break at the other.
Yeah, that really hurts. That's painful.
Russell Westbrook again.
You know, he got one step ahead of the defense on that one. Excellent job.
He gets it up. No good trying to beat the buzzer. In a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams. Welcome back to our coverage of the NBA Finals. More action straight ahead. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
And they're really keying in on getting as many good shots inside the lane as possible. They're doing a nice job of not just settling for outside looks.
Yep, I agree. I mean, they're working it inside and doing it with intention and purpose.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for Brooklyn now, Silk, he's in at the point. Johnson is out there with Green. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Williams at the shooting guard position. Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Thunder had a nice performance. He had 20 points, and the basket must have looked like an ocean to him as he nailed 3 after 3. A game like this just illustrates the success this team has enjoyed this season. What a special year, guys.
You got it, Doris. Appreciate the report. And not surprising, Clark, that he had such a great game.
No, not at all. I mean, he can bring it on any night, and he made a major game-changing impact tonight.
Yeah, he was big time. I mean, he played about as well as he could. And, you know, when he plays like that, this team is tough to beat.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Perkins. Cephalosha comes in for Nick Collison. Daquan Cook's checked in for James Harden. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. The Nets also changing it up. Gerald Wallace, he's checked in for Green. Stackhouse comes in for Joe Johnson. And it's Marshawn Brooks in for Darren Williams. Here's Silk following the basket by Russell Westbrook. Lopez, that's good. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, looking around, he knew one of his teammates was going to be open when they hit him with that double team, and he took advantage.
Westbrook kicks to Durant. Over Wallace. And it's Durant missing.
You have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Ibaka comes with the double team. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
That was an awfully risky pass, guys. Lucky it didn't wind up as a steal.
Well, it nearly did wind up as a steal, but no harm done in the end. They hang on to possession.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Cole Aldrich, he's checked in for Ibaka. Lazar Hayward comes in for Daquan Cook. And it's Maynard in for Russell Westbrook. The Thunder have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Maynard kicks to Hayward. Over Bogans. Offensive rebound. Outside for Durant. Shoots over Singleton. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Aldrich. And the Thunder lead by 3. Back to Wallace. Defended by Durant. Here's Silk. Launches it. Rebounded by Cephalosha. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Maynard gets it to go.
I like the way they got the ball inside there.
Kendrick Perkins, he's checked in for the Thunder. Joe Johnson, he's checked in for the Nets. Here's Silk. He's got 11. And Durant comes to help. Shot is off. The Thunder leading by 5. It's stolen by Johnson. Got a piece of it. Shot from free throw range. And he hits the jumper for 2. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now Maynard, right now averaging 5 points a game. Six on the shot clock. Passes it to Hayward. Plenty of space. Can't get it to go. And Brooklyn will come the other way. And here is Cephalosha. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Durant. Wallace covering. Maynard dishes to Durant. Over Wallace. No luck. Nice defense from Wallace. He feeds it to Bogans. Here's Silk. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. Silk's got 14 points for the game.
Well, the defense wasn't bad, but I think they've got to tighten up on it.
There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shot is blocked. They get it back. Durant for 3. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. So we've reached the end of the first half of play.
Now, presented by Sprint.
So much at stake here in Game 5 of the Finals. Let's get right to the halftime report. Brooklyn up on top against Oklahoma City. And nice teamwork offensively, moving the ball around. What a great way to play. The first half performance of Russell Westbrook was inspiring. He's got 13 points and is putting out the effort defensively as well, making his presence felt on both ends of the floor. And it was a good first half as well for the Thunder. They're locked in, and we got an important one here tonight. A second win in a row could lead to an improbable NBA Finals comeback. The game's leading scorer, Silk. He's carrying the team, doing everything he can to put them over the top. That's it for me here in the studio. Time to send you back out to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we're back here at Game 5 with more action about to get underway. Really an incredible game from Silk.
Normally, he's not the guy at the top of the list who you'd think of when it comes to scoring, but he's had a great game here.
Yeah, you know what? He's kind of like found money, you know, when you sometimes stumble upon a few bucks in your pocket, you don't know where it came from, but you're glad to have it.
The front line, Kevin Durant, Serge Ibaka, and Kendrick Perkins. Russell Westbrook and James Harden, a terrific tandem in the backcourt. That's the road for Scott Brooks getting going here in the second half. Oklahoma City trailing. Westbrook with it. 13 points in the game. Pass to Durant. The baseline J. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Durant's got the first bucket of the third here for the Thunder. Here's Silk. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Lopez. The rebound by Harden.
Another board, just continuing to add to that big rebound margin.
And it's a bit ironic, guys. I mean, you would think the score wouldn't be so close the way they're dominating the glass, but this one is still in the battle.
Back to Williams. Here's Silk. The tray. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 6 assists in the game.
Well, that's been nice, efficient work, guys, that he's been doing. I mean, we haven't seen him take many bad shots, and that's the sign of a mature, poised player.
Now, here is Ibaka, averaging 9 points per contest. shot's good by Durant.
Great action, back-to-back three-pointers at either end.
Sort of an anything you can do, I can do better situation going on right here, guys.
Williams gets the bucket.
You're going to have a heck of a time finding any flaws in his approach to the game offensively.
Ibaka with the screen on Williams. Harden the pass to Ibaka. The pass to Durant. Back to Ibaka. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Durant. The shot no good. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Outside Williams. Over Harden. And Deron Williams again. Now it's a 4-point Nets lead.
The defense that time didn't do quite enough. I mean, it takes a lot of effort to stop him when he gets in tight.
Harden kicks to Durant. From 11 feet away, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, you love his motor and the effort level that's there on the offensive boards. That's always there. And those are the kind of things that create extra possessions for a team. And ultimately, the NBA games are generally close, so 2-3 extra possessions in a game could turn out to be the difference between winning and losing.
And Steve, what a shot blocker he is, too. I mean, you're taught that it's counterproductive to swat a ball into the fourth row, but he just can't seem to help himself.
Now here's Durant. He has 7, and that one's good.
He's really flipped the script with this performance here in the second half.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Then for the Nets, Gerald Wallace. He's checked in for Lopez. Johnson comes in for Jerry Stackhouse. And Silks subbed in for Deron Williams. Jackson dishes to Harden. And Silk gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Thunder have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. Kendrick Perkins, he's checked in for Nick Collison.
Boy, he's knocking them down. No surprise there. He's one of the premier free throw shooters in the league.
Open look, and he hits the jump shot. Brooks has got 5. The Thunder have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. There's the dish to Harden. Harden right side. That's tipped. Here's Silk. A three-pointer is right on target. Silk's got 20 points.
And he continues to shoot well after that blazing first half.
Ibaka sets the pick for Harden. Ibaka with the screen on Brooks. Harden kicks to Ibaka. Rebounded by Wallace. Wallace has got 3 rebounds now in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Silk. He's got 20. Clock at 6. Back to Wallace. The Nets need to get a shot off here. No good on the 3. And here's Harden. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Thunder have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. That's good from Jackson. Both free throws good from Jackson. Williams with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Johnson, the pass to Williams. The Nets working the ball around now. Inside. They get a hand on it. So for Brooklyn now, Silk, he's in at point guard. Ball is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Johnson, and it's Williams at the 2 spot.
Well, I think sort of just playing this one out now as they get the last rebound. They really haven't had much success today controlling the missed shot.
Here's Silk. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Pull up Jay. Harden can't hit.
Terrific defense at the rim. They got right in his path.
You know, that's part of what great defenders do. They get not only in your path, but in your head a little bit, too.
The Thunder have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Outside Westbrook. Puts it up from 12. That's good. 16 points for Kevin Durant.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Lopez dishes to Johnson. And the basket good. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're winning by 2. We've got 155. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some days, Clark, everything goes right.
You have to feel like your team has the advantage, heading home for 2 games and only needing to win 1. What's the plan for Game 6? Do you lay it all out on the line or save a little bit knowing that you've still got Game 7 lying in wait?
What? I mean, what kind of question is that, man? Of course we lay it on the line. I lay it on the line every single time I step on the court. And for a Game 6 in the finals, my teammates better be doing the same thing, because this ain't the time to be taking it easy. We got to go all out and finish this off in 6. Let's not even talk about Game 7. Come on.
Oh, yeah, let's get it, y'all. Showtime. Time to go out there and win, fellas.
That is the way you get your team fired up. I'd say they're anxious to get this one started. 18,000 fans in a chorus here in the Barclays Center in Brooklyn, New York. The championship could be claimed right here. Folks, it is electric in the arena for this Game 6 of the NBA Finals. So glad you could join us for it. With Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr, this is Kevin Hart.
Oh, my goodness. What a huge play. There's no stopping him when he gets to the basket like that. If you can't foul him in time, just get out of the way.
He kicks it to Wallace. Kendrick Perkins grabs the miss. And so here is Oklahoma City. They won in their last outing, Saturday's game.
And they had such a balanced offensive approach in winning that game. You love to see a team that can get it done in so many different ways.
Yeah, it was really a rich and diverse attack, and why not? Every approach worked for him.
And he sinks the second. And the Nets with possession here. It's a three-point game. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with Scott Brooks. With their backs against the wall and the NBA Finals at stake, I asked him what the tone of the speech was in the locker room. He said the guys know they are up against it, but they are focused on winning just this one. If they can force a Game 7, anything can happen. Indeed it can, and we'd like to see it. Kevin?
Thanks, Doris. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find something. You're right. Good. Silk's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Big mistake not having more defensive pressure on him out there.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Harden kicks to Durant. Outside Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Goes straight up. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
Man, he makes a lot of tremendous plays at that end of the court. We see it from him every game.
Williams passes to Lopez. Good look. That's good on the jump shot.
You start hitting a few of those mid-range shots, and it can open up your whole game.
The Thunder have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. The pass to Harden. Harden left side. That's blocked. Williams with the ball, averaging 16 points a game. Back to Lopez. Slams it on the run.
The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, the D pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
yes,
you?
Sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me, that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
Yes, he did.
That was embarrassing.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Durant. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Durant's got his first 2 points. The Nets with the lead. Williams kicks to Wallace. And the rejection by Ibaka. The dish now to Westbrook. Gerald Wallace grabs the miss. The Nets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Dishes it to Johnson. Here's Silk. Dives for it. 1:56 left in the first. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. No good. And the Thunder going the other way now. Harden up top. Wallace covering. Harden against Wallace. Durant kicks to Perkins. The rebound by the Nets. Here's Silk. Gets it to go. Silk's got 5 points so far.
You gotta love the low post offense. That was beautiful.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And a new group in for the Nets. Reggie Evans, he's checked in for Lopez. Green comes in for Gerald Wallace. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Joe Johnson. And it's Marshawn Brooks in for Darren Williams. The Thunder also changing it up. Collison comes in for Kendrick Perkins. And Thabo Sefolosha subbed in for Serge Ibaka. And Durant backing in. Harden outside. Takes a 3. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Harden's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Silk. He's covered by Westbrook. Now the feed to Green. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw. So for the Nets, Chris Singleton comes in for Dante Green. And Darren Williams is subbed in for Jerry Stackhouse. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Cole Aldrich, he's checked in for Nick Collison.
Not much resistance for him after that pick, Kevin. I mean, he had all sorts of space to hit the shot.
Left side Williams. Latre. Here's Silk. And Harden comes to help. Goes back up. Williams gets the bucket.
That's how you have to attack the double team. Find the open man. Get the ball out of your hands.
Harden outside. Westbrook. Offensive rebound. He dishes it to Harden. For the 3. Rebound by Singleton. Here's Williams. No good. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Nets lead by... Welcome back to our coverage of the NBA Finals. More action straight ahead. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, Clark and Steve, what do you guys think about what they have or haven't been doing?
And I'm just so impressed with the long-range shooting. They have really lit it up from outside.
Yeah, the sharp shooting from deep, a big part of their lead, and they're playing with confidence and shooting it well.
So with Williams on the bench, here's who Avery Johnson's going with. Silk, he's in at point guard. Johnson is out there with Chris Singleton. Then it's Brooke Lopez, and it's Bogans in at shooting guard. And let's now go to the sideline. We'll catch up here with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Thunder had a nice performance. He had 20 points, and the basket must have looked like an ocean to him as he nailed 3 after 3. A game like this just illustrates the success this team has enjoyed this season. What a special year, guys.
You got it, Doris. Appreciate the report. And not surprising, Clark, that he had such a great game.
No, not at all. I mean, he can bring it on any night, and he made a major game-changing impact tonight.
Yeah, he was big time. He played about as well as he could, and you know, when he plays like that, this team is tough to beat.
Joe Johnson on the wing. Nets passing it around. There's the triple. Blocked. But they'll get another chance. And oh, here we go. Maynard's got it. The fast break chance. Hayward with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Perkins dishes to Maynard. Back to Perkins. He feeds it to Hayward. Passes it to Ibaka. Sinks that one from the post. Ibaka's got his second bucket of the night. And then for Oklahoma City, Cole Aldrich. He's checked in for Collison. And Tavo Cephalosha subbed in for Daquan Cook. Outside Westbrook. Kicks it to Cephalosha. Rebound Brooklyn. Williams has got his third rebound tonight. Here's Silk. Here's the three. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his third assist on the night. Now, here is Harden. Right now averaging 17 points a game. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
That's very uncharacteristic for him to miss that shot with such little defensive pressure.
Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. A look from Wallace. Another one falls for Brooklyn. Thunder trailing by 9. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Harden. Durant's got his second basket. The Nets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Brooks, it's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight.
Defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
Durant, Wallace covering. The fadeaway. The rebound by the Nets. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one.
They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, they're fighting for every loose ball, putting a body on somebody and going after the rim.
All business there, not messing around one bit. Flushed it right with one hand.
He never does, Clark. He never does.
Well, that's kind of his trademark, those slams like that one.
Right side Westbrook lets it go from the wing. The rebound by the Nets.
They really need to start looking elsewhere, guys, because he can't get anything to go.
Doubled by Aldridge. Feeds to Green. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Nets out in front.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Game 6 of the NBA Finals.
And thanks for tuning in as we get back to the action of our broadcast here of Game 6. Really an incredible game from Silk.
Normally, he's not the guy at the top of the list who you'd think of when it comes to scoring, but he's had a great game here.
Yeah, you know what? He's kind of like found money, you know, when you sometimes stumble upon a few bucks in your pocket, you don't know where it came from, but you're glad to have it.
Second half is underway, and here's who Scott Brooks has got on the floor. James Harden, Kevin Durant, and Serge Ibaka making up the 2, 3, and 4 slots. Perkins is out there with Russell Westbrook, and that one's good.
And Kevin, what I like about him is that he tends to get hot at the most opportune times. It doesn't matter if it's coming out of a halftime or out of a timeout. He just has a knack for heating up in a hurry.
And I'd say this about him, too. I mean, if you're the guy defending him, you better be on your toes because he can take you off the dribble very easily and effectively.
Nets leading by 14. Tipped. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Ibaka, and Wallace with the block.
They have a nice lead here, and have really controlled the glass for the majority of the game. Kudos to them for their strong effort on the backboard.
Yeah, and they're sending a message, too, Clark. They're really coming out and playing a very physical game here.
Lock at 6, and Durant comes to help. Pass to Lopez, and the powerful one-handed slam.
That was a hole punch jam here, Kevin.
Nice finish.
Yeah, you got to love the way he just capped off that strong move.
Harden outside. Westbrook in low to Ibaka. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Silk, guarded by Harden. Here's Williams, and the layup is good.
Something has to change, guys. That's 10 straight points coming in the paint against this team.
Well, they got to collapse in there, and everybody's got to be conscious of it. It's a team effort in protecting the paint. Control the ball, and then everybody's got to get in there and keep the defense locked down.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Nick Collison's checked in for Perkins. And Daquan Cook's subbed in for James Harden. He kicks to Cook. Lets the three fly, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Cook's got his first 3 points of the game. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for Joe Johnson. Kendrick Perkins is checked in for the Thunder. Williams attacking, straight up, and yes, sir, that one drops. And the Nets lead by 18.
Offensively, just hammering away in the paint.
And that's 10 straight points inside, too.
Outside Westbrook. Durant up top. Tries again. Rejected by Lopez. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Marshawn Brooks comes in for Darren Williams. The Thunder also changing it up. Cephalosha comes in for Kendrick Perkins. And it's Maynard in for Daquan Cook. Collison, the pass to Westbrook. Durant sets a screen for Westbrook. Jumper off the screen. That's good from Maynard on the assist by Westbrook. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Silk. He's got 12. There's the double team with Westbrook. Brooks kicks to Lopez. Nets passing it around. Brooks left side. Poke loose. Stolen by Durant. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. And it's 6 points for Kevin Durant.
They can't seem to stop anybody inside.
They got to know that if they don't make life tougher in the paint, the opponent is just going to keep going there. I mean, it's not like they'll get tired of all these in-close opportunities.
The Nets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Collison. Zar Hayward comes in for Cephalosha. James Harden, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Eric Maynard.
When you can make adjustments to the shot in mid-air and midstream and still knock it down, you know you're flowing.
Here's Silk, guarded by Jackson. 1:02 left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Shot off the pick. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden dishes to Hayward. And that one's good. Hayward's got his first points in this one.
Boy, I love the way they've been attacking inside, Kevin.
All right, guys, they're getting a lot of points in the painted area, not settling for outside shots, and I don't see any reason to change strategy here.
Back to Williams. Over Harden. Williams can't get it to go. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Silk. And again, it's the Nets missing. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Lopez with the block. Outside Williams. Here's Silk. Three-pointer. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 5 assists in the game. Now through 3/4 of play. Down double digits at mid. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the 4th. And now our sideline reporter Doris Burke has a report on our Sprite Uncontainable Game. Hi, Doris.
Hey, guys. Our Uncontainable Game award today goes to the Nets. They had a plan to get an edge in this one, and they executed it perfectly. Hard to see them giving this one away in the final period.
And thank you, Doris. And the Thunder making a change here. Here's Silk. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. 4th quarter action. All fueled up and ready to go. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Silk. He's in at the point. Ball is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Darren Williams. And it's Johnson in at the small forward. Here's Westbrook. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that. Westbrook's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Thunder. Nets leading by 11. Here's Silk for 3. And again, it's the Nets missing. It's Westbrook with the drive. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Well, after a horrible half of shooting, they bounced back here in the second half and picked up their shooting percentage quite nicely.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Thanks, Kev. Avery Johnson had some words for his team in that last break. He said, "We are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there." We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. And Perkins with the block. The first free throw is good. Arjon Brooks is checked in. And the Nets shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Here's Silk. The pass to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Silk. There's the 3. And good on the basket. Book it. And the Nets lead by 8.
That's now 6 straight points off open threes. Get a hand up, fellas. Pay attention to the scouting report.
You know how quickly things can go south when you start giving up wide open looks to this team.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Flawless alley-oop that time. That's some real stylish basketball there.
Almost looks like a play they've been rehearsing for a while.
Well, that's the beauty of the alley-oop. It appears that way, but really it's just timing and sort of an innate sense of awareness between two teammates.
It's Westbrook with the drive. No good. Good D by Lopez.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Johnson outside. Here's Silk. Into Brook Lopez. The kick out to Williams. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, they are not exactly taking their foot off the gas just yet.
No, they want to throw a little bit of whipped cream and some cherry on top of this one.
Perkins with a screen on Williams. Westbrook kicks to Ibaka. Goes up on the wing. Second shot opportunity. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
So the first one drops, and that brings them to within 10. And the Nets making a change here. Brooks checked in. Then for the Thunder, Nick Collison's checked in for Perkins. Cephalosha comes in for Russell Westbrook. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Eric Maynard. Here's Silk. The new NBA champions,
You know, Kevin, you go way back to the beginning of the season and all the hours they put into this year. This is what it's about. This is what it's for, to be an NBA champion.
And the NBA season can be grueling at times, but Steve, this is the light at the end of the tunnel.
And there's something so special, Kevin, about winning it at home in front of your fans who have kind of ridden that roller coaster with you, gone through all the adversity, the ups and downs, the emotions. And when you finally get that championship, it is so special when you can enjoy it with your home crowd.
And now we go down to the floor where NBA Commissioner David Stern will be presenting the Larry O'Brien Trophy. Let's go down to the commissioner.
Tonight, we have concluded an exciting six-game final series. It was a thrilling adventure from start to finish, and we can now crown a new NBA champion. These are two very worthy teams, but there can only be one champion. Congratulations to the players, coaches, and of course the fans as we present the Larry O'Brien Trophy to the 2013 NBA champions, the Brooklyn Nets.
This is the moment you dream about growing up as a kid. I mean, this is something that each and every one of these players will remember forever.
From the owner of the team all the way down to the ball boys, you have to hand it to the entire organization, Steve. They work together to get right here.
And what better way, Kevin, to give back to the loyal fans of this franchise than to finish out this series, this whole playoff run, actually, in front of the home crowd. What a night.
And now the presentation for the Bill Russell Finals MVP Award. Let's go to NBA Commissioner David Stern.
A tremendously talented player and deserving of the award named for Bill Russell, the ultimate champion. Congratulations to the winner of the Bill Russell NBA Finals Most Valuable Player Award.
What a moment it is right now to see the team who played so well together enjoying, Clark, this NBA championship moment.
Well, Kevin, this has been a special postseason, and it's awesome to be here to witness what happened tonight.
Steve?
Yeah, guys, this is what it's all about. All the work you put in, not only during the offseason and during the season, but throughout your life. When you're a kid growing up and practicing on your driveway or on your schoolyard, this is the culmination of all those efforts. So for these players and this team, one of the great moments in their life and their career that they'll ever experience.
A tremendous season and a pleasure here at 2K Sports to be with you all season long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, Doris Burke, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, good night, everyone, and thanks for watching.
Congrats on the title. You kept them at bay pretty well this series, and the outcome really wasn't all that close. Did it feel like you were the better team throughout?
No, I thought we were pretty well matched, to be honest. We just hit some key shots when we needed to a couple different times, and they didn't. The rest is history. It could have just as easily been them, though, man. And that's what's hard if you're on the other side, as I'm sure they're thinking the same way. You never know when you'll have another chance to compete for a title, and that's what makes this win so special. Woo! Hey, you want to hear something funny, man? I had something I wanted to talk to you about, but it totally slipped my mind, man. I'll let you know when I remember what it was, man. Sorry about that.
No problem. Feel free to drop by when you remember what it was.
Everyone in their seats here in Boston to watch the Celtics on the home court. Look now, State Farm presents the starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Rajon Rondo?
Well, you look for a little bit of everything with Rondo, Kevin, because he'll dominate the game at both ends of the floor. Offensively, he's going to run your offense. He'll score in transition. He can knock down a jump shot occasionally, but really, he's trying to set his team up. And then Defensively, he's disruptive. One of the league leaders in steals year after year.
That's not all he offers, though. In addition to being a great defensive player, he's also selfless in his nature and is always looking to make that extra pass that leads to a hoop for a teammate.
So for the Celtics, their last game, a loss to the New York Knicks.
And you chalk that loss up to poor shooting, guys. There was very little flow to their offense, and they really didn't find quality shots.
Yeah, I'd go along with that. It's a combination of poor execution and then no quality shots. They seem far too focused on doing it themselves, going solo, playing hero ball, we like to call it, versus cohesive team play.
Fires the three, and that one's good.
That's a defensive let-up right there. I mean, they've got to close down on him quicker when he's in three-point range.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Pierce with a screen for Rondo. Bradley, Garnett, Lopez covering. And again, Kevin Garnett.
Smart move with that mismatch he's got.
You know what? That extra advantage sure pays off on the mid-range jumper.
And Boston with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
And having to see each other 4 times like these two will this season, I know they'd each like to make a statement in this first contest.
Now here's Bass. Back to Rondo. Rondo off the pick from Garnett. Rondo kicks to Garnett. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
That's going to be important for this team to fight over the top of screens defensively.
Yeah, you got to tag him and stay right close to him because with his touch, he doesn't need much space to get his shot off.
Here's Silk. 14 points from him the last game against Detroit. Nets passing it around. Takes a 3. And the Nets another 3. And as for the point Steve just made, Clark, do you think there is a little bit of added pressure in the first game of a season series of this length?
Well, you know what, Kevin? I think the first game in any series is the biggest and most important game. So from that standpoint, yes. But with 3 games to follow it, it certainly isn't make or break.
Teams always like to set a tone, don't they?
Yeah, you like to send a message if you can.
Another shot, and Rondo finishes inside.
Real persistence on his part. Stayed with the play and cashed in with the second chance points.
Into Brook Lopez. The rebound by Pierce. Now here's Rondo. 11 points for him in that last game against New York.
It wasn't just offense either, Kevin, and he was so disruptive defensively. I don't remember how many steals he had, but, man, he was dominant out there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, and you know, you'll take what you can from him from the foul line. A season ago, he shot in that low 60% range.
And, you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
We'll now go to Doris Burke, who spoke with Avery Johnson.
I asked him which player he was most worried about, and his answer was immediate, Rajon Rondo. He said Rondo's ability to take control of games with his defense and his playmaking make it tough to mitigate what he can do on the floor. We'll see if he has something up his sleeve, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you very much.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Both teams will make substitutions. Terry kicks to Bradley. There's the pass to Sellinger. Feeds it to Terry. And the layup is good. Terry's got his first bucket of the night.
You know, down there in the low post is where you really want to create a lot of your offense.
On the wing, Johnson. Open look. And he nails the jumper. 1:16 left here in the first quarter. Bradley with the ball. 17 points for him last game against New York. Terry outside. And again, it's Boston converting.
You know those moments late in games when one shot could win it or lose it for you? And nobody's a better candidate to take that shot than he is. He's a pressure player, cold-blooded in the clutch.
And there's one more thing to like about him, guys. I mean, he's a phenomenal standstill shooter with a lightning-quick release.
That's old school right there, and I like it, the fadeaway.
Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a win against the Detroit Pistons.
And you might not typically mention blocks as the key to a win, but I think you do in this case. They were really dominant defensively.
Well, when you come up with as many denials as they did, rejections that is, it's impossible not to mention. I mean, it was a great game for them defensively.
And a new group in for the Nets. The Nets shooting their first free throw of the night here.
Very successful free throw shooting team a year ago, guys. They hit about 80% from the line.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Now here's Okua. Terry dishes to Bass. Connects on the 17-footer.
Well, none of the defenders were quick enough to step out and get a hand in his face on that jump shot. Big mistake there.
Back to Johnson. Pierce with the steal. Outside Terry. A miraculous buzzer beater.
Well, I love how he kept his cool there. Low.
And so, and we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, Steve and Clark, your thoughts?
And a good start for this club. I like the way they played together, really moved the ball and did a nice job offensively.
Yeah, excellent ball movement, and it's paid off on the scoreboard, too.
Rajon Rondo is out there with Lee. Then it's Pierce. Then it's Jared Sullinger. And it's Okua in at the center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Nets trailed by 5. Brooks outside. He kicks it to Lopez. The feed to West. Here's Silk. The tray. Good. Silk's got 9 points. And it's the Celtics ball. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. For 3, Pierce. Shot is no good. The Nets go the other way with it. West with the ball. Now Pierce defending. It's stolen by Rondo. And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. The shot by Pierce will not go.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Here's Silk, covered by Lee. Into Brook Lopez. Dunks it down.
You know, the dunk was great, but I didn't care for that interior defense there, guys. It was non-existent.
You're right, Clark. You know, it was way too easy. I don't think the coach liked it either. Look at that face.
It doesn't get much easier than that. They have got to tighten up their defense. That was embarrassing.
Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Pistons put on a show. He dropped 14 points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him in what was a great exhibition on his part. If his play in the first game of the season is any indicator to the kind of year he's going to have, all you can say is look out, league. Guys?
And Doris, that really was a phenomenal performance.
You know what, Kevin? Anytime you bring it like that, you raise the bar on yourself. The key is to not get too hyped on past performances. Today, focus on this game right here, right now.
Yeah, but he's going to have a hard time forgetting that one because that was one of the best performances you'll ever see.
Snatched away. Williams attacking. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, it's been back and forth. Really good battle here.
Yeah, real strong battle, guys, and it looks like it may come down to which team has the ball last as far as who wins.
Now, here's Brent. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. And Garnett misses.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Passes it to Singleton. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And O'Neal gets it to go. And now it's a 3-point Nets lead. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Reggie Evans, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Dante Green has subbed in for Chris Singleton.
A tight game here. Neither team has been able to gain an upper hand on the backboard.
Well, both teams really getting after it inside. It's been an interesting battle.
Here's Johnson. Rebound, Boston.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
Terry. Back to Bradley. Leads him in there. And Bass kicks to Bradley. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Bradley's got his first 2 points. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
It's Williams with the drive. That's good.
Well, they keep going right back to the paint, and who can blame them? I mean, they're getting it done in there.
Yeah, 3 of their last 5 buckets, guys, have come from inside the lane area, so I'd expect them to continue to go inside right at the defense.
Good. Green's got his second bucket.
And all 10 of their last points have come inside the paint, so defensively you've got to make an adjustment.
Yeah, and you got to do a little more to stop it, too. I mean, it's coming way too easy for him. At some point, you just got to buck up and say it's not going to happen.
You know, one thing you know about Bass is that he's going to knock some people around underneath. He's very strong. He's not real tall.
And the first half ends in a close one. Nets lead.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And welcome to halftime, everyone. Great one underway in Boston. The Brooklyn Nets in a tight one against the Boston Celtics. Couple of powerhouse rosters here tonight that we may see face off in the postseason as well. Silk putting on a clinic against Boston. He's up to 9 points and is putting out the effort defensively as well, making his presence felt on both ends of the floor.
Welcome back to Boston, Massachusetts. The skyscrapers all lit up overlooking downtown. Really an incredible game from Silk.
Yeah, so far in this one he's played a different role than normal, but he's done a nice job as this team's playmaker here today.
And all of it's worked for the most part. I mean, he might not be known as a dime dropper, but after this game he will be.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Silk in at point guard. Johnson is out there with Wallace. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Williams at the 2. Rondo drives in to the inside. Here's Pierce. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Johnson. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Silk. The 3. And it's Paul Pierce with the rebound.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
Here's Bradley. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. The Celtics have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And so Bradley nails both of them. Nets trailed by 3. There's the pick. Back to Wallace. Here's Silk. Takes the 3. Gets it to go. Silk's got 12 points in the game. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Rondo kicks to Garnett. Pierce against Johnson. Outside Rondo. Shot clock at 6. And blocked by Lopez. But he recovers it. Another miss by Rondo.
Just 1 of 4 now to start this third quarter.
Johnson goes in. He's covered by Rondo. Here's Silk. Back to Johnson. The Nets working the ball around now. The rebound by Pierce. The Celtics again just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Kicks it to Bradley. There's the triple. Boston again missing.
1 for 5 on offense. A slow start here in the second half.
They get it back. Back to Rondo. He feeds it to Bass. Goes up again. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Williams passes to Wallace. Pass to Lopez. Working on Garnett. Back to Lopez. It's stolen by Rondo. Oh, and here we go with Rondo. Nobody back. And that one's good. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead. .146 left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's Rondo. Defense right on him. Wood is guarded by Johnson. He dishes it to Okur. Sinks the triple. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
You know, he's a rarity in the NBA, guys. A big man who can launch it from deep.
Left side, Williams. We've got 1:13 left here in the third quarter. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Rondo kicks to Bradley. Over Williams. Dishes it to Bradley. Over Williams. Wallace with the rebound. Wallace has got 4 rebounds in this game.
He continues to struggle from the field. But luckily for him and his team, his teammates have been able to pick him up and get the job done.
Looking much more comfortable out on the floor here in the second half.
Wood is guarded by Johnson. Here's Okur, and so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Great job taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Well, you look back at a season ago, this is a club that made 78% of its shots from the free throw line, so very comfortable with that strike.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Kevin Garnett is checked in for the Celtics. Sullinger comes in for Brandon Bass. That's tipped. In transition, here come the Nets. Rebounded by the Celtics. Rondo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
They're sending guys to the line way more than they should here. They need to play good position defense and avoid the reach-in sloppy foul.
Back to Johnson. That will count. And he knocks it down.
Oh, what a monster shot to close out the third. They've taken the lead going into the final quarter.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Nets out in front. They're up by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
The new season in the NBA rolls on. Danny Granger and the Indiana Pacers.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. And now our sideline reporter Doris Burke has a report on our Sprite uncontainable game. Hi, Doris.
And Kevin, for that great stretch the Nets put together, they get the Uncontainable Game Award. They had a defense that simply couldn't be solved, and it was all that they needed in order to build a lead. That effort will be needed for one more period if they want to get the win.
Okay, Doris, thank you. And that was quite a run, guys. That made a big impact on where we are right now.
Yeah, I think that's safe to say, Kevin. It was a major turning point. You know, they really hit on something that in the blink of an eye had them scoring almost at will.
Well, you got to share the credit for that kind of run. I mean, you can't just say it was all about offense. There was some stingy, stiff defense being played, too.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court for the Celtics, Brandon Bass and Kevin Garnett, the duo inside. Bradley and Pierce fill out the wings. And it's Rondo in at the point guard position. Bradley dishes to Pierce. Outside Rondo. He passes to Garnett. There's the dish to Bass. Lets it fly from 18. And it's Boston with another.
Both of these teams have really stepped it up offensively.
You know what, Steve? They haven't missed a chance, and I think both teams really know what's at stake on every possession here.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
I was able to listen in on what Avery Johnson was going over with his team. He was not at all satisfied with their effort levels, saying, "We're losing the hustle plays and all the 50-50 balls. We simply can't win that way. We've got to get after it." Let's see how they respond, Kevin.
Avery Bradley, he's checked in for Jason Terry. And the pass to Williams. Here's Silk for 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And the damage they're doing from three-point range here in the second half is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, they're always a threat to spray home some threes now, but not like this.
And Silk gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Rondo. Feeds it to Bass. Rondo kicks to Bass. Cannot hit. Nice defense from Wallace. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. It's Williams with the drive over Rondo. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And what I love about him, Kevin, is the supreme confidence he has at the offensive end of the floor. He just seems to want the big shot with the game on the line.
Not to mention, guys, he's got those rush hour handles. He can get in a lot of tight spaces the way he handles that ball. He's able to dissect the defense with ease.
6 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Boston. Shoots from the corner. Pass. A second chance effort. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. First one falls for him. And so he hits both.
That was critical, guys. Absolutely critical. And, you know, that's what we're used to seeing out of him.
He kicks it to Wallace. Here's Silk. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Celtics. Pierce has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bradley passes to Garnett. From the high post. Gets it to go. Garnett's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you see the contrast here offensively. They're really starting to make that mid-range shot.
Yeah, and I love it. You know, just finding the gap and looking for a little airspace, a little room to get the shot off. They're doing a nice job.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Rondo's running. The kick out to Pierce. Over Johnson. That's good from Paul Pierce on the assist by Rondo. Now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
Wow, where would they be without all these easy points off turnovers?
Well, it certainly has made things a lot easier for them on offense, that's for sure, Steve. You turn a team over, you usually don't have to worry about set defense.
Johnson, good.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
Outside Rondo. It's Pierce on the wing. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
Boy, in a close game especially, those plays really hurt.
The Nets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Wallace. The drop step. Good. And it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And did you see the pick there? Got him wide open all the way to the rim.
Rondo kicks to Pierce. The feed now to Garnett. Buries it down low. Garnett's got 6 in the quarter.
And my goodness, that one got him going.
Did it ever? They're on cloud 9.
What an atmosphere here. This is incredible.
Here's Williams. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Pierce with the screen on Williams. Bradley dishes to Pierce. The 3 is launched. No good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Rondo. Double team on Williams. 3-pointer. It's money from deep.
Came through there with a key basket.
Yeah, that was huge. Stepping up when it matters most.
.26 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Pierce with the screen on Williams. Bradley kicks to Pierce. And Lopez pulls it down. Then they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
That slams the door, guys. No chance they're getting back in the game after those free throws.
Here's Pierce. Again, Pierce missing.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroked it. After doing a nice job
You set your career high for steals tonight. Was that a concerted effort on your part or just a natural outcome of the way you played?
I think it was just a natural outcome. I came in wanting to have an impact defensively, but that means a lot more than just going for steals. I really focused on my positioning, getting into passing lanes and trying to disrupt their general flow whenever I could, and that just turned into a bunch of steals. Makes sense, I guess.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And joining us a bit later from the sidelines, Doris Burke. And time now to take a quick look at our State Farm lineups. And guys, what do you think we'll be seeing from Gerald Wallace in this one?
Well, they call him Crash for a reason, Kevin. I mean, his ability to create havoc on the floor, diving for loose balls, getting offensive rebounds. He's just got that combination of size and speed at the kind of 3-4 position that is really tough to deal with.
And his athleticism really elevates that hustle play of his to an elite talent. I mean, he covers a lot of ground getting in passing lanes. And one other thing is when he gets in transition, we all know he can finish.
Last game for the Nets, they picked up a W against the Celtics in Boston.
And I don't want to take anything away from their effort in the win, but there's not a whole lot of fight from the defense they were facing.
Yeah, and they took advantage of that, Steve, as you would expect them to. You got a team that's not showing you any defensive resistance. Show them your killer instinct.
Here's Silk. The Blazers getting the bucket. There's the pick. Inside. Layup off the pick. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
Wallace hits 2 free throws. We play just over a minute here in the first. Here is Bledsoe. 11 points for him in that last game against Sacramento.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him too.
Hickson with the bucket.
And that's why you love this guy. I mean, tremendous work on the offensive boards. He just gets you second chance points.
Outside Williams. Shoots over Batum. No luck. And it's Portland the other way. This game against Brooklyn here, it's their first look at the Nets.
Yeah, these two.
Oh, how about that basketball, fan?
Beautiful.
Wow. Call it hang time and bang time.
Unbelievable.
You got to just shake your head on that one.
Now here's Lopez. And that one's good. Lopez has got his first points of the game.
There was no question about it. He was going to finish that one off.
Picked his pocket. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Down low, deflected. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Number 1, the Nets.
Kevin, no team shot a higher percentage than these guys last year. I mean, that's something they definitely want to build on this season. It'll be hard to improve, but they believe in themselves. They got a lot of confidence after last season as far as shooting the ball goes.
Now here's Batum. 20 points for him last game against Sacramento. They get it back. Aldridge, the pass to Bledsoe. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And Batum kicks to Hickson. Over Williams. The shot by Hickson, no good. Nets trailed by 4. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, guys, the head coach for the Portland Trailblazers gave me just a couple of minutes. He had a lot of praise to extend Joe Johnson's way, and with each compliment, it presented a concern for his defense. He knows Joe is one of the most explosive scorers in the league and can hurt you in a lot of different ways on the floor. We'll see if he can hurt them in this one.
Great. Thanks for the report, Doris. Jermaine O'Neal's checked in for Brook Lopez. Good on the second free throw.
Well, one thing you've got to look out for with him, Kevin, is his aggressiveness, trying to strip the ball free.
No question about it. Squeeze that orange when you're in his territory. Be alert. He's got the quickness to play up, and he gambles on the pick.
Here's Silk. In the game against Boston, very impressive.
Big mistake not having more defensive pressure on him out there.
The Trailblazers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8.
And I'll bet they're still not sure how they lost that game, guys, or at least that it wasn't a little closer anyway, because they got some good performances out of a few guys.
Yeah, you know what? That's one of those games where you just have to tip your hat to your opponent. Give him credit. Give them credit. They played a terrific game.
Brooklyn with the ball. The Blazers getting the bucket. Latrey. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Silk's got 6.
Well, the defense wasn't bad, but I think they've got to tighten up on it.
And a new group in for the Nets. Reggie Evans, he's checked in for O'Neal. Green comes in for Gerald Wallace. Marshawn Brooks is checked in for Joe Johnson. And Delonte West is subbed in for Darren Williams. 1:09 left in the first quarter. He feeds it to West. Here's Silk. There's the triple. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Since the first tip, he's been red hot from long range. He's in the zone right now.
Now, here's Lillard, guarded closer. Smith dishes to Lillard. Shoots the three. That is good. Lillard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Here's West. And the Nets, another three.
Incredible. Only took them a few seconds to answer the three ball with one of their own.
Let's keep this thing going, guys. I love seeing a three-point battle like this.
Here's Mozgov. There's the feed to Babbitt. He passes to Leonard. Backs in to the inside. Mozgov's shot is off. Brooks right side. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
It has been all offense here early.
It sure has been. I mean, both teams clicking, and it's been an entertaining game as well, guys.
Fires the three. No luck. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far.
Make sure to pick up the newest copy of NBA 2k14 in stores soon.
And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, Clark and Steve, what do you guys think about what they have or haven't been doing?
Just the start they wanted to this game. Solid offense, they got good ball movement, established a nice rhythm.
Yeah, not stagnant at all, free-flowing and fluid at the offensive end.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Inside, we got J.J. Hickson and LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's Matthews. Then there's Batum. And it's Bledsoe in at the one. Here is Williams following the basket by LaMarcus Aldridge. Kicks it out to Johnson. To the paint. Williams kicks to Lopez. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Lopez has got his second bucket of the night.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Wallace comes in for Chris Singleton. And Delonte West is subbed in for Darren Williams. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Celtics got down to business. He ended with 20 points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him in what was a great exhibition on his part. This was just the game he needed to snap the cold spell he was in. That has to be a major relief for his team, guys.
All right, Doris, thanks. And confidence, Clark. He showed last game, it was a big-time testament to his ability to be a game changer.
Kevin, absolutely. His teammates and coaches love that kind of game.
Well, he has that kind of potential, and to show it like that in a big-time situation, that was impressive.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Dante Green is checked in for Johnson. And it's Marshawn Brooks in for Delonte West. The shot by Williams, no good. Nets leading by 7. Here we go, one-on-one. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Leonard, Lopez covering. Out to Smith. The dish to Bass. 6 on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Here's Smith. Here's Leonard, and it's good. Terrific work on the offensive glass to make that one work. Leonard's got his first basket. Here's Silk, covered by Smith. And there's the pass to Lopez. Green. And the net's another three.
And he loves operating in that kind of space.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
A chance here, Kevin, to check out how the Trailblazers ranked in the NBA last season. 7th in blocks, 11th in free throw percentage, and they were in the top half of the league in fewest turnovers. Not bad, but certainly they'd like to be better.
And what really stands out is the blocks for me, because that's a team that really dominated the paint area. And when they were on top of their game, they were very physical. They fronted the post a lot, forced some difficult shots at the rim, and due to their length and their size, they were able to block a lot of shots down there.
Portland with the ball, following the three-pointer by Brooklyn.
He is really having a good quarter, a strong quarter, an efficient quarter, doing a lot of positive things out there.
Feeds to Evans. Here's Silk. Lets it go with the three. They get it again. O'Neal. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. Look at Silk. He's absolutely deadly from outside. And, of course, Joe Johnson. He's in that same group. Another sniper. He'll hurt you from three-point land.
Hey, what shooting we saw from those guys last season. I mean, they were draining shots from everywhere. Just seemed to be on a roll all year.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And so he hits both.
And this is how you build a lead and protect it. I mean, be tough and get to the free throw line.
Yeah, they've dialed up the attempts here in the second quarter. And you said it, Steve. I mean, they've been the aggressors. They've been in attack mode the whole way.
Here's Aldridge, and the rejection by O'Neal. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Silk. 9 points in the game so far. Singleton. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, and you can't let them get deep position.
Yeah, you got to do your work early here, Steve, and you got to be physical with them.
A steal. It's tipped. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Matthews passes to Bledsoe. There's the block. Here's Silk. Passes it to O'Neal. Here's Silk for three. Gets it to go. Silk's got 12.
Boy, that's too easy. You cannot let a shooter that good get a warm-up jump shot like that. If you do that, it'll be raining all day from out there.
Good on the shot. 6 points for Aldridge.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Here's Silk. 12 points for him. He dishes it to Williams. O'Neal inside. And it's sent back by Aldridge. And we've reached halftime in this one.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
With a few games of the new season, all...
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. Really an incredible game from Silk.
Yeah, so far in this one, he's played a different role than normal, but you know, he's done a nice job as this team's playmaker here today.
And all of it's worked for the most part. I mean, he might not be known as a dime dropper, but after this game, he will be.
Silk, he's in at point guard. Johnson is out there with Wallace. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Williams at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Back to Batum. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
Right side Matthews. Batum dishes to Bledsoe. Pass to Matthews. Dishes it to Bledsoe. Clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. That's good. Bledsoe's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Trailblazers. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season. The Nets second.
Boy, Kevin, I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Here's Silk. He's got 12. He kicks it to Lopez. On the wing, Johnson. Nets passing it around. Here's Silk. Buries it from three-point range. Silk's got 15.
Guy's been an artist with that three-point shot.
He sure has been, Steve. I mean, the majority of his points have come from out there.
And a quick look at the year Darren Williams had last season. 15th in assists, 18th in shooting percentage, and he was very solid from the foul line, closing out the year among the top 20 in terms of free throw percentage.
And you pointed out his assist numbers, Steve. Again and again, he showed this remarkable ability to deliver the ball to his teammates on time and on target.
Nets leading by 14. Kicks to Lopez. Here's Silk. Got a piece of it. Launches it. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's 9 straight points coming off 3 three-pointers. The defense just getting shelled.
Steve, the threes are killing them. I think they've got to find a way to chase them off the three-point line.
And Batum kicks to Bledsoe. Back to Batum. Dixon a screen on Williams. Here's Batum. And it's Johnson with the rebound.
They continue to pull down misses, and that's how they're maintaining this lead.
Yeah, well, one and done is the recipe for continuing to hold on to a lead. You don't want to let the other team back in it by giving them extra possession. He spoke loud on making the statement that play.
Yeah, that was brute force battling for the offensive board, then taking it right back. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. He feeds it to West. Oh, trying for it. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. It's off to Boston for them after this game as they take on the Celtics. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Gerald Wallace, he's checked in for the Nets. And that one's good.
That's 4 of their last 5 coming from long range. This offense is cooking.
Yeah, it's rolling, really rolling. And defensively, they kept collapsing, Steve, and leaving them open. So now they're in trouble. They're in a real dilemma now.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. The three, and the Nets, another three.
And if their last 5 makes, all have been from long range.
Yeah, and the defense has not done a good job of pressing in and denying. I mean, they're hanging back, playing on their heels. They're not being the aggressors here, and the offense is taking advantage of it.
Here's Bledsoe, the 15-footer, good. Bledsoe's got 11 points.
Guys, he's really shot the ball well. It's definitely not his fault they find themselves trailing in this one.
58 seconds left here in the third quarter. The monster one-hand slam.
You know, the dunk was great, but I didn't care for that interior defense there, guys. It was non-existent.
You're right, Clark. You know, it was way too easy. I don't think the coach liked it either. Look at that face. Uh-oh.
It doesn't get much easier than that. They have got to tighten up their defense. That was embarrassing. It's been a little too easy for them inside, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think so, Steve. I mean, they've really dictated the action in the paint. That's been their focus, and the defense hasn't mounted much resistance at all.
The feed to Wallace. Here's Silk. 6 to shoot. Back to Wallace. Johnson outside. From downtown. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
These wide open threes have been their undoing. You have to locate shooters and get a hand up.
Yep, you do, Steve. And even if it means having their assigned defenders staying at home on three-point shooters, I mean, that would be a worthwhile strategy to pursue because you don't want to give good shooters open threes.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And this
it's the Nets now. Here's Silk on the floor for Portland. Batum and Aldridge are small and power forwards. And there's Hickson. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Bledsoe in at the 2 guard.
They can do no wrong offensively.
Everything's dropping, guys, and that confidence, it gets infectious and contagious.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. They'll be off to Oklahoma City for a meeting with the Thunder after this one. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
No doubt the Oklahoma City fans want to see the Thunder take that game.
That free throw good from Lillard. Full free throws good from Lillard. Nets leading by 23. Here's Silk from deep. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And that's the only way to stop him, Clark. The defender has to be all over him with a hand in his face.
Hickson with the bucket.
He was not to be denied that time, guys. Fought his way to the glass and came up with the points.
Guys, we have seen them with a lot of good ball movement.
Well, you like the smooth operating they're showing you here. I mean, things are clicking, and more importantly, it makes them tough to defend.
Yeah, there's no agenda. I mean, the ball's just moving to whoever is open, and as a result, they've kind of developed a clicking kind of pace to their game. It's been fun to watch.
Here's Lopez. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, he's been so cool out there, composed, never rattled. I mean, a very steady contributor to the offense.
Hickson, a screen on Williams. Bledsoe with it. He's against Williams. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Williams kicks to Lopez. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Now that's how you execute an alley-oop there, fellas.
And with an exclamation point, too, on the finish, throwing it down hard.
What a terrific play on both ends.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Lillard. He passes to Bledsoe. Aldridge left side. Trailblazers moving the ball around. And good on the basket. Book it. 9 points for Lillard. Nets leading by 23. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Now the dish to Lopez. Hickson grabs the board. Hickson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The pass to Lillard. Feeds to Hickson. Count that one.
You know, it's a plus to get good looks in the paint. And when you can get them, you got to score them.
Here's Silk. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
Wesley Matthews checked in for Lillard. Trailblazers trail by 21. Here is Bledsoe. Outside, Batum. From 11 feet away, Aldridge, no luck.
Well, they've built a big lead here so far, and a lot of it has to do with how well they've been rebounding.
Yeah, every time they make a stop, they're securing the rebound, and that's really allowed them to get out to this lead.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. And the rejection by Lopez.
The tough shots aren't going down for him right now, but neither are the easy ones. I mean, he's got to find the rhythm somehow.
Here's Williams, accurate with the jumper from the elbow.
Now you can put this one in the W column. I mean, this is locked up now.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they closed this game out exactly like they needed to.
Here's Bledsoe, rejected by Lopez, and Hickson throws it down. Nets leading by 21. Back to Williams. Over Bledsoe. And again, it's Darren Williams. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, after that poor first half, he's bounced back. He's having a nice second half here.
Here's Batum. Gets the bucket.
That's an old-fashioned finish there, guys. Going to the finger roll to get the easy two.
The Nets have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Back to Williams. Passes it to Lopez. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Doesn't look like they're going to take it easy on them down the stretch.
It certainly doesn't look like it. I mean, they're still aggressively attacking the basket and putting up points.
Bledsoe kicks to Matthews. He dishes it to Batum. Back to Matthews from the arc. No good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. In transition, here come the Nets. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Lopez backs in. The jump hook. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
And this one is just about over. It's going to be an easy win for them in the end.
Yep, I think they can just about put this one on cruise control for the last few seconds here.
Bledsoe with it. Off on that one. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one.
You guys were rolling tonight, and you really seem to be feeling it with your shot. How much of a factor did that play in the win?
Oh, it's nice to get on a little bit of a roll, and even nicer when we end up winning the game. I just kept getting open, and the guys were getting me the ball at the right time. So yeah, I guess my performance was a factor in the win, but the team as a whole made it happen as part of executing our offense the way it's supposed to be run. It definitely wasn't just me. Definitely.
Welcome and thanks for joining us for the NBA Rookie Showcase alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. This is Kevin Harlan. Tonight, Clark, we're going to watch some of the top young talent face off in anticipation of the NBA draft.
And because that's the case, Kevin, no shortage of GMs and front office execs here in the building. Representatives from every NBA team on hand to check this action out.
And that can obviously put a lot of pressure on these young guys. But, of course, performing when there's pressure is a big part of what they're hoping to be paid to do. So we'll get a chance here today to see who rises to the top.
And it's time to check the starting five, brought to you by State Farm. And, guys, checking out Damian Lillard. What can we expect here?
Well, you have to love a player like Damian Lillard, who is really undersized but has no problem going up against players who are bigger and stronger than he is. Got very little fear and a ton of skill. Pretty good combination.
He still can move like a little guy, though. I mean, he'll dance his way into the key, and just as you think you've got him hemmed up and locked in, he'll slip by you and make something good happen. And it's great to see all the best and the brightest young prospects in one place, going at it 5-on-5.
Yeah, there's only so much you can really gather from shooting drills and running through cones. Nothing beats the real thing, that's for sure.
Now here's Waiters. The good-looking shot from the wing.
And, you know, when you talk about this showcase game, the question is always, how much should GMs weigh this single game versus a player's entire body of work?
And I've sat in that chair, Clark, and I think the entire body of work is important. You can't, as a scout or GM, you can't let one game really determine your opinion of a player.
And the basket by Lillard.
Well, I'm excited to watch Damian Lillard, the explosive rookie point guard out of Weber State. You know, his stock quickly rose last season as he upped his scoring to almost 25 points per game, leading the country. Scouts consider him the best point guard prospect in the draft.
Gets it to go.
And he's a prospect that a lot of teams have really salivated over. I mean, his physical gifts, obvious.
And when GMs think upside, I mean, the best case scenario, those attributes are often a huge factor.
Here's lights out. There's the dish to Henson. 6 to shoot. Here's lights out. Rebound the Stars.
And Lillard's shooting ability, guys, will be highlighted in workouts. I mean, I think in a game like this, he'll try to make plays for others and show how he can run a team. That's been the question mark for him.
Barnes kicks to Henson. Gets it to go. Elites on D. Trailing by 2. Lillard the pass to Beal. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. 6 on the shot clock. The fader. Can't hit. And here's the Elites. He feeds it to Barnes. The shot from the low post is good. Barnes has got his first bucket in this one.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Lillard dishes to Beal. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Robinson kicks to Lillard. Count the bucket. Lillard's got 6 points.
Nice start here. Taking 5 shots, only missed 1 of them.
They set the pick. Waiters passes to Henson. Pass to Barnes. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Well, I tell you what, he's got a real knack for scoring the basketball.
Even against this top-level competition, he's getting his points.
Lillard dishes to Beal. Dishes to Leonard. The Stars shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw, no good. Davis is checked in. Here's Roten. To the paint. Davis kicks to Ross. Passes it to Roten. The pass to Davis. 4 seconds left. That is good. Now just a 1-point Stars lead.
The defense playing way too soft there, guys. He's just getting right to the rim.
Here's Beal, and it's rejected. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Stars out in front, up by 1. Lights out. He's in at center. Kendall Marshall out there with Terrence Ross. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Jones in at power forward position. That's the group in the game right now for the Elites.
Boy, they are really getting chewed up inside here. I mean, that's 8 of the last 10 points they've given up inside, in the paint.
Yeah, and the paint should be sacred ground for a defense. I mean, you can't let anybody just trot in there and get an easy bucket.
And that one's good. And that's now 7 points for Leonard.
You know, I think he's opened some eyes with his performance out here.
Yeah, not one of the really big names here, but I think he's playing well.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's lights out. There's the feed to Barnes. Over Rivers. And that one's good. Barnes. Barnes has got 10 points.
And playing in front of all these scouts, there's some pressure to that.
But for most of these players, they're accustomed to the spotlight. I mean, they've been doing this for much of their young lives.
Rivers can't get it to go. The Elites trail by 3. They set the screen. Marshall passes to Ross. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick.
Tell you what, he's making a statement out there.
Well, he's highly regarded, and rightly so. I mean, you can just see the potential.
Kid Gilchrist dishes to Leonard. He kicks it to Lamb. Shot, high post. Lights out, yanks down the defensive rebound. And so, here are the Elites. Here's Ross. Chance there to take the lead, missing.
Freshman Michael Kidd Gilchrist, one more great prospect out of Kentucky, a tough 6'7" small forward. I love his athleticism, and his defense is terrific. The versatility he provides defensively, I think, really sets him apart.
You saw a lot of them last year, including the Final Four. Yeah.
A bunch of them.
Kicks to Ross from downtown, and the basket good. Ross has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's certainly impressed with his play thus far.
Yeah, a chance here to make an impression with so many eyes on you, and he's risen to the occasion.
And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Rivers. He was all alone on that one. Rivers has got 8 points. And GMs love what they saw from Michael Kidd Gilchrist at Kentucky. All energy on the court. Clark was just talking about that. Steve, what'd you see?
Well, he's one of those guys who can change the culture of your team because of his work ethic and that energy that you talked about, Kevin. Anytime you get a guy who works and runs hard, it really drags other players along with him. And so that's why so many teams are excited about this kid.
And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. The Elites making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Here comes Tony Roten. He dishes it to Ross. With a step back. Rebounded by the Stars. Zeller's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Rivers passes to Lamb. Feeds to Zeller. The dish to Kid Gilchrist. Shot clock at 3. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, you talk about a guy who battles on every possession. I mean, he's definitely a guy I think of. How many times have we seen him go way out of his way to try to make a play?
Yeah, I like the way he freely gives up his body to make a winning play, to make a play that...
Close game as we wrap up the second quarter. Welcome back. In the first half in the books for the NBA Rookie Showcase. These young prospects still raring to go.
Well, an exciting first half of basketball now in the books.
Yeah, they're really putting on a show and rising to the occasion so far.
On the floor for the Stars. Michael Kidd Gilchrist out there with Thomas Robinson. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Myers Leonard. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Beal dishes to Robinson. He passes to Kid Gilchrist. Tries a three. Shot is off. The Elites go the other way with it. Marshall with it. Lillard picks him up. The Stars with the rebound. Robinson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Beal. And Henson pulls it down.
Well, those chances are almost always 2 points for him. I guess the defense did what it had to do to bother him.
Here's the screen. Here's lights out. He feeds it to Barnes. Good on the 13-footer. And it's a 3-point Elite lead. And the Stars have possession. Pass to Beal. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Dishes to Lillard. Shoots it up. And he hits the jump shot. Lillard's got 12 points in the game. Lillard's gone 6 of 7 so far. Boy, he's making it look easy here, isn't he? And Marshall kicks to Barnes.
You look around the gym, a lot of movers and shakers in attendance.
Yeah, they sure are. And if you want to be seen by an NBA front office, this is the place to be. It's just one game, and you've got their full attention.
Great finish there, Kevin. Took it strong to the cup.
Yeah, an aggressive two-handed jam.
And that's the kind you like, especially in traffic. You got to make sure.
Waiters with the ball. Now Beal defending. Here's lights out. Gets it to go. And the Elites lead by 1.
Been a little too easy for them inside, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think so, Steve. I mean, they've really dictated the action in the paint. That's been their focus, and the defense hasn't mounted much resistance at all.
Here's Leonard. Robinson shoots over Henson, and Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Throws it up high. Deflected. Deft touch on the alley-oop. 14 points for Barnes. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes.
Here's Rivers. He's got 10. Passes it to Beal. To the inside. The pass to Rivers. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key jumper, no good.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Austin Rivers, of course, the son of Celtics coach Doc Rivers, highly touted coming out of high school, had a good year at Duke, didn't dominate, but was still very productive and felt he was ready to enter the NBA draft.
In a game that can affect your draft stock, bad timing to struggle like this.
Yeah, he is not helping himself, that's for sure.
There's the pick for the lead. Harkless, and the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Excellent, really solid job actually by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one. And guys, when you look at Rivers, he's a terrific ball handler and an outstanding shooter as well. I mean, he doesn't have elite size or blow you away athleticism, but he plays with such confidence and poise as a scorer, and he's got a ton of moves that he's able to use. You've got to think he'll become a really good player at the NBA level.
Here's Davis. The Elites again can't hit it.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
1:22 left to play here in the third. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Goes right up. The layup missed. And the Stars leading by 3. Rivers with it. Picked up by Davis. Now here's Rivers. 10 points for him. Lamb. Over Waiters. Kept alive. The feed to Beal. He kicks it to Rivers. 43 seconds left to play in the third. Down low. White kicks to Rivers. It's on target from the high post. Rivers has got 12 points in the game.
Boy, he's been so cool out there, composed, never rattled. I mean, a very steady contributor to the offense.
Now here's Waiters. D right on him. And they're running. He dishes it to Lamb. Feeds it to Beal. The dish to Lamb. He passes to Beal. He feeds it to Lamb. With 4 seconds on the clock. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. And now our sideline reporter Doris Burke has a report on our Sprite uncontainable game. Lights out in its center. Harrison Barnes is out there with John Henson. Then it's Kendall Marshall. And it's Waiters in at the 2-guard position. That's the group in the game right now for the elites. Here's Henson, and he makes good on the layup. Henson's got 4 points this quarter.
You got to love the way he's competing out there, making believers out of these team reps.
Well, going back to his draft stock, I mean, he might be a guy who climbs up a bit come draft day.
Lillard misses.
Solid advantage in the rebounding totals for them so far here.
You know, in every game, but particularly in a close game, every little advantage you can use helps, and they're certainly enjoying one on the glass here.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
And you know, there was a time when it might have been hard to get all the top prospects in one gym together to go head-to-head.
Yeah, fortunately, those days are in the past, and for those of us who love the game, it's really such a treat to see these young players come out and compete.
Robinson's checked in for the Stars. Nice second effort. Good job staying with it. And the Stars lead by 1.
Well, Robinson is just a physical specimen. I mean, look at those shoulders. The big thing with him is when he plays hard, when he's attacking the rim as an offensive rebounder and chasing down loose balls, he can have a major impact on the game.
Yeah, no question about it, Steve. And he'll bang with just about anybody, too. I mean, he's got a good nose for the ball. He rebounds well on both backboards. And I think he's improved as a shooter, at least out to 16 feet.
Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you'd hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Barnes, and that one's good.
Came off the screen and did what I call a right now move, right to the rim. The defense had no time to recover.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Lillard kicks to Beal. Pass to Rivers. Over Waiters. Oh, that's blocked.
You know, he seems a little further along defensively than I expected.
And, you know, rookies who can defend are a very rare commodity. This is impressive.
There's the pick. Here's lights out, and their work on the board pays off with the second chance points. And now it's a 3-point elite lead. And Lillard kicks to Rivers. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Stars was trying to get across in their huddle. With a deficit as we approach the final buzzer, he stayed upbeat, saying, listen, we can battle back, fellas. Just stay with me. I need all-out effort here, and we can bring it home. Fellas?
Ever since coming out of the locker room at halftime, it seems like they've been very lackadaisical with the ball.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Marshall passes to Henson. Here's lights out. Leonard with the steal. And here's Rivers. Dishes it to Robinson. Shoots over Henson. Robinson misses.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on it, they expect him to make it.
And Waiters kicks to Henson. And that one's good. And the Elites lead by 5.
Well, he can squeeze himself into the box score every now and then.
Lillard with it. Passes it to Beal. Over Barnes. And once again off the mark by the Stars.
You know, and the work he's been doing on the backboard, that's something to see.
And especially against this competition. I mean, he's showing he can bang down low.
There's the pass to Marshall. Henson, he's covered by Leonard. Henson dishes to Waiters. He kicks to Marshall. And it's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Offensively, just hammering away in the paint.
And that's 10 straight points inside, too.
The feed to Lillard. Kicks it to Beal. Feeds it to Leonard. Here's Robinson, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
Yeah, the fans not agreeing with the call there.
Well, that's one way to get a reaction from the fans, guys.
The Stars making a switch here. Kid Gilchrist is checked in. And that goes out of bounds. And they'll keep possession.
Yeah, so close to picking that pass off, guys.
At least he got a hand on it. He did what he needed to do to make sure it didn't hit the target.
Clock at 6. Here's Marshall.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
And the first one at the line is good.
With the lead in hand, they shouldn't be settling for jumpers like that one, guys.
No, I agree with you. I mean, keep on working the ball inside, attack the rim, put the onus on the defense, keep pressure on the defense. They've gone to the line a lot less this half and just don't seem to have the same bite in their attack right now.
Here's Lillard. He leads with the rebound. Marshall's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
They keep pounding them on the glass here in this one. Just a tremendous job rebounding the ball.
Well, that's half the battle. I mean, you go after it every single time. It's a mindset. Never assume the shot's going in. You've got to always assume the shot's going to come off the rim, and it's going to be yours.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Henson the pass to Marshall. Here's lights out. He's covered by Leonard. He dishes it to Waiters. Out of bounds. The Stars will take possession.
Looked like some miscommunication there offensively. Those guys were not on the same page.
In this game, for the players, an exciting moment.
That's right, Clark. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't get a lot of attention outside this gym, but for these young men, the importance of these games, absolutely enormous.
And Lillard kicks to Robinson. Cannot hit. Now the Elites take it the other way. 1:37 left in the 4th quarter. Here's lights out. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Lillard. Rebound by Marshall.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
Barnes dishes to Henson. With the shot. Rebounded by the Stars.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
Here's Leonard. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
Rivers, he's checked in for Lillard. Leonard hits them both.
And crucial that he converted those foul shots. They've got to continue to eat away at this lead.
Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
Takes the 13-footer. Rivers can't get it to go. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Davis is checked in for the Stars, also with the sub. Lamb is checked in for Kid Gilchrist.
Not much time to work with. They need a basket here.
Yep, they've got to get a steal or foul to stop the clock.
Boy, coming through with the game in the balance.
Yep, a game-changing clutch bucket there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Smart foul there. You've got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
For the Stars, Kid Gilchrist is checked in for Lamb. And Beal subbed in for Rivers. Here's the Stars with the ball. Here's Lillard outside for Robinson. Buries it. And that shot brings them to within just one. That one just took the air right out of the crowd.
Yeah, he simply said, sit down and keep quiet with that one.
Yeah, that's right. Nothing coming out of these fans now.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. He's off that time. Second free throw missing. Now here's Leonard. Here's Lillard to tie it up. It's in! A huge shot to tie it up.
Yeah, not just an everyday finish. He put a little pizzazz on that one, guys.
Here's Marshall. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. Top. Welcome back, everyone, to the NBA Rookie Showcase. The top draft prospects showing what they can do as we prepare for the draft.
That's what it's all about, Kevin. I mean, that's why we're here.
And sometimes agents want to hold their players out of a game like this. Great to see the top prospects show up and compete.
All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Taking a look at the elites. Lights out, he's in at center. John Henson out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Dion Waiters, and it's Marshall in at the point. He feeds it to Waiters. Shoots over Beal, and Waiters with the bucket on the assist from Marshall. 15 points for Dion Waiters. Now, here's Lillard. Defense right on him. Now here's Beal. And it's Robinson that time on the assist from Beal. 16 points for Robinson.
Shooting percentage is off the charts, guys. He's really hitting his shots today.
The alley-oop pass. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Lillard with it, and it's Waiters picking him up. And here is Beal over Barnes. And Henson pulls it down. Henson's got his third rebound tonight.
You look around the gym, a lot of movers and shakers in attendance.
Yeah, they sure are. And if you want to be seen by an NBA front office, this is the place to be. It's just one game, and you've got their full attention.
Knocked away. Here's Barnes, and he drops it in from the low post.
Good job creating an easy bucket there.
Here comes Lillard. Now the dish to Beal. Pass to Lillard. He passes it to Beal. Dishes it to Lillard. The runner. Good. And the Stars lead by 2.
Well, that makes 5 of their last 6 makes coming from inside.
Yeah, really focused on getting the ball into the paint because they're taking advantage of very porous defense down there.
Passes to Waiters. There's a screen. Shoots over Beal. Shot's good by Waiters. Waiters got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, you can't just let a team run amok on you inside the paint like that. You got to show some fight and some force.
It's one of my favorite words, Clark, amok. They are running amok. It's time for them to start playing harder defensively.
They've been trailing for a few minutes here.
But you know what? That could change right here.
Now, here's Marshall. He's tightly guarded. And the pass to Barnes. He kicks it to Waiters. Open look. And he connects with the jumper. Waiters got 19 points.
I don't think they come much easier than that look.
Here's Leonard. No good. The elites go the other way with it. And what an exciting game here with 3 minutes played so far in overtime. Here's lights out. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. Kid Gilchrist, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. The Stars making a switch here. Lamb's checked in. And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
critical for him to knock down those free throws, guys. They had to come away with the lead on that trip.
Lillard with it. Over Marshall. Here's Robinson. It falls. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And hard work on the boards, guys, leading to that putback.
And Marshall kicks to Waiters. Makes the lead pass. Barnes. Another miss by the Elites. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lillard. Good.
Big bucket. They've got to play for a stop here with the 2-point lead. No open threes.
Now Marshall. The feed now to Henson. Kicks it to Marshall. Feeds to Waiters. He dishes it to Marshall. He feeds it to Waiters. Got it up in time. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So a close game sees...
Hey, how's it going? Good game tonight. I'm the scouting director for the Bucks. We have the 14th pick in the draft, and I'm considering using it on you. I'd like to ask you a couple questions real quick if you don't mind. We really feel like a presence in the post is something we need to address in this draft, and the opportunity for early minutes is certainly going to be there this season. Do you think that you'll be able to step in and fill the void that has been left with the Bogut trade?
Andrew's a great player, but I can tell you this right now. I'm going to be better than him. I might already be better than him. I'm not trying to knock Bogut. He's a great center, but I'm coming into the league as one of the best at my position. You can't go wrong drafting me.
All right then, one more. We realize that here in Milwaukee, we don't have the appeal of a Los Angeles or a New York or a Miami. We tend to look for players who would be proud to be part of this organization. Someone who can really take pride in being a Milwaukee Buck. Someone who's willing to spend their entire career as a Milwaukee Buck. Are you that person?
I really think I'd enjoy being a member of the Milwaukee Bucks. It's hard for me to tell you right now that I want to play my entire career there, though. So many things can happen. So many things can change. I'm not saying that it's something that can happen. I just don't want to mislead you. I'd definitely love to be a member of your team.
Okay then, I think we got what we needed. Appreciate you taking the time to meet with us.
Hello and nice to meet you. I'm the Director of Player Personnel for the Rockets. We are strongly considering drafting you with the 12th pick in the upcoming draft, but we'd first like to ask a couple questions about how you'd fit in here before we take that step. First question. How did you feel about your game tonight? What stood out to you?
Terrible, man. Terrible. Man, this was my chance to go out on a huge stage and show the world what I can do. I just didn't get it done tonight. I'm way, way better than what you saw out there tonight. Trust me, man, that was not my game out there.
Let's see, one more question, if you don't mind. If you were a GM, where would you draft yourself in this draft?
Easy. I'd draft myself top 3 without giving it a second thought. I may not look like it right now, but I guarantee you people will look back on this draft and ask themselves, what were all those teams thinking when they passed on this guy? Guarantee it, baby.
Okay, I think we were able to get a good read into what you're all about. We'll be in touch.
Nice performance tonight. I'm GM and President of Team Operations for the Dallas Mavericks. We're picking 17th in the upcoming draft and are very interested in what you bring to the table. All right, let's get to it. As I'm sure you know, we're fairly strong at your position. With Dirk heading our bigs, I honestly don't think you'll get a lot of run for a few years. Truth be told, this would probably be a good thing for you, as you can sit back in the shadows while you learn and develop your game. Can you exist happily in this type of role?
I'm not 100% sure about it, but I know I'd be learning from the best. Look, I have a lot to learn, and while this is a good opportunity, I feel I need playing time to grow my game. If you think you guys will have time to get me the run I need to continue developing as a player, I think I can play that role pretty well.
Interesting. Next question. Here in Dallas, we have an owner whose goal for this franchise every year is to bring home a title. He's willing to spend a lot of money to make that happen, as he has proven in the past. We bring players in, and if they don't perform, we bring in new players who will. There's a lot of pressure to perform here. Do you think you can handle that kind of pressure?
There's been pressure for me to perform for my entire life. Obviously, it's never been on this scale, but it was pressure nonetheless. All I want is to win, and that's clearly what the goal is in Dallas. I want to be a part of that tradition in a big way.
Well, that didn't go quite as I expected. We'll see you at the draft.
Good evening and welcome to the 2012 NBA Draft. Tonight represents the culmination of years of hard work for 60 of the world's best young players. It is also a time of optimism for our fans and our teams. It's going to be a great night. I know the young men hoping to hear their names called tonight can't wait to compete against the best basketball players in the world. So let's get started. With the first pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select Anthony Davis from the University of Kentucky. With the second pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Bobcats select Michael Kidd-Gilchrist from the University of Kentucky. With the third pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Bradley Beal from the University of Florida. With the fourth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Cleveland Cavaliers select Dion Waiters from Syracuse University. With the fifth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Sacramento Kings select Thomas Robinson from the University of Kansas. With the sixth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Portland Trail Blazers select Damian Lillard from Weber State University. With the seventh pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Harrison Barnes from the University of North Carolina. With the eighth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Toronto Raptors select Terrence Ross from the University of Washington. With the ninth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Andre Drummond from the University of Connecticut. With the 10th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select Austin Rivers from Duke University. With the 11th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Portland Trail Blazers select Myers Leonard from the University of Illinois. With the 12th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select Jeremy Lamb from the University of Connecticut. With the 13th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Phoenix Suns select Kendall Marshall from the University of North Carolina. With the 14th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Milwaukee Bucks select the 19-year-old center from the University of Tennessee.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA Rookie Showcase, where we will see the top prospects competing for a top spot in the upcoming NBA Draft. This is Kevin Harlan alongside my friends Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg.
And Kevin, you know, this is a game I always look forward to. I mean, there's excitement and anticipation. There's such a great concentration of young talent. This really begins the process for these young men of kind of measuring themselves against the best players in the world. So I'm looking forward to it.
And keep in mind, guys, you know, scouts and GMs have watched these players all season long. So this game is very important, but it's really just one more piece of the puzzle.
Now a look at the Stars starting lineup. Damian Lillard out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Thomas Robinson. Then there's Myers Leonard. And it's Kid Gilchrist in at the 3. And for the elites, the Beast, he's in at 3. Deion Waiters is out there with Kendall Marshall. Then it's John Henson. And it's Davis at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And it's great to see all the best and the brightest young prospects in one place, going at it 5-on-5.
Yeah, there's only so much you can really gather from shooting drills and running through cones. Nothing beats the real thing, that's for sure.
Robinson, he drains it from the right block.
And defensively, you've got to try to keep the ball on the perimeter.
Yeah, he's not going to miss those, not often anyway. The defense has to muscle up and deny him that position to have a chance.
Now, here's Marshall. The dish to Henson. Here's the Beast from deep. Good. The Beast's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, you look at John Henson, junior out of North Carolina. He's got that long, lanky 6'10 frame. Great rebounder and shot blocker. He's going to have to put some weight on. He only weighs about 220 pounds. But his defensive ability is what's really intriguing. Those long arms can cause nightmares for the offensive player.
Now, here's Marshall. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. The feed now to Waiters. Shoots over Beal. Shot's good by Waiters.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
And Henson, not just a defender. He has shown some ability offensively as well, Clay.
You know, Kevin, watching him in college last year, I thought he was one of the most improved players in the country in terms of knocking down the face-up jump shot and even adding a couple of post-up moves, too.
You know what? The elites go the other way with it.
Well, that's one he'd like back.
Ron, for these players, you can feel like there's so much at stake, so the pressure can get to you.
Shot's good. Henson's got his first 2 points. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Robinson sets a screen for Beal. He passes to Lillard. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to Beal. Can they get it? The Stars again missing. The elites leading by 4. Here's the Beast. Pass to Waiters. Here's the Beast. Passes it to Waiters. Robinson pulls it in.
That's the first miss for this offense. They've hit 3 or 4 to start.
Here's the Beast. He kicks to Davis. Shoots over Leonard. Here's Henson. And the layup is good. Henson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Textbook offensive rebounding right there. I love that. Those putbacks are buckets any team loves to get.
Beal gets a screen from Lillard. Leonard is guarded by Davis. The offensive rebound. Robinson dishes to Leonard. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
Boy, even with the double team, he had the vision to find the open man.
Here's the Beast. Kicks it to Davis. He's covered by Leonard. Davis with the bucket.
Boy, fast start here. Their offense has been very impressive.
Yeah, they're making their own luck, Clark, really playing with a purpose offensively.
Now here's Beal. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. Doubled by Henson. Clock at 6. And Beal kicks to Lillard. Over Marshall. Lillard misses.
Well, he's been trying to add that mid-range shot to his arsenal, but it still isn't there.
Waiters off a pick from Davis. Waiters with the ball. Here's Henson. Beal pulls it in. Here's Robinson. And yes, sir, that one drops.
Tell you what, he's making a statement out there.
Well, he's highly regarded, and rightly so. I mean, you can just see the potential.
And Waiters kicks to Davis. The shot is off. The Stars trail by 4. Now, here's Lillard. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Here's Robinson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
You know, he's making the most of this opportunity to really show what he can do.
Well, it's just one game, but you have to like the way he's responded.
Here's Waiters. Rebound by the Stars. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And you know, there was a time when it might have been hard to get all the top prospects in one gym together to go head-to-head.
Yeah, fortunately, those days are in the past. And for those of us who love the game, it's really such a treat to see these young players come out and compete.
This defense is porous right now. I mean, way too many looks coming from inside the paint.
Now, that's 4 straight buckets now in the paint, and anybody in the NBA is going to make shots from there.
Now here's Beal. Here is Lillard. Leonard sets a screen for Lillard. Right side Robinson. The Stars need to get off a shot. Kid Gilchrist, no luck.
I'll tell you what, the mid-range shot is not the easiest one to make, but when you've got daylight like he had...
Oh!
Are you kidding me? That was a power punch right there.
Oh, great.
He's definitely showing some real sweet dunking skills here.
Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. What a play. Rivers passes to Kid Gilchrist. And there's the pass to Lillard. With the lead pass, and Kid Gilchrist kicks to Rivers. Just 5 to shoot. There's a good screen. The Stars again missing.
Boy, he's really been active on the glass.
And a nice bonus from him. I mean, if he can rebound like this in the NBA, he'll make a team very happy. You know, Harrison Barnes could have been a top 5 pick back in the 2011 draft, but he's decided to return to North Carolina for his sophomore season. He was hoping to win a national championship with the Tar Heels and came close, although an injury to Kendall Marshall really kind of sidelined their plans, but still a solid career at North Carolina for Harrison Barnes.
The Beast, he's in at shooting guard. Andre Drummond is out there with John Henson. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Marshall in at the point. That's the group on the floor for the Elites. Here's Henson. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And Harrison Barnes, as you mentioned, Steve, a nice college career. Back in high school in Iowa, he was drawing comparisons to Kobe Bryant. And I don't think, obviously, he met up quite with those expectations in his short time in Chapel Hill.
Well, Kevin, that's an unfortunate comparison. Anybody putting a college player's name in the same breath as Kobe Bryant. That being said, Barnes has a chance to be pretty good with his size and skill.
Now here's Rivers. He's guarded closely. Good. Rivers has got his 2nd basket.
You know, it's a plus to get good looks in the paint, and when you can get them, you got to score them.
And Marshall kicks to Drummond. Another miss by the Elites. And the Stars leading by 4. Here's Kid Gilchrist. And that one's good.
You know, when you talk about size and explosiveness, this guy's definitely got the goods.
And that's part of why he's so highly regarded. I mean, he can make plays that other people simply can't.
Marshall dishes to Henson. Here's the Beast. Sinks that one from the post. The Beast's got 5.
And he's certainly turning some heads with his play thus far.
Yeah, maybe showing he's been a little overlooked, but he's been impressive here.
And Lillard kicks to Rivers. Dishes it to Leonard. It's rebounded by the Elites. Henson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Marshall. Sinks it off the slick drop step to the middle. Now just a 2-point Stars lead. Now here's Rivers. He's guarded closely. He feeds it to Lillard. Shoots from the elbow. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Leonard with the steal. Here's the break. To the inside. Here's Kid Gilchrist.
Well, you talk about a guy who battles on every possession. I mean, he's definitely a guy I think of. How many times have we seen him go way out of his way to try to make a...
And that does it for the first half of play. Stars lead. Welcome back. In the first half in the books for the NBA Rookie Showcase. These young prospects still raring to go.
Well, an exciting first half of basketball now in the books.
Yeah, they're really putting on a show and rising to the occasion so far.
On the floor for the Stars, we've got Michael Kid Gilchrist. Thomas Robinson is out there with Myers Leonard. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Lillard in at the 1.
And playing in front of all these scouts, there's some pressure to that.
For most of these players, they're accustomed to the spotlight. I mean, they've been doing this for much of their young lives.
Feeds to Kid Gilchrist. The dish to Leonard. Now the feed to Robinson. Beal. He passes to Lillard. He dishes it to Robinson. Second shot opportunity.
And Thomas Robinson, an athletic, physical power forward out of Kansas. Scouts really like his energy and his toughness. And I think there's no doubt he'll be a lottery pick, probably a high one. And if he can play as an offensive rebounding maniac, just play with huge energy, he could have a big impact in this league.
Here's the beast. There's the triple. Beal pulls it in. Beal's got his 3rd rebound on the night. And Kid Gilchrist throws it down.
All business there, not messing around one bit. Flushed it right with one hand.
He never does, Clark. He never does.
Well, that's kind of his trademark, those slams like that one.
And Robinson at 6'9". The only concern for him is probably the lack of elite height.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's really 6'9". I've stood next to him. I'm 6'8", and I could look on top of his head. So I'd say he's about 6'7" or so. Nonetheless, he's a winner, a competitor, and you know the kid has tremendous character dealing with the adversity he's had to deal with in his life at this point.
Beal, the pass to Leonard. Shot is no good. The elites go the other way with it.
Tough game for him.
Yeah, all the scouts watching, not the performance he was hoping for.
Into the 3rd we go. 2 minutes in now. Down low. Shot clock at 6. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The elites have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. That free throw missing.
They're a poor free throw shooting team, and they've been true to form so far.
Good on the second free throw. And the Stars leading by 7. Lillard dishes to Beal. Pass to Lillard. Passes to Robinson. Baseline try. That's good. Robinson's got 4 points now in the quarter. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Here's Marshall. Inside. And the shot is good. Marshall's got his 2nd bucket.
And all 10 of their last points have come inside the paint, so defensively you've got to make an adjustment.
Yeah, and you got to do a little more to stop it, too. I mean, it's coming way too easy for him. At some points, you just got to buck up and say it's not going to happen.
Lillard, he kicks it to Robinson. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Robinson's got 16 points.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He is yet to miss a shot.
Here's the beast. And a miss there on the triple. And the Stars leading by 9. Out of bounds. The Elites take possession. The Elites making a switch here. Barnes is... There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Rivers. And once again off the mark by the Stars.
I think he's capable of shooting the ball much better than he has so far. I don't think there's any doubt about that, guys.
Roten with it. Here's the Beast. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks to Jones. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 26 seconds left to play in the third. Now, here's Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Zeller. And Lillard kicks to Zeller. Ball stolen. And here's Jones. Puts up a 3. Gets it to go. Jones has got 5 points so far. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. We'll make it. So as we get rolling here in the fourth quarter, let's go to our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, for our Sprite Uncontainable game. Doris?
And Kevin, the
You look around the gym, a lot of movers and shakers in attendance.
Yeah, you sure are. And if you want to be seen by an NBA front office, this is the place to be. It's just one game, and you've got their full attention.
The Beast, he's in at small forward. Kendall Marshall out there with Dion Waiters. Then it's John Henson, and it's Davis in at the 5 down low. That's the group in the game right now for the Elites. And the basket by Lillard.
Well, they haven't been getting lit up from outside here. All the points they're giving up are from in close. They've got to offer more resistance.
Yeah, defense has to get better, Clark. They've got to body up, bump somebody, get physical, force the action back out to the perimeter.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth.
And Kyrie Irving, guys, in Cleveland is kind of the latest in the long line of great point guards who have come into the league over the last maybe half dozen years or so. It really does feel like the NBA is kind of in a golden age of point guards.
Right side Davis. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
A great showing for him today.
Well, you know, we talked about where he's projected to go in the draft, but with performances like this, I mean, he could be on the rise.
And Lillard kicks to Lamb. Over Henson. No good from Lamb. And all these great point guards, Steve, have you ever seen this talented a group in your time following the game?
I don't think so, Kevin. The athleticism that these guys have, you know, the incredible creativity in the open floor. I think the game is suited to them these days. It's more wide open. There's more shooting than ever before. So there's more space for them to work with, and it's awfully fun to watch.
Got that one up quick. 6 points for Lillard.
He's had an off game thus far, but his team has been able to pick up the slack and find a way to get it done here.
Henson the pass to Waiters. The pass to Henson. They set the pick. Here's the Beast. 6 on the shot clock. The Elites need to get off a shot. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by the Stars. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Shoots from the corner. Beal can't get it to go.
There's no getting around the simple fact that that's a shot he has to knock down.
To the middle. Here's Davis. And it's the devastating one-handed jam.
He's short for the center position, but he makes up for it with tremendous leaping ability.
Ross is checked in for the Elites. Leonard. And the Stars leading by 15. Dishes to Robinson. He feeds it to Rivers. Rivers off a pick from Leonard. Rivers dishes to Robinson. Blocked. Now here's Waiters. Shoots over Leonard. Waiters no luck.
Shooting-wise, he's having a tough quarter. I mean, he just seems to have gone cold. Can't find the basket.
Rivers kicks to Kid Gilchrist. From 8, Elites with the rebound. Waiters got 4 rebounds in this game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And Davis throws it down.
There he goes again, that lower body root canal, clearing out space under the offensive glass.
Yeah, that is an area he absolutely excels in. Dentistry or not.
Does he need Novocaine for that?
Leonard, no luck. The Elites trail by 13. And Marshall kicks to Waiters. Here's the Beast. Rebound the Stars. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the 4th. Here's Lamb. The tip in on the offensive rebound. And the Stars lead by 15.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Robinson with it, and it's Henson picking him up. Leonard, second chance shot, and he drops it in following the offensive rebound.
Well, that's been nice, efficient work, guys, that he's been doing. I mean, we haven't seen him take many bad shots, and that's the sign of a mature, poised player.
Marshall passes to Henson. Feeds to Marshall. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. 35 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The dish now to Leonard. Over Davis. A second chance effort. Kid Gilchrist. And he makes good on the layup.
I think we can chalk this one up. The goal now is just to run some time.
Yeah, I think it's time to get the bus started now, boys.
Here's the Beast. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
They could have used this run a while ago. It may not make much difference now.
Yeah, they hit that snooze button a little too much because they showed up late to this game.
Here's Rivers. So no problem for the Stars as they get the win.
Greetings. I'm the GM and Director of Player Personnel for the Rockets. We have 3 mid-round picks in the upcoming draft and are looking at you for one of those picks. We have a couple of questions to ask you before we move forward. Let's get going. Do you feel pressure to be good right away in this league?
Honestly, no. I feel confident that any team that drafts me will have patience while I continue to develop my game and adjust to the speed of the NBA game. I'm going to be great someday. I already know that.
Next question. Talk about what you have to improve on as you make the jump to the next level. We'd like to see what you think about your game as a whole.
Honestly, I don't think I'll really know till I get there. People always say the game is faster, the players are smarter, stronger. That doesn't really mean much to me until I can see the differences firsthand. You feel me?
Okay, good stuff. We'll be in touch if we have any other questions.
Hey, how's it going? Good game tonight. I'm the scouting director for the Bucks. We have the 14th pick in the draft, and I'm considering using it on you. I'd like to ask you a couple questions real quick if you don't mind. We realize that here in Milwaukee, we don't have the appeal of a Los Angeles or a New York or a Miami. We tend to look for players who would be proud to be part of this organization. Someone who can really take pride in being a Milwaukee Buck. Someone who's willing to spend their entire career as a Milwaukee Buck. Are you that person?
To be honest, I'm a big city kind of guy. I don't think Milwaukee has the vibe I'm looking for, know what I mean? I don't have anything against Milwaukee at all. I'm sure you guys have a great organization and a great fan base. It's just not for me, all right?
All right then, one more. What do you think you'll bring to a franchise as far as marketability?
I think that's really for you guys to decide. What I'd bring to your franchise is my basketball skills and a winning attitude. Anything beyond that, that's really for your team to sort out. I like to stay focused solely on the game.
Thanks for answering our questions. I don't know that we're a fit for you at this time. We'll need to discuss internally. I'll be in touch.
Nice performance tonight. I'm GM and President of Team Operations for the Dallas Mavericks. We're picking 17th in the upcoming draft and are very interested in what you bring to the table. All right, let's get to it. Here in Dallas, we have an owner whose goal for this franchise every year is to bring home a title. He's willing to spend a lot of money to make that happen, as he has proven in the past. We bring players in, and if they don't perform, we bring in new players who will. There's a lot of pressure to perform here. Do you think you can handle that kind of pressure?
I don't know, man. To be honest, it kind of comes off as a threat. I know where you're coming from, though. You need winners to win. I'd rather not go into the reasons right now, but I don't really have any interest in playing for the Dallas Mavericks. My reasons are my own, and I'll trust you'll respect that answer.
Let's see. One more question, if you don't mind. How important is it for you to be a lottery pick in the draft?
Honestly, I don't really care. I'm more concerned with going to the right team than I am going as high as possible. I want to play for someone who's going to utilize me to the best of my abilities. Someone who's going to use me to put the team into a position to win games. You heard?
Thanks for your time. It was a little disappointing, to be honest, but I appreciate you being upfront with us.
Good evening and welcome to the 2012 NBA Draft. Tonight represents the culmination of years of hard work for 60 of the world's best young players. It is also a time of optimism for our fans and our teams. It's going to be a great night. I know the young men hoping to hear their names called tonight can't wait to compete against the best basketball players in the world. So let's get started. With the first pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select Anthony Davis from the University of Kentucky. With the second pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Bobcats select Michael Kidd-Gilchrist from the University of Kentucky. With the third pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Bradley Beal from the University of Florida. With the fourth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Cleveland Cavaliers select Dion Waiters from Syracuse University. With the 5th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Sacramento Kings select Thomas Robinson from the University of Kansas. With the 6th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Damian Lillard from Weber State University. With the 7th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Harrison Barnes from the University of North Carolina. With the 8th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Toronto Raptors select Terrence Ross from the University of Washington. With the 9th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Andre Drummond from the University of Connecticut. With the 10th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select Austin Rivers from Duke University. With the 11th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Myers Leonard from the University of Illinois. With the 12th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select Jeremy Lamb from the University of Connecticut. With the 13th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Phoenix Suns select Kendall Marshall from the University of North Carolina. With the 14th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Milwaukee Bucks select John Henson from the University of North Carolina. With the 15th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Mo Harkless from St. John's University. With the 16th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select the small forward from Republic of Georgia.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA Rookie Showcase, where we will see the top prospects competing for a top spot in the upcoming NBA Draft. This is Kevin Harlan alongside my friends Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg.
And Kevin, you know, this is a game I always look forward to. I mean, there's excitement and anticipation. There's such a great concentration of young talent. This really begins the process for these young men of kind of measuring themselves against the best players in the world. So I'm looking forward to it.
And keep in mind, guys, you know, scouts and GMs have watched these players all season long. So this game is very important, but it's really just one more piece of the puzzle.
So let's take a look at the State Farm starting lineup for the Stars. Damian Lillard out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Thomas Robinson. Then there's Myers Leonard. And it's Kid Gilchrist in at the 3 spot. And for the elites, Big Red, he's in at the 4 spot. Deion Waiters is out there with Kendall Marshall. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And playing in front of all these scouts, there's some pressure to that.
But for most of these players, they're accustomed to the spotlight. I mean, they've been doing this for much of their young lives.
The offensive rebound. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The elite shooting their first free throws of the game.
Tell you what, Andre Drummond might be the most tantalizing prospect in the draft from a physical perspective. 6'11", 275 pounds, and he can really get off his feet.
And, you know, going back to Andre Drummond, guys, you know, it's really interesting that he wasn't always as dominant at UConn as his talent might suggest, but still, you know, with his potential and size, it's hard to imagine him sliding very far on draft day.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
They set the pick. Marshall passes to Barnes, and he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot.
You know, when you talk about size and explosiveness, this guy's definitely got the goods.
And that's part of why he's so highly regarded. I mean, he can make plays that other people simply can't.
Now, here's Lillard. Back to Robinson. And the shot is good.
Creating that kind of shot in close is really your primary objective every possession.
Marshall with it. Lillard picks him up. Here's Big Red. It's rebounded by Leonard. Lillard with it. Now Kid Gilchrist. Outside Robinson. He passes to Kid Gilchrist. Shot clock at 5. And the dunk by Robinson.
It's not enough for the defense to just get into position. They've got to get in the way.
He took what they gave him and cashed in.
Yeah, he paid it off.
Yeah, in a big way. Superb finish.
Now, here's Marshall. He dishes it to Waiters. Shot is off. Now the Stars take it the other way. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And Kid Gilchrist gets it to go in.
Love the finish there. Not much defense, though.
And so, here are the elites, trailing by 2. To halt the run. Waiters no luck. Here's Beal. Here's Kid Gilchrist. Barnes grabs the miss. Here comes Marshall. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And blocked. Here's Kid Gilchrist. Can't hit.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
And Marshall kicks to Barnes. Kicks to Waiters. The feed to Marshall. He kicks to Drummond. Shoots over Leonard. The elites again can't hit it.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Welcome and thanks for joining us for the NBA Rookie Showcase alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. This is Kevin Harlan. Tonight, Clark, we're going to watch some of the top young talent face off in anticipation of the NBA draft.
And because that's the case, Kevin, no shortage of GMs and front office execs here in the building. Representatives from every NBA team on hand to check this action out.
And that can obviously put a lot of pressure on these young guys. But, of course, performing when there is pressure is a big part of what they're hoping to be paid to do. So we'll get a chance here today to see who rises to the top.
And here we go with a look at the State Farm starting lineups. And, guys, check out Damian Lillard. What can we expect here?
You know, he might not have been the most recognized face in college basketball, but don't be fooled. Damian Lillard knows how to slither his way into the lane and get points. He led the nation in scoring for a reason. This guy can really play.
And even though, Steve, he's on the smaller end of the scale in terms of his size, he absorbs contact pretty well and has nice change of pace. He's going to surprise some people with how productive he is. In this game, for the players, an exciting moment.
That's right, Clark, and I'll tell you what, it doesn't get a lot of attention outside this gym, but for these young men, the importance of these games, absolutely enormous.
Now, here's Lillard, 6 on the shot clock. Kid Gilchrist, no luck.
You really don't want to see him missing those mid-range shots, but when he's open, he's got to shoot it.
Here's Marshall. Can't get it to go. And it's the Stars the other way. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. And stolen by Barnes. We played just over a minute here in the first. He dishes it to Davis. He kicks it to Marshall. Hansen sets a screen for Marshall. Here's Cool Hands. And again, it's the elites from deep.
That's what a good solid screen will do for you. It gets you a good look at the hoop.
Now Lillard. Here's Beal. The Stars again missing.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
And you see Bradley Beal out of Florida, really the prototypical shooting guard in the NBA. He's got size, range on his shot. He can handle the ball. He's athletic, projected to be a high lottery pick. And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
Nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
And the first one at the line is good. And if you were going to pick one question mark for Beal, it might be height. Now, this is interesting. He's got 2 older brothers who played college football. He's got 2 younger brothers who both weigh over 320 pounds apiece. But Beal, who's right in the middle, a kid from St. Louis, a little undersized at the 2 guard. You know, Clark about 6'4" or so in shoes.
Well, Kevin, I think you've really said it all there. I mean, I will add this. He did get 7 rebounds a game at Florida. But other than that, I can't add to what you already said, partner.
Now here's Beal. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Beal. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Cool Hands. Pass to Davis. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
Well, when you look at Anthony Davis, the freshman out of Kentucky, there's no question he'll be the #1 overall pick. A 6'10" power forward, led the NCAA in shot blocking with almost 5 per game.
And that one falls for Davis. When you think about the potential impact that Anthony Davis could have on a team, Clark, I mean, it's limitless.
Yeah, it really is, because he has a presence about him defensively that can impact the NBA game right now. And his offensive game is continuing to grow. I think he's a sure can't-miss prospect as there is in the draft and has been in the last 10 or 12 years.
Now, here's Lillard. There's the dish to Beal. That's good.
The defense playing way too soft there, guys. He's just getting right to the rim.
The Elites leading by 4. Here's Cool Hands. Three-pointer. Lillard with the rebound. And there's Bradley Beal on the assist by Lillard. And it's 8 points here for Beal.
You know, he got one step ahead of the defense on that one. Excellent job.
And out of bounds as the Stars gain possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. This is to Kid Gilchrist. A fader. They get it back. Lillard gets the screen from Leonard. And Lillard kicks to Leonard. Stolen by Henson. Left side, Davis. Gives him the lead pass. And Henson with the bucket on the assist by Davis. The Stars trailed by 4. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Davis. And White kicks to Beal. Pass to White. Tries yet again. Kid Gilchrist. And that one's good.
You know, when you talk about size and explosiveness, this guy's definitely got the goods.
And that's part of why he's so highly regarded. I mean, he can make plays that other people simply can't.
And playing in front of all these scouts, there's some pressure to that.
But for most of these players, they're accustomed to the spotlight. I mean, they've been doing this for much of their young lives.
Here's Lillard. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. Lillard dishes to Beal. Leonard sets a screen for Beal. Kicks it to Lillard. The pass to Kid Gilchrist. 5 on the clock. Feeds to White. Backs in. Fade away. It's rebounded by the Elites. There's the screen. Here's Cool Hands. He's got 6, and Davis gets it to go.
This is exactly what you'd expect from a player of his caliber.
No, he's putting these scouts on notice. I mean, he's for real. There's no question about that.
.116 left in the first. Rivers passes to Beal. Beal gets a screen from Robinson. Beal's shot is good. Beal's got 10 points in the game.
You know, he's making the most of this opportunity to really show what he can do.
Well, it's just one game, but you have to like the way he's responded.
Now here's Lamb. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And check out the bounce.
Oh, bounce. Bounce to the ounce. Clark, how about that?
Yeah.
All right, showing him off right there. Good move.
What does that even mean, Kevin? Bounce to the ounce?
The 9-foot shot. Rebound by the Stars. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lamb, good. Now just a 1-point Elite lead.
Well, I tell you what, he's got a real knack for scoring the basketball.
Even against this top-level competition, he's getting his points.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Stars. Here's Cool Hands from the arc. And yes, sir, that one drops. Cool Hands got 9.
You know, I think he's opened some eyes with his performance out here.
Yeah, not one of the really big names here, but I think he's playing well.
Rivers with it. He passes to Beal. He feeds it to Lamb. Over Waiters. Got it off in time, but it's no good. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the... A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Pulls up on the wing, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 11. So it's the Stars now, trailing here by 8. On the court for the Stars. Michael Kid Gilchrist out there with Royce White. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Thomas Robinson, and it's Lillard in at the point.
And Kendall Marshall out of North Carolina, considered the best pure point guard in the draft, and I would agree with that. Averaged almost 10 assists a game in college, and at 6'4", has unusual size for the point guard position, and his moxie and passing ahead ability, I think, makes him special.
That's good. 14 points here for Beal.
Guys, he's really shot the ball well. It's definitely not his fault they find themselves trailing in this one.
Here's Cool Hands. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Harkless. The shot is off. The Stars trail by 4. Here is Lillard. Still looking to get on the scoreboard. Here's Beal. And White kicks to Lillard. Can't hit from in close. And I think the biggest question, Steve, for Marshall has been his lack of elite athleticism.
Yeah, quickness will be the biggest question mark for Marshall. You're right, Kevin, and it'll translate defensively, and that's the key. Can he stay in front of people? We know he can run a team. He's a beautiful passer, but can he hang in there defensively? I think that will be the telltale sign for him.
Get outside, get outside.
Now Lillard. There's the feed to Kid Gilchrist. Good luck. The shot, no good. The Elites go the other way with it. Back to Jones. Here's Cool Hands. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Elites from deep.
Well, I like that he's come up with some big baskets for this team to help him out in getting this lead. You look around the gym, a lot of movers and shakers in attendance.
Yeah, they sure are. And if you want to be seen by an NBA front office, this is the place to be. It's just one game, and you've got their full attention.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Lillard. Tries again. White. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 3rd rebound tonight. Here's Cool Hands. A 3-ball. There's the bucket. Good. And it's a 12-point elite lead.
He looks good, getting it done consistently from deep.
Steve, I know you love the 3-ball, and he's been sharp, kind of like Steve Kerr used to be.
Drummond's checked in for the Elites. Roten comes in for Marshall. The Stars also with the sub. Leonard's checked in. He dishes it to Beal. He kicks it to Lillard. Leonard in for the dunk.
The defense just couldn't recover in time.
Yeah, the D pretty much went brain neutral on that one, Clark. Wouldn't
yes,
you?
Sir. I like that phrase.
Yeah, I don't use that phrase very often, but to me that's what happened. He shifted the brain into neutral.
Yes, he did.
That was embarrassing.
And that one's good. Roten.
Well, he can squeeze himself into the box score every now and then.
Here's Lillard, looking for his first bucket of the game. Pass to Kid Gilchrist. The dish to Lillard. Drops it in from 11 feet.
And all 10 of their last points have come inside the paint, so defensively you've got to make an adjustment.
Yeah, and you got to do a little more to stop it, too. I mean, it's coming way too easy for him. At some point, you just got to buck up and say it's not going to happen.
Shoots from 12. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist from Roten. And the Elites lead by 12. Now, here's Lillard. Dishes it to Beal. And it's blocked. But they'll get another chance. And it's a completely new group for the Elites. Then for the Stars, Whitey's checked in for Robinson. Lamb comes. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Elites on top, up 11. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Welcome back. In the first half in the books for the NBA Rookie Showcase. These young prospects still raring to go.
And, you know, never too late for these young prospects to make a great first impression.
Yeah, there's still time to show them something, open some eyes, and, you know, that's what they're here to do.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at the elites. Cool hands in at shooting guard. Anthony Davis is out there with John Henson. Then it's Kendall Marshall. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. The elites have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. That's good for Marshall.
Now, Marshall is just a wonderful passing point guard. Kind of an old school Lenny Wilkins style point guard. Lefty, really good in transition, strong, and he's going to be a big assist guy in the NBA.
I agree with you there, and playing on a team like North Carolina that had so many offensive weapons certainly helped prepare him for what he's going to see as an NBA player. But he's got the mentality that he's going to set people up first, and he's going to shoot second.
Davis with the bucket. The Stars trail by 14. Passes it to Kid Gilchrist. Here's Robinson. Elites with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Marshall dishes to Henson. Here's Cool Hands for the 3. And again, it's the elites with the 3.
A lot of the points they've given up have come on open threes like that one. And that has to be disconcerting and frustrating to their coach.
Well, they should know better. I mean, they read the scouting report. You can't leave these guys wide open on the perimeter.
Kicks to Kid Gilchrist. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Well, he was boxed out, and when that happens, you know, at some point you have to just turn and get back defensively. That time he went right over the top.
Yeah, but you go straight on the top of another player's back, that's going to be a foul call every time. And, you know, there was a time when it might have been hard to get all the top prospects in one gym together to go head-to-head.
Yeah, fortunately, those days are in the past. And for those of us who love the game, it's really such a treat to see these young players come out and compete. That's grace over power, guys. With that finger roll, gets him 2 points. Impressive stuff.
The Stars have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The elites leading by 14. Right side Davis. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Henson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Henson's got 8 points.
It's been all makes for him so far this half. 3 chances and 3 conversions so far.
The pass to Beal. Feeds it to Lillard. 14 feet away. He squares up and sinks it. 10 points for him. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Cool Hands. Who's got 20. Back to Davis. Right side Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Marshall. Fires from deep. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half. Went for the 2-hand throw down there. Needed safety and power.
That's how you do it.
Yep.
No, nothing fancy, but he finished with force.
Launches a 3. That's good from Barnes on the assist from Marshall. Marshall's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Now a timeout called by the Stars. He passes to Rivers. He feeds it to Lillard. And there's the feed to Rivers. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Rivers has got 4 points now in the quarter. The elites leading by 9. Roten, the pass to Henson. Gets the bucket.
He's having a terrific game here.
Well, we talked about his draft stock a bit, and it just may be climbing the way he's performing out here.
Rivers kicks to White. He dishes it to Zeller. And Harkless pulls it down. And out of bounds as the Stars gain possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
Robinson's checked in for White.
Well, coming out of North Carolina, senior Tyler Zeller, a skilled and mobile 7-footer, can really run the floor. You know, he's not an explosive athlete, but he's active. And as he continues to add strength, I think this young guy has a chance to be a very good starting center in the NBA.
And out of bounds as the Stars gain possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third. Now here's Rivers. He's covered closely. He kicks it to Lillard. Over Waiters. Here's Zeller and blocked. And so out of bounds it goes. And they'll keep possession. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Now here's Lillard. D right on him. Tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Well, going back to Zeller and his draft prospects, size does have a way of rising around draft day.
And you factor in his talent along with the size and his ability to run the floor. You can see how he's valued is well warranted. I mean, he's got a high skill level. He can shoot it. He's an excellent free throw shooter. It's hard to find quality 7-footers, and if you can get one, you usually can find good use for him.
Pass to Henson. Over Zeller. In time, he gets the jumper to fall. 14 points now for Henson.
What a streak he's on. He's just one of those guys who can really catch fire.
Lillard dishes to Robinson. Now the dish to Lillard. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. That's good from Beal on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Cool Hands. Inside. Henson the pass to Waiters. Dishes to Roten. Gets it to go. Roten's got 5.
He is always so in control, guys, even when he's going hard to the hoop. Very skilled finisher.
Here's Lillard. And he beat the buzzer, but it's no good. And offensively, a great show for...
And it's great to see all the best and the brightest young prospects in one place, going at it 5-on-5.
Yeah, there's only so much.
Zeller, he's checked in for Leonard. Here's Rivers. Shoots from 12. Hangs in the air, and no mistakes on the layup.
They have a little extra mojo going here, a little extra pep in their step, more hustle in this second half. They're doing a much better job in terms of second chance points.
Robinson's checked in for the Stars. On the court for the Stars, we've got Thomas Robinson. Austin Rivers is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Zeller in at the 5 roaming the paint.
Yeah, we're now starting to see them get some high percentage shots in the paint.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 buckets inside the lane, so they're getting really high percentage looks down there.
Rivers kicks to Beal. Passes it to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Over Marshall. And the basket by Lillard.
And the shootout continues.
Trading buckets both ways. I mean, offense definitely the focal point for these teams.
Here's Cool Hands. Fires for 3. And again, it's the elites with a 3.
Another open look from outside. The defense is really struggling to close out on the shooters.
Yeah, making them pay, doing it from long range.
Now here's Zeller. He's guarded by Davis. Zeller dishes to Robinson. It's rebounded by the elites. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Cool Hands. Kicks it to Marshall. Over Beal. Marshall can't hit. The Stars trail by 9. Rivers kicks to Beal. Lillard, the pass to Rivers. Releases from 15. That's good. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
Lillard, the pass to Rivers, using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now it's only a 5-point elite lead.
He's really flipped the script with this performance here in the second half.
Here's Cool Hands. Lets the 3 fly. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. 22 points for Barnes.
You know, and the work he's been doing on the backboard, that's something to see.
And especially against this competition. I mean, he's showing he can bang down low.
And there's the foul. It goes on Cool Hands. That's his 3rd foul of the game. The Stars making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. The 3 is launched, and that one's good. And that's 21 points for Austin Rivers.
He's just been dominant, trying to dig his team out of the hole.
Here's Cool Hands, and they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Elites lead by 7.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Feeds to Beal. He feeds it to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. From the baseline. And the rebound goes to the Elites. Henson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Barnes. Rebound by the Stars. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The feed to Rivers. Gets the bucket. Rivers has got 23.
There's been no pressure from his standpoint in the 4th quarter. I mean, he's made 5 of his 6 shots.
Marshall with it. Shoots over Lillard. Marshall can't hit.
And you know why he was open there. They didn't commit too much defense to him, and you can see why. He has trouble making that shot.
And Rivers with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Now it's just a 3-point elite lead. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Elites coach as he addressed his team. He said, no time to waste, fellas. We've got to pick it up right now if we're going to make a comeback and try to win this thing. Let's go all out. Back to you.
And you know, there was a time when it might have been hard to get all the top prospects in one gym together to go head-to-head.
Yeah, fortunately, those days are in the past. And for those of us who love the game, it's really such a treat to see these young players come out and compete.
Here's Cool Hands. The Elites again can't hit it.
That's the shot he was looking for. I'm surprised he didn't get it to fall.
And here's Rivers. Now Beal. That's good.
Boy, they've been shooting well from mid-range here.
Well, sometimes you can't get all the way into the rim in the paint area, so you've got to pull up from 12, 15 feet. It's pretty impressive.
Here's Henson. No good again that time.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
Here's Rivers. Elites with the rebound.
Well, I think sort of just playing this one out now as they get the last rebound. They really haven't had much success today controlling the missed shot.
1:53 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Here's Cool Hands. Beal pulls it in. Beal's got his 3rd rebound on the night. The Stars with the lead. He dishes it to Leonard. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. You said it, Clark. They haven't really played competitively enough to stay in this game. yet they've been out-rebounded throughout.
No, they haven't completely out-hustled them under the boards today, and
so a close game sees the Stars taking this one.
Greetings, I'm the GM and Director of Player Personnel for the Hornets. In addition to first pick, we also have the 10th pick in the upcoming draft and are looking at you with one of those picks. We would like to get to know you better by asking you a couple questions. Let's get to it. Now, obviously, you play at unarguably our strongest position with Eric Gordon. Eric is our centerpiece, and we're building this team around after the Chris Paul deal. He can't do everything himself. We know that. He knows that. We've got some great pieces around him, but I think we're really lacking in depth, and I think you would be a great fit for our team. Do you think you could handle backing him up or playing out of position with him?
Man, Eric is a great player. And I think not only could we coexist together on the court, man, we could thrive together. Even if I have to slide over, or I come in off the bench to give him a breather, it'll just be too much offense for any defense to withstand. I could see us doing great things together, man. Great thing.
Okay, last question. How important is it for you to be a lottery pick in the draft?
Honestly, I don't really care. I'm more concerned with going to the right team than I am going as high as possible. I want to play for someone who's going to utilize me to the best of my abilities. Someone who's going to use me to put the team into a position to win games. You heard?
Great answers. I really think you'd fit in great with us. Here's hoping we're able to draft you with our pick.
Nice performance out there. I'm the GM for the Golden State Warriors. We have the 7th overall pick as well as the 30th pick in this draft and are considering using one of those picks to select you. First, we'd like to get to know you a little better with some questions. We feel like we already have some great young guards on our roster in Klay Thompson and Stephen Curry. Where do you see yourself fitting in with those guys?
Playing alongside those guys would be great. I really think we would be a force to be reckoned with once we learned each other's tendencies. Honestly, and this might sound crazy, but I feel like I have a much higher ceiling than those guys. I think you know that as well, and that's why you chose to interview me. I want to take this team to the next level, man.
All right then, one more. What do you think you'll bring to a franchise as far as marketability?
Swagger. Everywhere I've gone in my life has been big. I think my presence has always created a rock star environment, and I think a lot of that has to do with the way I carry myself. I play hard both on the court and off the court, you know? Life's to be enjoyed, my man.
Okay then, I think we got what we needed. Appreciate you taking the time to meet with us.
Hello, I'm the General Manager for the Portland Trail Blazers, and I'd like to thank you for meeting with us. We have a pair of picks in the lottery at the 6th and 11th slots, and would like to ask you a few questions. This question is a tough one to ask, as there really isn't a right or wrong answer. Over the last couple of years, we've had entire seasons washed out by insurmountable injuries. As a franchise, we're becoming more conscious on injury histories and what that means for our draft picks. What can you tell us about your injury history, and more importantly, your ability to play through pain?
I've been pretty healthy my whole life. I've suffered some twists, some sprains, you know, typical kid stuff. The important thing is that I never let it bring me down or hold me back. It's never stopped me from going out and doing what I've wanted to do.
Next question. Talk about what you have to improve on as you make the jump to the next level. We'd like to see what you think about your game as a whole.
I don't believe in the definition of anyone having a perfect game, but I really don't feel like I need to change my game to be successful at the next level. I think my talents speak for themselves, and I'm not about to go changing my game just because I'm playing against some new, allegedly better opponents.
Thanks for your time. It was a little disappointing, to be honest, but I appreciate you being upfront with us.
Good evening and welcome to the 2012 NBA Draft. For 60 of the world's most talented and dedicated young players, tonight marks the culmination of years of hard work as their dream of playing in the NBA moves closer to reality. To all of the fans watching around the world and to those here with us tonight, thank you for joining us. And now to the task at hand. With the first pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select Anthony Davis from the University of Kentucky. With the second pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Bobcats select Michael Kidd-Gilchrist from the University of Kentucky. With the third pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Bradley Beal from the University of Florida. With the fourth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Cleveland Cavaliers select Dion Waiters from Syracuse University. With the fifth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Sacramento Kings select Thomas Robinson from the University of Kansas. With the sixth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Portland Trail Blazers select Damian Lillard from Weber State University. With the seventh pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Harrison Barnes from the University of North Carolina. With the eighth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Toronto Raptors select Terrence Ross from the University of Washington. With the ninth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Andre Drummond from the University of Connecticut. With the 10th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select the shooting guard from Youngstown State University.
Welcome and thanks for joining us for the NBA Rookie Showcase alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. This is Kevin Harlan. Tonight, Clark, we're going to watch some of the top young talent face off in anticipation of the NBA draft.
And because that's the case, Kevin, no shortage of GMs and front office execs here in the building. Representatives from every NBA team on hand to check this action out.
And that can obviously put a lot of pressure on these young guys. But, of course, performing when there's pressure is a big part of what they're hoping to be paid to do. So we'll get a chance here today to see who rises to the top.
The starting five. This is our lineup brought to you by State Farm. And guys, checking out Damian Lillard. What can we expect here?
Well, an exciting player, Kevin. Incredible agility, and even when you think you have him stymied, he's great at maintaining his body control in midair and still getting a good shot off.
And he's also quite adept at breaking down the defender one-on-one, guys. I like that about his game. And playing in front of all these scouts, there's some pressure to that.
But for most of these players, they're accustomed to the spotlight. I mean, they've been doing this for much of their young lives.
And Leonard gets it to go. The elites with the ball. Here's Marshall. Gets it to go. We're about 1 minute into the first. On defense, the elites. Lillard with it. He dishes it to Beal. Feeds it to Robinson. Ring shot on the way. He squares up and sinks it. Robinson's got his first basket. Marshall with it. Now Beal defending. 6 feet out. Here's the natural. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Excellent job carving out space under the glass to make that putback possible.
Now the Stars with it. Here is Lillard. Lillard gets the screen from Kid Gilchrist. Good. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Marshall. Now the dish to Henson. The feed to Davis. Here's the natural. He kicks it to Marshall. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots from 14. The Stars with the rebound.
He's one guy the defense is not afraid to leave open from that range, and for obvious reasons.
Pass to Lillard. Dishes to Leonard. The pass to Beal. Passes to Lillard. Here's Robinson in for the dunk.
That's what he's all about. That's who he is, retrieving those misses and exploding right back to the bucket.
Prime example of it right there, no question. Good point, Clark.
Yeah, great rebounder and a great finisher, so that's a difficult combination to deal with for the defense.
Looky here, looky here. How about that one? That play, take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook for future reference.
Perfectly done. He put it on a platter for him.
He sure did. And how about the touch on the finish, too? That was really nicely done.
You know, it is really hard to miss shots that close to the basket.
And Marshall kicks to Barnes. He feeds it to Henson. Kicks it to Davis. And he lays it up and in.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
The elites have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. The Stars trailing. Lillard dishes to Beal. He dishes it to Robinson. No good. Now Marshall. Feeds to Henson. With the lead pass, Barnes. That's good.
And he's a prospect that a lot of teams have really salivated over. I mean, his physical gifts, obvious.
And when GMs think upside, I mean, the best case scenario, those attributes are often a huge factor.
Here's Beal. Barnes grabs the miss.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Davis kicks to Marshall. Back to Davis. Backing him down. Shoots over Kid Gilchrist, and Davis can't get it to go. The Stars trail by 3. Now here's Beal. Over Marshall. Beal's shot is good. Beal's got his second basket.
Okay.
We've got 1:18 left in the first. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. The Stars shooting their first free throws of the game. No good on that one. Leonard, he's checked in for Zeller. That one drops. He ties it up. 1:16 left to play in the first quarter. Here's the natural. And there's the feed to Harkless.
In this game, for the players, an exciting moment.
That's right, Clark. And I'll tell you what, it doesn't get a lot of attention outside this gym. But for these young men, the importance of these games, absolutely enormous.
Offensive rebound. Rivers passes to Lamb. They shoot again. Rivers can't get it to go.
It's clear they had one thing on their mind when they came out of the gate today. Rebound.
Yeah, and they've opened up the game with a pretty good margin in that area. Great sign for this club. They are in attack mode right now. That's 10 straight points, guys, all coming inside the paint.
And, Steve, if I'm them, I'd keep going right to the heart of that defense like they have been until they do something about it. If they don't offer resistance, take everything you can get in there.
Here's Robinson. After the Elites pick up 2, Rivers. Just 4 to shoot. It's Drummond with the rebound. Here's the natural. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call. Here's Lamb. Cannot hit. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first. The dish to Kid Gilchrist. He kicks it to Lillard. Gets the bucket.
Yeah, saw just a little bit of daylight, went right to the rim.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The natural in at shooting guard. Terrence Jones out there with Mo Harkless. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Roten in at the 1. That's the group in the game right now for the Elites.
And he's certainly impressed with his play thus far.
Yeah, a chance here to make an impression with so many eyes on you, and he's risen to the occasion.
Now, here's Lillard, and Lamb kicks to Robinson. He passes to Lillard. Over Harkless. Lillard misses.
And the defense did just enough to throw him off that shot.
Here's Roten. Can't get it to go. And it's the Stars the other way.
Solid advantage in the rebounding totals for them so far here.
You know, in every game, but particularly in a close game, every little advantage you can use helps, and they're certainly enjoying one on the glass here. Sophomore Jeremy Lamb out of UConn, a long athletic shooting guard with a nice jump shot and a 7-foot wingspan. You know, those GMs always are looking for guys with long wingspans because it speaks to tremendous potential at the defensive end of the floor.
Here's Lillard. Following the basket by Tony Roten. And Lillard kicks to Kid Gilchrist. Pass to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Dishes it to Lamb. From the arc. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight. And for Jeremy Lamb, a very nice ball handler, Steve, for a player of his size.
Yeah, he's good at changing speed. He's got a nice in-between game, floaters, pull-ups. He can mix it up with some hard moves to the rim. I think the biggest question mark with Lamb is just his overall strength, and can he get where he needs to go on the court? Seems to be getting better as this game goes on.
Roten dishes to Davis. Shoots over Leonard. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Roten. The Stars trail by 4. Now Lillard. He has 6. Back to Robinson. And Jones pulls it down. Here's Harkless. Jones sets the pick for Harkless. Jones rebounded by the Stars. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Lamb passes to Lillard. Count that one. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Here's the screen. Roten with it. Lillard picks him up. And that one's good. Roten. And the Elites lead by 4.
You know, I think he's opened some eyes with his performance out here.
Yeah, not one of the really big names here, but I think he's playing well.
The Stars making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And here are the Stars now. And Lillard kicks to Rivers. There's the pass to Leonard.
And you know, there was a time when it might have been hard to get all the top prospects in one gym together to go head-to-head.
Yeah, fortunately, those days are in the past. And for those of us who love the game, it's really such a treat to see these young players come out and compete.
Harkless dishes to Roten. Good look. Gets it to go. Roten's got 9.
Those are what we call confidence building blocks.
Passes it to Lillard. Here's the 3, and that is good. 11 points in the game.
He's found a rhythm here in this second quarter, guys. He looks good.
The Elites leading by 4. Roten with it. He's got 9. The natural, and the layup falls. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. And here's Rivers. Back to Robinson. He feeds it to Lillard. Clock at 6. Over Drummond. Lillard misses. Here's Rivers. And the rebound goes to the Elites. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of basketball. Davis kicks to Roten. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And it's an 8-point Elite lead.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that, folks.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Elites on top. They lead by 13. We're going to step away. Welcome back. In the first half in the books for the NBA Rookie Showcase. These young prospects still raring to go.
Well, an exciting first half of basketball now in the books.
Yeah, they're really putting on a show and rising to the occasion so far.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Stars, Damian Lillard out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Myers Leonard. Then it's Thomas Robinson. And it's Kid Gilchrist in at the 3. Steps back and shoots. And out of bounds as the Elites gain possession. The Elites leading by 11. They're running out of time. Now here's Marshall. Not a lot of room. Makes the lead pass. 6 on the shot clock. The Stars with the rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Beal, and with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Beal's got 6 points.
Points in the paint have been the main course, or main entree, if you will. They just keep pounding it inside.
Well, they're seeing no resistance defensively in the paint area, so the defense has got to be tougher.
Marshall passes to Davis. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, Kevin Davis was one of the most prolific shot blockers in college basketball history, despite only playing for 1 season at Kentucky.
And Steve, what you notice about him is he can go out on the perimeter and block shots. Impeccable timing in terms of his shot blocking and defensive presence. Very mobile and a thinker out there at the defensive end of the floor.
And Kid Gilchrist throws it down.
I don't think it's possible to make a better pass than that, guys.
And he finished so well, Clark, too. Not too shabby on that jam.
Not bad at all.
And it takes perfect timing to pull off that alley-oop, but these two guys seem to have that synergy between each other.
You know, you can see his talent for scoring.
Yeah, that's the scouting report on him, and he's living up to it at this point.
Lillard dishes to Beal. Kicks to Robinson. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Robinson's got 10 points.
Well, that makes 5 of their last 6 makes coming from inside.
Yeah, really focused on getting the ball into the paint because they're taking advantage of very porous defense down there.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
And Lillard kicks to Beal. He dishes it to Lillard. Shoots from the elbow. The shot, no good. Now the elites take it the other way.
You know, and the work he's been doing on the backboards, that's something to see.
And especially against this competition. I mean, he's showing he can bang down low.
You look around the gym, a lot of movers and shakers in attendance.
Yeah, you sure are. And if you want to be seen by an NBA front office, this is the place to be. It's just one game, and you've got their full attention.
Feeds to Beal. The feed to Leonard. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Plenty of pressure in a game like this to impress. He hasn't.
Now the pressure might be getting to him, but, you know, everybody's in the same boat here.
Marshall with it. Lillard picks him up. Marshall can't hit.
They may have to start looking for some other options because he's really struggling out there.
Out of bounds. The elites take possession. Waiters, he's checked in for the natural. Then for the Stars. Here's the natural. 6 points for him. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Stolen by Rivers. They push it up 4 on 3. White, defended by Jones, gets it down to single digits. White's got 8 points.
And we touched on his draft stock earlier. It might be going up the way he's playing today.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, he's been something, hasn't he? Really competing well out there.
Henson's checked in for the elites. The dish to Harkless. Here's the natural. That's good. He's got 8.
I can tell you for sure they didn't want this. I actually can guarantee it. They're getting pounded, brutalized inside.
Now, it wouldn't be so bad if they were getting the same looks on the other end, but that's just not the case.
A nice shot by Rivers.
And the damage they're doing from three-point range here in the second half is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, they're always a threat to spray home some threes now, but not like this.
He kicks to Henson. Pass to Harkless. Henson the pass to Harkless. Shot clock at 6. Uses the drop step, and he nails the jumper. Harkless has got 4 this quarter.
They continue to barrel their way inside, and when's the defense going to adjust?
Well, I'm asking the same question myself, partner. I mean, that's 8 points out of the last 10 coming inside.
I tell you, the defense was right there, just waiting, doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
We've seen a lot of big dunks in this one.
We sure have. Those young legs definitely lend themselves to highlight reel finishes.
Now here's Rivers. He's got 7. Zeller dishes to Lamb. Over Harkless. Lamb, good. 36 seconds left in the third.
Opportunity to go 2 for 1 here if they want it.
Steve, let's see if they go for it.
Quick shot there, and it's off target.
He may want to start spreading the ball around a little bit. His shot is off right now. Yeah, that was kind of clumsy looking. He was not going to get away with that.
He climbed all over him like he was on the ladder. I mean, that's an easy over-the-back call there.
Barnes, who's checked in for Harkless. Then for the Stars, Leonard comes in for Zoe. Robinson is subbed in for White. Here's the natural. Just 5 to shoot. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Lillard. No good. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Now, let's check in with Doris Burke for the Sprite Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Now Rivers dishes it to Lillard. And there's the pass to Lamb. Over Davis. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The Elites leading by 10. The natural, he's in at shooting guard. Anthony Davis is out there with John Henson. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Marshall in at the point. That's the group on the floor for the Elites.
Flawless alley-oop that time. That's some real stylish basketball there.
Almost looks like a play they've been rehearsing for a while.
Well, that's the beauty of the alley-oop. It appears that way, but really it's just timing and sort of an innate sense of awareness between two teammates.
You start hitting a few of those mid-range shots, and it can open up your whole game.
And it's the Elites with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Davis.
And it's great to see all the best and the brightest young prospects in one place going at it 5-on-5.
Yeah, there's only so much you can really gather from shooting drills and running through cones. Nothing beats the real thing, that's for sure.
Lillard with it. And he drops it in from the low post. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And Marshall kicks to Davis. Here's the natural. Good. And the Elites lead by 12.
Now they'll take as many of those high percentage shots as they can get, guys.
Here's Lillard. Passes it to Lamb. Takes the three. Rebound by Marshall. Marshall's got 3 rebounds now in this one. He passes it to Henson. He feeds it to Marshall. Here's the natural. A second left, and Davis throws it down.
Boy, that kind of hustle you just love to see.
And it gets his teammates fired up.
Yeah, especially with the powerful slam to finish things off.
So for the Stars, Robinson comes in for Lamb, and it's Kid Gilchrist in for Rivers. The Stars trail by 15. Lillard the pass to Beal. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
You know, he may not have the elevation or the hop. He doesn't need it, though. The big fella throwing it down anyway.
He usually does save the high flying for the little guys. Clark, you're right.
Yeah, well, sometimes it looks like he's pinned to the ground, but when he gets positioned like that, I mean, he can put it down.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Elites coach as he addressed his team. He laid out the X's and O's and told them, we're still alive, guys. We've just got to work together, trust each other, and play our backsides off. Kevin, we'll see if they've got enough in the tank to get over the top.
And thank you for that, Doris. Here's Barnes. Here's Marshall. Kicks it to Davis. Gets the bucket. Davis has got 14 points now in the second half.
Something has to change, guys. That's 10 straight points coming in the paint against this team.
Well, they got to collapse in there, and everybody's got to be conscious of it. It's a team effort in protecting the paint. Control the ball, and then everybody's got to get in there and keep the defense locked down.
Attacking the paint again and again.
You know, they're getting whatever they want. I mean, 8 straight points coming inside.
Here's the natural. He dishes it to Henson. Poked away. 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Stars. Here's Kid Gilchrist. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
Gets it to go. 6 points here for Kendall Marshall.
And they add to this lead, trying to close this game out.
I think it would take a lot of luck and maybe then some. I mean, might be time to pack this thing in.
Kid Gilchrist. And Leonard gets it to go.
No question, they're trying to pound the ball inside. That's 5 straight hoops inside.
And if the D won't stop it, keep at it. I mean, those are the kind of looks you want all day long.
Davis kicks to Barnes. Feeds it to Henson. There's the feed to Marshall. From beyond the arc, the shot is off.
Boy, I don't know who has that kind of range. That's well beyond the arc.
Not sure what he was thinking about there.
Lillard misses.
I think he's got to regroup and get himself together here. I mean, something's going wrong with him this quarter. He's really fallen off. I think he's done his part to try to keep him in this game. It's been a solid effort from him, guys.
Clark, they're in good position here to ride it out.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, if they just play smart right here, Kevin, this game's pretty much over.
Here's Davis. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, how about Anthony Davis in this one? He's got 10 rebounds, and he's contributed 3 points from the line, too.
Yeah, those are always easy points. I mean, when you can get to the line and knock them down, sometimes that's the difference in the game, Clark.
Catching up now on the changes for the elites. Drummond's checked in for Henson. Harkless comes in for Barnes. And Roten subbed in for Marshall. Rivers, he's checked in for the Stars. Now here's Harkless. He's guarded by Rivers. Harkless dishes to Roten. There's the screen. The dish now to Davis. So it's the elites winning this one easily.
Well, it was a fun one, but the elites just...
Nice performance tonight. I'm GM and President of Team Operations for the Dallas Mavericks. We're picking 17th in the upcoming draft and are very interested in what you bring to the table. All right, let's get to it. Here in Dallas, we have an owner whose goal for this franchise every year is to bring home a title. He's willing to spend a lot of money to make that happen, as he has proven in the past. We bring players in, and if they don't perform, we bring in new players who will. There's a lot of pressure to perform here. Do you think you can handle that kind of pressure?
I don't like pressure, but I can take it like I've done my entire life. On the other hand, there's some pretty big-name guys down there in Dallas, like Dirk, that take the focus off the other players. This is a class organization, and one I definitely want to be a part of, regardless of what may come with that responsibility.
Okay, last question. How important is it for you to be a lottery pick in the draft?
Well, the higher you go, the more money there is to be made, you feel me? So, yeah, man, it's definitely important for me to go as high as possible. Money isn't the end-all, be-all, and I know that, but I've put work in, and I'm ready for a little kickback.
Thanks for your time. It was a little disappointing, to be honest, but I appreciate you being upfront with us.
Greetings. I'm the GM and Director of Player Personnel for the Rockets. We have 3 mid-round picks in the upcoming draft and are looking at you for one of those picks. We have a couple of questions to ask you before we move forward. Let's get going. It looks to me like you are a tried and true shooting guard. That is arguably our strongest position in Kevin Martin. Kevin doesn't really like to move up to the 3, but he plays it in a pinch. He's definitely our guy. We love your talents. I want to know if you've ever given any thought to perhaps playing up as a small forward.
Yeah, I've actually given it a lot of thought, and I've been working on my shot recently to try and show teams just how versatile of a player I can be. I like to think I can play both the 2 and 3 with great efficiency. If that's what's needed and asked of me, then that's what I'll be doing. Simple as that.
Next question. What do you think you'll bring to a franchise as far as marketability?
Honestly, I tend to shy away from the attention. I'm not a fan of the glitz and glamour or the parties or the magazine interviews or the television specials or any of that stuff. If you need a guy who's going to get out in the community and make a name for the team, I really don't think that's me. I'm strictly focused on my game and the team, you know?
Some interesting answers. Thanks again for your time.
Well played out there tonight. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the GM of the Denver Nuggets. We're picking 20th in the upcoming draft. We love what we saw in you and want to ask you some questions to see how well you'd fit in with us. Question number 1. As a younger team, I feel like we have a lot of opportunities for you. I'm here to tell you that you have a chance to be our franchise centerpiece if you put in the work. How many other teams can offer you that? That being said, we still have a couple of years ahead of us where we're going to be acquiring young talent and assets. We might struggle a bit in those years. Are you going to be able to remain focused during the rebuilding years?
Yes, but with a caveat. If the direction of the team keeps changing towards becoming a contending team, I'll be happy being a part of the rebuilding process. If I start to feel like decisions are being made because of money instead of talent, chances are I'm going to start becoming real unhappy.
Let's see, one more question, if you don't mind. This question is more about how you feel about what we're doing here in Denver. We have a lot of young talent and have depth at every position. We feel we're one special player away from becoming a team that can go deep into the playoffs. We think you might be that player. Convince us of that.
Man, I mean, just looking at your roster, I know it won't take long until I'm the leader of the team. You have some great players, but I'm going to be a full-fledged star, and it's going to happen fast, man. With the core you've got in place alongside myself, you'll be in line for success in no time.
Okay then, I think we got what we needed. Appreciate you taking the time to meet with us.
Good evening and welcome to the 2012 NBA Draft. Tonight represents the culmination of years of hard work for 60 of the world's best young players. It is also a time of optimism for our fans and our teams. It's going to be a great night. I know the young men hoping to hear their names called tonight can't wait to compete against the best basketball players in the world. So let's get started. With the first pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select Anthony Davis from the University of Kentucky. With the second pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Bobcats select Michael Kidd-Gilchrist from the University of Kentucky. With the third pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Bradley Beal from the University of Florida. With the fourth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Cleveland Cavaliers select Dion Waiters from Syracuse University. With the fifth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Sacramento Kings select Thomas Robinson from the University of Kansas. With the sixth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Portland Trail Blazers select Damian Lillard from Weber State University. With the seventh pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Harrison Barnes from the University of North Carolina. With the eighth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Toronto Raptors select Terrence Ross from the University of Washington. With the ninth pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Andre Drummond from the University of Connecticut. With the 10th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Hornets select Austin Rivers from Duke University. With the 11th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Portland Trail Blazers select Myers Leonard from the University of Illinois. With the 12th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select Jeremy Lamb from the University of Connecticut. With the 13th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Phoenix Suns select Kendall Marshall from the University of North Carolina. With the 14th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Milwaukee Bucks select John Henson from the University of North Carolina. With the 15th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Mo Harkless from St. John's University. With the 16th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select Royce White from Iowa State University. With the 17th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Tyler Zeller from the University of North Carolina. With the 18th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select Terrence Jones from the University of Kentucky. With the 19th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Orlando Magic select Andrew Nicholson from St. Bonaventure University. With the 20th pick in the 2012 NBA Draft, the Denver Nuggets select the shooting guard from Latvia.